You're on.
Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome to Rushdown Revolt. This is the LEVO pre-show with Rod and Max, and we're about to, I guess, just talk a little bit about Rushdown Revolt, man. Who would have guessed clicking the Twitch link? Super excited to be here, of course. Max and I have been doing this for quite some time, and we have been having a blast. Max, talk to me. How you feeling, Brody?
Dude, I'm feeling good. I'm glad to be back in the Rushdown sphere, you know, third time now. So, a little more experience with the game. Rod, we've been having a good time with this. I gotta say, man, this game is actually super sick. I'm glad that we're gonna get a large Smash audience through Leffen's channel. So shout outs to Leff and the whole LEVO squad for putting this together, and of course to the Rushdown team for knowing where to go, right? Knowing where to take their product so you guys could see it. Guys, I just want to say, man, if you're a Smash player, if you're a fighting game enthusiast in any capacity, especially if you like platform fighters, definitely check out this game. Like they're not paying me to tell you this, like they're paying me to commentate. So I independently am vouching for this game. It is sick. If you like Melee especially, you're gonna have a good time with this one.
You are most certainly going to have a good time with this. And I think one of the greatest things about this game is that it's grabbing influence from, you know, other games that I feel like the developers, you know, really like. And I think no matter what you create in life, that's what you should do. You know, take things that have inspired you or things that you've enjoyed and try to put it into your own product. And I mean, just at first glance, obviously, this is a platform fighter, so I think it goes without saying what this looks like. But I'm going to tell you right now, it does not feel what you think it looks like. And the fact that it has a sprinkle of that Guilty Gear action in it, I think is really great right now. I mean, even with the new title right now taking over the world, if you ever want to take a break from Strive, come on over to Rushdown Revolt, okay? We will not steer you wrong.
Yeah, I think this is a good fit for people who play platform fighters and traditional fighters in that, you know, the combos kind of make sense. There are cancels with the sparking mechanic. There's air dashing, there's bursting, right? Stuff that would be familiar to you if you come from more traditional fighting games. But of course, at its core, this game feels like Melee with some extra sauce on it. So, yeah, definitely go ahead and check this out. Just want to talk about one of the most notable entries in this tournament, right? Not necessarily in terms of their success as a player, but we got Mena RD in here, Capcom Pro Tour winner from Street Fighter V, right? Repping the Dominican Republic. So Mena actually plays a bit of Smash as well. If you guys know, he has a Little Mac and a Bowser. We were just talking about that minutes ago, but I think it's super cool to see someone who's kind of like a hybrid FGC or, you know, traditional fighter plus Smash player getting his feet wet with this game. Very exciting stuff. And then of course we've got some of the top killers that you know and love if you watch Rushdown Revolt regularly, right? Of course Pugsy is in the tournament, and he is obviously the favorite to take this home. We got players that we saw last week in the top 16 season 1 finale, like Brock, like Douchlas, bunch of D4C, yeah, all the classics, right? So this is going to be a bloodbath of a tournament. Of course, it's also got a pretty large amount of entrants by the history of Rushdown Revolt. So really excited for this, man. Can't wait to watch it happen, and also can't wait to see people really get their first look at high level play when this goes on Leffen's channel soon.
Yeah, I know Leffen gave the channel a raid a few weeks ago, and I thought that was really awesome, you know, for Leffen to do. As a multi-game enthusiast himself, I'm sure he's looking for the next game to take over the world in, and I mean, what better game to do it than Rushdown Revolt? But yes, you know, to your point about some of the players here, of course, Pugsy, you know, when games like this come out, you know, everybody's always wondering who's going to be the next best one in the world. You know what I'm saying? Who's going to be this? Who's going to be that? I know, like, it didn't take long for Pokken Tournament, you know, and I'm just thinking of like games that, you know, newer games that came out within the last so many years. Like, it didn't take long for Pokken Tournament to crown Suicune Master the best in the world. I mean, here we are, fast forward so many years later, we're looking at Rushdown Revolt. Pugsy is here, but I want to shine a little bit of light on Ringworm. Big shout out to them, coming from upstate New York, Buffalo, New York, if I'm not mistaken. Coming from Project M. Again, another Smash game, but I feel like one that, you know, sometimes people might forget about. You know, Project M kind of had that Melee plus a little bit of extra sauce too, but even as saucy as it was, it's still not quite Rushdown Revolt. So I'm glad that, you know, they've been coming over here, and you know, he's one of the few players in the bracket that has a chance of kind of snatching that title belt away from Pugsy. So that'll certainly be beautiful to see, and hopefully if it happens later on Leffen stream as well, then a good chunk of the world, you know, the fighting game world, will be able to see it. Another one that we talked about as well was Shinjobi, who is here.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. So for those of us who play Smash, you should be very familiar with that name, at least if you've been around in the last like 5 or 6 years. But a Greninja extraordinaire. So I'm not surprised that they found themselves over here in a game like Rushdown Revolt, which is a little bit more technical. You know, just you want that one hit to turn into many other hits, and I feel like when you play a character like Greninja, that's what you're looking for. So finding a home over here in Rushdown is super duper dope to see. I'm excited for this, man. Like, this is so cool to see the amount of crossover. I'm just a crossover enthusiast, all right? Whether we're talking like Avengers, we're talking Jimmy and Timmy Power Hour on Nickelodeon, I don't give a damn. Like, when people just start crossing over and doing stuff in other people's universes, I always love to see it. It's so sick.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that, man. And I think, you know, just like in the case of Shinjobi, if you're playing Greninja, I think the stuff that you're looking for out of a fighting game doesn't get necessarily delivered to you by Smash 4 Ultimate or, you know, or Brawl, right? Like combo centric, heavy rushdown gameplay. I mean, the name of this game has rushdown in it, right? So I think the fact that this guy's kind of like a dark horse, like a secret killer in Rushdown Revolt, should probably come as no surprise. And it might be just scratching an itch that he can't have access to in the more modern Smash games. So really good to see him out here. And of course, we got a pretty international competition going on right now. I'm looking through here. I see players from Italy, from Germany. I actually didn't know Pro Meteor, who we saw in the top 16, is Italian. Rain from Germany. Of course, a bunch of US and Canada players.
Yeah.
This is hype, dude.
Yeah. This is very hype. It's, you know, the crossover is so real right now. I can't stress how important it is, especially for not just newer games, but just games all over. If you really want your game to survive, you have to figure out ways to implement key components. They're going to bring in as many people that you're gearing your game towards in as possible. And Resident Revolt is doing just that. I mean, even as we talk about Pugs, I completely spaced that they are also a Brawlhalla player, which is amazing. Of course, you know, you're just taking one platform fighter and you're just moving right over to another. And that's actually not the first time we've seen Brawlhalla players transition over gracefully, because sometimes people struggle a little bit just due to like mechanics differences or whatever. But this is not the first time we've seen a Brawlhalla player you know, saying carry over those skills gracefully to another platform fighter. I believe Sandstorm, who is ranked, I want to say one of the best in the world, if not the best in Brawlhalla. My knowledge there is a little scratchy these days, but yeah, they came over to Smash and did pretty well at one of the EGLXs we did, Max. I can't remember.
DreamHack, pretty sure. But actually, Sandstorm was a Smasher before he played Brawlhalla, actually. So I think,
oh wow,
you know, if you're like doing well in another platform fighter, there's a very high chance you were nasty at Smash to begin with, right? But I think Pugsy actually is one of the exceptions to that rule, right? I think Brawlhalla might have been his first. I don't know what his history is with Smash, but he's pretty much indisputably the best Rushdown Revolt player. So yeah, I would love to see him pick up Ultimate or Melee and do some real damage there.
I would most certainly love to see it too, man. Again, the crossover is everything. Now, of course, we talked about some of the names that kind of pop up in, you know, popular names, whether, you know, they are Rushdown Revolt legends or they come from other, you know, communities. But I also want to round things back around to your point about just like the international talent here. I'm looking at just the amount of different countries and stuff. I'm looking at Canada, which obviously you and I have a lot of history in. A lot of poutine was 8. We'll put it that way. Italy,
too much, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe too much. Is there ever such thing though? I don't know. We'll ask Goose. Germany, of course, you know, the United States. I'm trying to see if there's any other, maybe Sweden. Maybe can I get? Is there any? Okay, cool.
Yeah, we have Italy with Pro Meteor, and then I saw SA, which I don't know if that's just South America, which obviously isn't a country, but I did see that. I did see SA, so I wonder which SA country it is. But either way, yeah, dude. Oh, Jamaica! There's a player from Jamaica in here. Jayka from Jamaica.
Yo, let's go! Let's go! I love that.
Albania, dude. Yo, what is going on? UK, dude. This is hype. This is just as hype as it gets, man. And especially for like a budding game that's just kind of starting off. It's in pre-beta, guys. Like, you know, we can't stress enough that this game has a ways to go before the full public release. It's only going to get better. The mechanics will only become more polished.
Finland. I'm looking at Finland right now.
Damn. All right, yo, actually, wait. I can just sort by. Oh, you know what? Let me make a copy because I feel like I don't want to mess it
up. You said no, mess it up.
It's all right, bro. I already made a copy. I'm gonna just sort by location. Get real pro Excel in this. I'm
going to be honest. When we were going over Excel, and I don't know when we would have learned it, elementary school or middle school, I was definitely asleep. So my Excel skills are a little gray. So I've not clicked anything other than the scroller on my mouse.
All right, let's go. Canada, Channel Islands, UK. So I guess, that's still UK. Dominican Republic, whole bunch of just players who only put EU and didn't specify their country. Finland, France, Germany, Italy, Jamaica, Kentucky, a whole bunch of North Americans, people listing their states. Yeah, Sebastania from somewhere in South America, not sure. Sweden. And I think that's that's it for the international stuff. But either way, man, I think with like 60 entrants in the bracket, the fact that there are something like 8 countries represented makes this really exciting. The gameplay though is going to speak for itself, guys. Like, once the players are on the screen, it doesn't matter where they come from. It's all about how hard they can whip each other's asses, right? And I think Pugsy is really the favorite to win by such a large margin that this might even be a fight for second place. But I would love to see somebody pull the upset and maybe at least just give him a run for his money, like take 1 set in grand finals, push him to game 5, whatever it may be. But if someone's able to actually take the win, that's huge. And that's actually historic for Rushdown Revolt because Pugsy is just sweeping every event that he touches.
Actually, we do have a few clips of Ringworm beating the ever-living crap out of Pugsy if we want to see those real quick.
Oh, why not? Why sprinkle him in there, Mr. Goose? Let's get it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how I can watch it, though.
All right, I'll share my screen via Discord, and we'll get this over to you real quick. Hold up. Screen.
Somebody in the chat said nerf Pugsy.
Oh,
I'm working on it.
We've been trying,
guys. Just a little taste of how dominant this guy is. He has a win rate of 87%. 87% of the games he has played, and I believe that's just games and not sets. He has won. It might be sets. So, even if he's lost 13% of the sets he's played, I believe he just comes back and loses and wins every tournament. But let's roll the clip real quick, just so you could get a true vision of how gross this guy is.
Yeah. Hold up. Let me find the right one here.
Yep.
So let's give you guys a Pugsy clip first.
Okay.
Pugsy. There we go.
Okay, I think I'm watching it right now.
Yeah.
On my phone, I have it pulled up.
Sweet. Okay. Start this right over. Like just his speed, his precision, his burst baits are just gross. That was nice. I hugged the shoebox.
Yeah, Pugsy is actually off the chain, dude. If you get hit by him, you're often gonna die. Even if he doesn't kill you, like this guy's not just a one-touch Andy, right? Like he can play neutral, obviously with the best of them or better than the best of them. And there's other things about his gameplay that define him other than just like, all right, I hit you, you die, right? There's so much more to games than this. All right, well, here's Ringworm versus Pugsy. The burst bait. Okay.
And he catches the rush in, which is just impeccable spacing. It's absolutely ridiculous how dominant he is and how dominant he's been for so long. He's on a massive win streak. Like he's gotten to the point where he wants somebody to beat him.
Oh my god.
You know what? I mean, just for the sake of the game, coming from one game that really coasted on that type of legacy for a little bit longer than it probably should have, looking back on it in retrospect, that would really be good. Obviously, Pugsy is the best, but I'm sure the players won't view that as like, okay, Pugsy is the ceiling. Like, Pugsy obviously is the best, but we can obviously get better than him as well. And I would like to see, just a bit more of a back and forth, a little bit closer to grand finals, hopefully. That will just make, obviously, for a better competitive nature, people see and be like, okay, it is possible. It felt like it wasn't possible before, or that, like I was always guaranteed second or third, whatever, but it does feel possible now.
Yeah. And very recently, Ringworm has been making these wounds. Like, a lot of the time, Pugsy has been just like this force of nature who's damn near untouchable with just some of the absolute most ridiculous reactions, some of the most insane reads. And we're starting to see Ringworm finally start to catch up with that.
Oh, there it is.
Like we have this clip with Zhurong, who is known to be one of the best as well. He's playing so many different characters, and then Ringworm just with an absolutely insane 0 to death here. This is actually a tournament that he did win, and he was just on a roll this whole time.
Right. Now, I was actually going to ask you, I'm looking at the character variety as well. That's another aspect I think that we didn't touch on, but of course, you know, we got so many people coming from so many different parts of the world. And again, if you're watching us from wherever in the world you are, big shout out to you, because wherever else you are, it ain't that time here. All right. So you're either staying up early or you're staying up late, or you're up really early for this. But I'm also looking at the character variety too. And I actually want to know, like, how much of a factor that's going to play into maybe dethroning somebody like Pugsy. And when the last few tournaments I did, we've seen a lot of the same, like possibly 3 characters. Of course, Ashani is going to run rampant. She has great footwork, great air mobility. I mean, she little to no explanation there. And we also see a handful of Urdah. As phenomenal as a character as she is too, I think we certainly know everything that she can bring to the table. But I'd like to see maybe a little bit more character variety at that level when we get more towards top 8. I mean, of course, pools are going to be pools, so on and so forth. But I think maybe bringing something a little different to the table, character that maybe could get under Ashani's skin a little bit, that might help the effort in dethroning Pugsy for this tournament.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that because of how many people have been playing Ashani recently, because of just the absolute ridiculous depth that she brings to the table, it creates this sort of it creates this ecosystem where there are certain characters that just have so much trouble in that specific matchup that just her being around nerfs the character. So
right.
We've had so many people swap over from like Weishan to Ashani, where Weishan had these like massive moves, these huge quick aerials, and just an absolutely explosive combo game. And then once we changed him, a lot of the waves decided to forego the power that he now had for Ashani's speed.
Okay.
So I do wonder what's going to happen. I do think that a lot of the Zhurongs have been doing very well in the matchup. I think Raymer has been killing the matchup. But unfortunately for a lot of the Ezzie and ANG mains, they just aren't as common.
Yep. I actually just went ahead and sorted the sheet by the character that each of these players uses for the ones that did submit that, at least, about half of them, I think.
Yeah.
Did not. But so here are the stats. We got 14 Afi and 4 Afi and Galus, 13 Ashanis. Getting ahead of myself. 13 Ashanis, by far the largest count. 5 Ezzies, 5 Kids, 9 Raymers, 1 Seth, 7 Urdahs, 6 Weishans, and 6 Zhurongs. So Ashani is clearly the most popular character here by like almost a 1.5 times margin over Raymer.
Yeah,
who is the second most, right? Like 13 and 9 out of the total players here. I think it's really clear that she's just kind of like the pick up and go character, right? And that's not to discredit people who play Ashani. Obviously, it takes a massive amount of skill to win in this game. This is not an easy game. This is not a pick up and win game. But if you're gonna pick a character that kind of just naturally complements fundamentals and the things that the game encourages you to do, such as approaching and rushing your opponents down and snuffing the life out of them very quickly, and just using the movement, I think Ashani's definitely a great pick, and you could see that in how popular she is and in how good all the players using her are.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I am a firm believer that no two Ashanis play alike, and so even in that same turn of breath, even if no two play alike, the end result is still pretty much the same for the most part. And again, not just Pugsy, but all Ashanis. I'm looking at the ability to bait the bursts out. I'm looking at the follow-ups. I'm looking at how dangerous, forward air, the blinking mechanic. I mean, she really has a lot of her bases covered in a lot of ways, and she also has the opponent's bases covered in a lot of ways as well, too. So, and then on top of that, coupled with the fact that she's blessed with really good footwork and, of course, really great combo ability, as most characters are, but it's a little slightly better with Ashani. You're just really asking for trouble versus a character like that in the hands of somebody as talented as some of these Ashanis here in bracket. So, yeah, this is going to be quite the treat. We're just coming off of the season 1 finale, which was an absolute slaughter fest, and it was an honor to commentate that and work with the community. And now here we are basically moving on to another event that feels very similar in stature. I can only imagine that the competitive mindset for all these players here has to be through the roof right now. Like, there's just never any days off in Rushdown. Like, every week there's either an Arcadian or there's some sort of big event, or sometimes there's just, hey, we're just, you know, running a couple games. If anybody wants to get in, we're doing like round robin stuff. But there's always opportunities to play, even in the online format. So friends, if this is your first time tuning in, you know, you'll never be without events. You'll never be without training lessons. You know, the game trains you up very well before you even jump into your first match. They teach you the mechanics better than most games that are published by big companies out there. So, what'd you say? I didn't hear that. I didn't catch
Sorry,
that.
bro. I think I should go get a PCR test or something. Just this cough is really bothering me down.
But yes, you will never be without information is basically the way I'm putting it here. With people like Goose, you know, on the back end of things, you know, pressing the buttons and making sure you are staying as informed as you can as possible as we move through this journey here today at LEVO. You're just going to be in for a treat. And so I thank you for tuning in. Cool.
Sweet.
Alrighty, so it has just been relayed to us that we're going to possibly get an interview in here, which is good. I feel like one big aspect of fighting game events that gets missed out on is, you know, touching base with the players and just seeing if they have like any pre-match jitters. I guess like you wouldn't have like any pre-stage jitters here since like there's no actual stage online, but you know how they're feeling, any trash talk. We did find out, Max and I did find out that the Rushdown community can talk some real trash, so I'm good with that, all right? Because you know, that's something, it's a lost art. We'll put it that way. It's a lost art in fighting games these days. So it was respectable trash. It was like recyclable trash, but it was still some trash talk. And it was
talking
good.
recycling.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Sorry, guys. My cats have suddenly turned over a new leaf as raccoons, so I'll be right back.
Oh dear.
Your little Tom Nook boys.
That's right. But yes, I'm excited for these interviews and maybe some post game ones too. I mean, I know obviously our block has to end and somebody has to jump on, but hopefully when this all wraps up, we can get some post game interviews with like the players and Leffen just to kind of read the terrain and just, you know, see how everybody's feeling about the game.
Absolutely. I've never been so excited to run an event. It's been so much work recently, and I've been like, at one point I was like, oh god, I'm burning out. And then I heard that Kumar came to us actually, and he's like, hey, do you want to run a rushdown bracket? And I'm like, hell yeah, absolutely. It's so amazing. Like, that put everything right back into my wings. I was here, I was ready, and today is the day where we get to see what happens when we get everybody under the same server roof.
Yes, we have you know, you guys have been working towards this for a long time, and it goes back to the point, you know, that Max was talking about before, where like, you know, even with like the beta version and all that, like you guys still had so many hits, you had so many people playing the game. I mean, people forgot, like, yo, this isn't even the final product. Like, yo, this is not our final form. You know, there is still a whole nother version of this game that's going to come out, and when that happens, you know what I'm saying? Like, after the season 1 finale, you know, we got LEVO, and the future is just very bright. Like, I'm excited as well for like the offline stuff too. I mean, if online is going this well, can you imagine a game like this at like an EVO or CEO? The hits coming through the big speakers, you know what I'm saying? That top 8 audience, like, that's going to be just exhilarating, man.
Absolutely. Like, I think Esam put it in the first video that he made for this game. But he's like, pop-offs for this game are going to be absolutely insane. And I completely agree. This is going to be just something else entirely. Once we finally get it into into in-person, because we won't have any input lag. That's going to be entirely dependent on the person's skill, the person's reaction speed, their like how much they've decided to train, how much time they're putting into doing all of these things. So it's going to be an entirely different game.
Yeah, it's most definitely going to be a different game, a different beast. Same monsters in bracket, but a different beast to control, and I'm excited to see it too.
And maybe some new monsters in bracket too, because if there's one thing I've learned about the Wi-Fi era of Smash Ultimate, right, it's that some people just refuse to participate online, myself included. Honestly, I entered 0 Wi-Fi brackets. I would never do that to myself. But you know, fortunately for Rushdown Revolt, like the online is way better. But some people are just really only about that offline life, right? They don't even want to risk like their pride in a tournament that's free to enter online. So you might not see them, and there might be some real beasts kind of just on the grind on the low that you don't know about, or maybe they'll be inspired once offline starts coming back, like, oh, you know, I need a new game to pick up, let me mess with this a little bit. You know, Leffen, where's Leffen in this tournament, right? Like, he's entered his own LEVOs before, but he is not competing in this one. Maybe with just a little bit more time, he's going to become one of the best in the world as well, as he frequently does in pretty much any title he touches. But that's just an example, right? Like, there are people like Pugsy, who you, unless you followed Brawlhalla, wouldn't be familiar with if you're just like a Smash player, and he seemingly came out of the woodwork. Obviously not exactly the case with him, because he already had a history in another game being very good, but I don't know, man. I think there's definitely some dark horses looking to stake their claims once offline tournaments are able to happen, and I think that'll be obviously great for the growth of the game. If you see that this electrifies a crowd, you're going to want to be part of it in some capacity, and there are few games that I think have the potential to really amp people up as a spectator like this one does.
Yes, I will agree. And I just, as you were talking, I was scrolling through more of the names, and I seen that Pugsy is not the only player that comes from the Brawlhalla community. We have another gentleman, another player, excuse me, by the name of Bad, coming from the UK, that plays Zhurong, so that's cool. For all you swordies out there. And it says in their description, like, this is like a Pokédex. So like, I've just come across a Bad, and this is what the Pokédex entry says: UK smack talker from Brawlhalla.
I see it.
Yes. So like I said before, I am definitely down for some good old-fashioned trash talk. So if we, you know, if they play on stream, I'd be down to do a quick little 30-second interview. Like, yo, let me hear it. Lay on the trash talk. Gotcha.
Sure. While we wait on him, I'm having fun with this Excel sheet, right? I wish every tournament for every game did this, but I just sorted it by match win rate. And
Okay.
We got some interesting results. So we were talking about Shinjobi, right? Greninja player from Minnesota, kind of soft retired from Smash. You don't really see him around too much these days. He actually has the highest win rate in the entire tournament, right? Like, he has entered one tournament. So, you know, that one tournament went really well for him. He has 100% win rate. The only player to beat out Pugsy here. And obviously he doesn't have the accolades that Pugsy does. Pugsy has 49 tournaments under his belt on record. So I think Shinjobi could be certainly a sleeper pick to make it very far in here. But then Pugsy, 87% right after that. The fact that you've won 87% of your matches in anything is ridiculous. Then we got Desi right after, an American Offie and Galu player. We actually saw him, I believe, in the top 16 of season 1 last week. 86% win rate. Pretty crazy. Only 2 tournaments on record, though. And then Vawnage, 82%. North American player, didn't declare his main, but 24 tournaments on record. So that I think means a lot more than having 1 or 2 with a ludicrous win rate.
So yeah, Vawnage is actually one of our old developers. He had to, he unfortunately did have to go for personal reasons, but he was absolutely cracked at the game. Like, I would find him on Quick Play once in a while, and he would trash me. I'd get like 2 hits in, and then he would figure out a way to like force a strange tech situation out of my options, and then he'd just fire back on full freaking like on all full pistons. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Either way, we do have a Yogurrt in here. So how you doing, man?
Hello.
Yogurrt.
Pretty good. I was just warming up a little bit, but I would want to do an interview. Sounds like fun.
There you go. Well, talk to us, my friend. How are you feeling before this tournament? I mean, obviously this isn't your first rodeo, however, but you know, are you feeling nervous? Are you ready to kick some ass? Talk to me.
Okay, so I usually don't feel too nervous, but I actually found last week during the invitational that I was way more nervous than normal. I think it's because like the money part of it, I like told some people about it. I think I put probably too much pressure on myself. Like, I just felt more often in my head last week. And then kind of this week during like the tournaments, I was like a lot more relaxed. I streamed my tournament runs. I was literally like playing Disney music while playing in the tournaments, and I actually like they were both small tournaments technically. Like, not all of the top players are there, but I would like win both of them. So I was just hoping I could like take the momentum of like the smaller tournaments into here and like kind of just learn from that and like be more relaxed and like have fun with it instead of thinking, okay, this is like the big match. This is like if I just kind of like treat it like how I treated the other matches, I think I'll do better.
I think so too. Now, before we move forward, all right, I'm not gonna let you just talk past the Disney music part, because as a Disney snob myself, what are some of your go-to Disney songs?
I have no idea why I was doing it, but like I literally just went on Spotify and I looked up like Disney movie songs. I don't know about go-to. I literally just played it on shuffle and I was like, oh, I know this one.
Nice. I think everybody has like that one or two Disney movie song that just when you hear it, you just know it and it just kind of speaks to you on a different level. But anyway, though, yeah, you know, here we are obviously at LEVO and, you know, Invitational. You said you put a little bit too much pressure on yourself. Like, what is your training like? I mean, does training even exist for somebody like yourself? I mean, you're already nasty at the game, but like, what do you do to prepare?
I'm not sure specifically. I kind of just play a lot of games. Like you have to play a lot to like kind of learn things really well, and like to be consistent, you have to play a lot, and that's like all tournament is, because like there's a lot of players that have pretty good peaks and whatever, but like it doesn't matter like what your peak is. If you could do really well 1 or 2 out of every 5 games, that doesn't matter in like a best of 3 where like one bad game can literally end your whole tournament. So like I just kind of play a lot and play a bunch of different players, and I kind of like balance it from kind of just like relaxing and like trying to learn something, and also putting a lot of pressure even in friendlies. Like I'll just like pretend like, okay, this is the start of a best of 5, and I'll like treat these next like 5 games like super seriously, and then I'll go back to like kind of just relaxing again. So like I kind of practice the pressure of it a little bit. But yeah, I think just playing a lot of games so that you're consistent so you could actually win tournaments is important.
Yeah, you feel like it's more of like a I mean, there's no doubt in anybody's mind that you can actually physically play this game, as most of the players in this bracket can. But you feel like it's more of like a mind over matter type of thing, right? Is that kind of the vibe that I'm getting?
Yeah, like the thing in this game is it's really cool because a single hit can be either one whole stock or it could be just that hit, and it depends on how you execute it. And I think that's like super interesting, and like the higher up the level you go, the harder it is to get those hits. So once you do get that hit, you have to like, then it's like the pressure's all on you. Like what you get the hit and it's just, can you keep this combo going, or do you like fold and drop it? And like those like really small moments where it's like, and I actually had that like last week in some of my sets where it's like, I have this hit and I know if I play this perfectly, I win the game and the game's over. But I dropped it and then they got a hit and they killed me and then the game was over for them. So it like comes down to like some of those really small moments, especially like when you're close in skill with them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the goal of the game is to not have as many neutral resets. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, I want to keep the advantage in my favor. I want to make sure I can keep, once I, you know, kick this person down, I want to kick them while they're down, and I want to keep them there. And, you know, I would imagine dropping combos at your level is probably something that you're not looking towards doing in any bracket, in any capacity. So, Yogurrt, I definitely wish you the best. Yo, like, again, you know, you've been doing some damage. You know, I've done a few of these tournaments. I've seen you play. And, you know, I hope to see you later on in top 8. I don't think Max and I are doing top 8. We're going to be probably watching that on our couch and, you know, eating some good food. But obviously, if you're going to be in it, we're going to be in for a great show.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, best of luck, bro.
All right, thank you.
Alrighty, I think next is, you said the Starman X. Is that right? Okay. Thank you. Blank you. All right, let's just jump in this good old hobby.
Yep. Is it the same one that you sent us like 15 minutes ago?
Yes. So it's just out now. So we're gonna be starting with they can hear me now, by the way. We're gonna be starting with Mater, Tailpipe Lover, and Jayka. Because I think it's iconic Mater, Tailpipe Lover. I've never.
We're just gonna call him Mater.
Mater, yeah.
Yeah. Just for the kids at home.
Good idea.
You guys love cars, right?
Exactly. We all love the silly tow truck that's all rusted.
Right. And that's it. Like just the entirety of them. So I see we got the washed man, Thestarmanx in the building. What's going on, bro?
Not much. How's everyone doing?
Not bad, bro. I hope you are ready for the tournament of a lifetime today, bro. It is a pretty fat bracket, almost 64 people in it, and you're the 8th seed, which is pretty sick. So that must mean you're at least decent at Rushdown Revolt, right?
Yeah, I probably can go as far as to say I'm probably the best Urdah player right now. You know, despite Brock having Weir, I think I can still say that I'm the best one right now. I mean, I haven't been playing recently because, you know, life happens, but I mean, I think I still got it. So hopefully today I could prove that.
Right. Well, Brock has definitely been on a meteoric rise as well. You guys, I don't believe, are projected to play at all. I think you're on rather far sides of the bracket from each other. But, you know, if it does happen in loser's bracket, for example, or if you guys make it all the way to winner semifinals, you actually will meet. So that would be exciting to watch for sure. I don't think he would use Urdah in the mirror just based on what we saw of him last week. But either way, who are you looking out for the most that's in your path?
Well, I mean, of course, everyone is looking at Pugsy because, I mean, let's be honest, we all want to take him out. We're hungry. Everyone's hungry. I would probably say Pugsy. I would probably also say Jhurong. You know, recently I haven't. Well, at least the last couple of tournaments that I've been playing, I haven't really gotten to beat Jhurong recently. So, I mean, again, you never know. Today might be that day.
Yeah, you could score a win on the 1 and 2 seeds today if you make it to winners finals.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm hungry. I'm ready. It's been a few weeks, but I'm hungry. So once they said LEVO, I'm like, oh, I'm in. Let me get in this.
That's great to hear, bro.
It looks pretty stacked. I think this is like the biggest one we've had since like the first FPS I think we had. I'm not too sure. I might be mistaken on that, but this bracket is pretty stacked.
Yeah, it's definitely the biggest tournament for Rush Rev in a while. So looking forward to seeing you go the distance, bro. What do you think like the ramifications of taking a couple weeks off the game are? Like, do you think that you've gotten rusty at all? Have you been grinding it out in advance of this tournament just to be sure that you're up to speed, or are you not really worried about it at all?
Well, I mean, you know, being away for like the last few weeks, it does kind of rust you up. But like recently, I've been getting back in. I've been like figuring out what all the other Urdhers are doing, so then I can, you know, implement it, and then, you know, I'll also add it to my game. You know what I mean? And then also just figuring out what the meta is, and it, you know, still looks like that. Two very specific characters are still kind of running things here. You know, not gonna say names, but you know. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not too worried about it. I'm pretty confident that I'll do at least pretty decent today, you know. But again, being away for a few weeks, it kind of rusts you up. But I think I'll do pretty good today. So,
hell yeah, man! All right, looking forward to it. Any shout outs you got before we part ways and start getting into some matches here?
I mean, just shout out to the community in general. I mean, like, y'all are amazing. Shout out to both Max and Rodney coming from, you know, various other games, like for example, like Smash, and coming into the Rush Rev scene. Y'all are absolutely amazing. Shout out to Goose, Mr. Big Goose, running things all the time. All the homies love Goose. And yeah, man, I'm ready. Good luck to everybody competing, and let's have some good games.
Thank you, bro. Really appreciate the shouts.
Of course.
All right, guys, I think we're going to be getting into some games in just the next few minutes.
So we are going to do one last interview with Eriodi here. He hails from EU, You are free to unmute as you will. But
Well,
I'm just setting up our first streamed match. I'll be right back.
Nice. Eriodi, talk to me, my friend. How are you feeling?
I am feeling great. I've slept a little before this and eaten and everything, and I'm ready for, well, this tournament.
Well, that's good. I mean, this is this is quite the tournament of very large stature. So I'm glad you have the right mentality coming in. What time is it where you're at?
19:30.
Ah,
So,
I see.
So you're 6 hours ahead of us.
Yes.
Okay.
Imagine being that slow though. Oh well.
Well, talk to me, my friend. Give me a little bit of your background, because I don't know if we've crossed paths quite yet, but I'm sure you're ready for destruction here.
Okay, my background.
In gaming, that is. I mean, unless you want to jump down the rabbit hole and go all the way back to when you were a kid. I mean, I'm ready to. We can turn this into the Oprah Winfrey show if you want, but just gaming.
Okay, I have never ever been top player in anything else, so basically I came into this game very fresh. I was pretty surprised how fun it was. Got kind of good. Managed to get top 3 in my first tournament. Went ahead to get pretty good results in other EU tournaments. Then went ahead to go into the first invitational we had, if I'm not mistaken. Got O2'd. Managed to win the tournament after that in EU, and have never been able to win an Arcadian. And now I've been in another invitational without having won a single Arcadian. So here we are. Let's see if I can get any good results in this one.
I feel like you have a good opportunity to get some good results. I mean, regardless of how you might feel about your results, pre this and however it all happens after this all wraps up, to accomplish some of the things that you have, I think certainly says a lot. Regardless if you've never been top 3, or you've gone 0-2, or you have been top 3, the fact that you're here, and Goose kind of hyped you up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, this player is probably going to get in bracket today and do some real damage. So talk to me about your character journey. You know what I'm saying? What's your character of choice? Do you have any characters on the side that you might use today?
On the side, no. I'm the Seth player you're gonna see.
Ooh,
I'm the single Seth player
one
in
and
this
only.
bracket, if I'm not mistaken. So, if I'm ever on stream, that's what you're gonna be excited to see, hopefully.
Okay, so give me your give me some of the more favorable matchups, for Seth, and then some of the ones that you're not looking so forward to playing against, if there are any.
Honestly, I think Seth has one of the best matchups against Ashani that isn't even, right? It's barely losing, and that is great compared to most other characters in this game. So that general threat, you said it before, Ashani is the most popular character right now, even in this bracket. So meeting an Ashani isn't that big of a deal, especially compared to playing Galu, Ezzie, etc. And other than that, the worst matchup's probably Raymer. So yeah, I'll avoid the one big character, but another one I can't really get away from. But hey,
that's true. There are quite a bit of Raymers in this bracket. Sorry, go ahead, Max.
No, I was just looking through the Excel sheet that we have, kind of our cheat sheet for the day, and there's only one other player that says they're using Seth of the people that did declare characters. Call me Kenpai, but what do you think makes Seth such an unpopular choice?
honestly, it's only because of his rush, I believe. In difference to every single other rush in the game, he can't act out of it until frame 15. 5 frames slower than every single other character. Kinda hurts how he feels to play, right? Other than that, I really don't know. It tends to be really fun, to be honest. But yeah.
Right, well, yeah, I mean that's definitely a pretty valid reason. But you know, considering he's like a partial Ashani, right? Like he's like a fusion of her and Weishan, right? I'm kind of surprised that he's so unpopular compared to her. And also, you're from the EU, but which country specifically?
Sweden.
Nice.
Yes.
All right, so yeah, guys, if you're unfamiliar with like the world of fighting games, it is a very international world, and you're going to see this is kind of a common thing, not just in Rushdown Revolt, but across, you know, Smash, Street Fighter, etc. People come from all over just to play these games, and it's kind of what brings us together. So you're actually in the home country of the TO, but not everyone else.
Yeah. I just hope that I get to avoid West Coast NA as much as possible, because god damn it, this game has great netcode, but it can't save playing against somebody across the world from you.
Yeah. 9 hours of time difference is definitely not great for your connection.
Yeah.
But if there's a will, there's most certainly a way, my friend. And I believe I am sending you all the most positive energy I can here from across the pond. I hope that you do really well today. It sounds like you're pretty much mentally prepared and physically prepared for damage. So, yeah. Any quick shout outs before we have to let you go, my friend?
Not really. I really don't know how to shout anybody out, so I'll just say hello, goodbye.
Shout out Toph's Plant, man.
Shout out who?
Toph's Plant.
Toph's Plants. Who's that?
Do you not remember? Oh wait, no, I don't think you were there for that. Shoot.
No.
Oh damn. Okay, we had a joke where Toph's perfectly straight grass in his background was shout outable. But yeah.
Holy shit. Okay.
All right, I see that Mater Tailpipe Lover, who we will from this point forward refer to as Mater.
All right, so while we're getting this one set up, we are going to do a very, very quick interview with Pugsy himself if he gets into something. So, or we'll do it after the set. We will figure it out, but it does look like we have him in here right now. So Pugsy, how you doing?
I'm pretty good, guys. How about you?
We're good, we're good. I hope you're ready for today's tournament.
I hope so as well.
Yeah, Pugsy, it's an honor to have you, bro. We have heard the legends, we have seen your legendary gameplay, but now we actually get to have you on the line, bro. So, talk to me just real quick. Was Brawlhalla your OG debut in platform fighters, or did you play Smash before that in any sort of serious capacity?
No, I played Brawl when I was like a little kid when it came out, but other than that, yeah, my first platform fighter was Brawlhalla when I picked it up about 6 years ago now.
That is pretty crazy, bro, because I know you've got a very solid track record in that game as well. But also, you and the second seed of the tournament, Jhurong, are both from Canada. And now this game is kind of too young to really have had an offline scene, but I see a lot of Canadian representation, not even just on the player base, but like on the dev team as well. Do you think that Canada might be the strongest country, or, you know, at least like, you're from Toronto, right? Like, you think the GTA is going to be like one of the strongest regions in the world when this game finally gets to debut offline?
Yeah, it's looking like that. I think Jhurong and Yogurrt are both from the GTA as well, so I can't really think of any other region off the top of my head that would be stronger than us.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. I spend a lot of time up there as part of the EMG team and like hosting Gommel and stuff for Smash. So maybe we'll cross paths in real life. So speaking of crossing paths, though, who are you most nervous about fighting today, if anyone?
I think like the usual people that do well in the tournament. I know Ringworm didn't enter, but he would be one of them for sure if he did. And I think other than that, guys like Jhurong, Brock, and Yogurrt are all contenders as well.
Nice. And yeah, Brock really kind of like rising through the ranks. He was one of the stories we really focused on a lot last week for the 16-man invitational. Do you think like he's now like in that firm elite group?
I'd say so. I think he played very, very poorly last week. He lost to D4C, which I think he's a better player than. Like, I think the way it works right now is there's like me, and then a tier below that there's like a group of people who like can all beat each other but can't lose to anybody outside of that group, which is like Ringworm, Brock, Yogurrt, Jhurong, a bunch of people like that. Basically everybody from like 7th seed downwards in this tournament I would probably consider to be in that group. So gotcha. I think him losing to D4C was like a huge upset.
Well, yeah, it's really cool to see like the power structures and the groupings of top level skill already forming in this game. And silly question, but you think you'll still be the best offline?
Oh, easily. I think I'm even relatively better offline than I am online.
Hell yeah, dude. Love to hear that kind of confidence. So yeah, man, I wish you the best of luck. What do you, if you had to recommend this game to somebody, like how would you get them on the wave? If they're like a melee player, for example, what do you think would be like the biggest draw for them to come over to Rushdown Revolt?
It's hard. It's hard with melee players. They like to play melee, but I guess the best you can do is, it's like you could just say it's really fast and you get like infinite air dashes as long as you keep hitting them and stuff like that. Just like I guess the combos would be the big draw.
Yeah, I gotta agree. It looks like absolutely raw as hell when you hit people in this game. So yeah, I definitely hope that this expands to a wider audience. I think your gameplay is definitely gonna be a big part of that. You're kind of like a walking advertisement with just how nasty you are at the game. So yeah, just love to see it. Keep it coming, bro. 87% match win record across like 40 plus tournaments, dude. I don't know who's stopping you, if anybody, but like I'm still rooting for you because you seem pretty cool, dude. So keep it up.
Thanks. I appreciate it a lot.
All right. Any final words before we part ways and start getting into some matches? Any like maybe dark horses to look out for, or just like people you want to say thank you to or whatever?
No dark horses. Just good luck to everybody playing. It's gonna be really fun, and I'm really excited to be on the big stream on Left's stream. So that's gonna be cool. And yeah.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna rip it.
Thanks.
All right, man. Thanks for your time, Pugsy, and thank you to all the players that we just got a couple words with. We're just seconds away from getting into some matches, which is extra fire. I mean, the interviews are a great look into the minds of these guys, but so is their gameplay. So I think we're going to see some really cool stuff. Mater and Jayka are our first players. Jayka from Jamaica. So I don't think I've ever seen a Jamaican Smash player before, at least live in a tournament. I know they obviously are out there because Smash is in every country. And yeah, this is exciting to me just on that basis. And I think Mater is American. If I had to take a guess, that's what I would say. There's a good chance he's Canadian though. Let me just check. Oh yeah, no, he's from Georgia. All right, wow, very fitting for his name.
Interesting. Well, this is going to be quite the treat, friends. I hope you're locked in. This is the first match of the day. Here we are at LEVO. All right, friends, we cannot stress enough how important this event is to not just the community, but the overarching fighting game community. We are crossing paths with so many different other players, different streams, different characters. I don't know if anybody caught the pre-show, but there's a lot of different characters to be played here this evening, or this afternoon, this evening, somewhere else in the world for some of these guys, because they're playing from all over the planet. So this is going to be super duper sick. Platform Alpha is the first match, first stage. So you should know what comes of that when we get there.
Yep, and you know what, guys? They are playing for 2K in cash tonight. Just something to throw out there. This is relatively high stakes, I would say, especially for an online tournament, right? Like, this is most likely free to enter and participate in. I actually don't know because I didn't enter the tournament. I'm commentating it, but yeah, 2K, guys, like that's big. That's a big deal, and I think especially for a game that's just trying to get its feet off the ground, like. Rushdown Revolt is saying like, hey, we are here for the players. We want to make this like really nice and attractive for them to start hopping into these tournaments. So here we go. It's Mater versus Jayka, whose tag is Turtle Juice in the game. Don't be fooled by that. And it's Ashani versus Weishan. So we got the battle to become Seth.
There you go. The fusion ha before we even get to the fusion. And yes, we were just saying, very traditional shiny movement and gameplay, like how we, talked about before in the pre-show. Great footwork, obviously. Some pretty decent-sized edge guards, of course. Weishan, decent-sized recovery system, though I do feel like Ashani has some of the tools in her kit to make his life hell. As you can see, trying to spike him down there to the oblivion, but I guess she probably would have did that versus most characters.
Yeah, Ashani's offstage game is just disgusting. You really see her go for some gross edge guards and profit massively off that. All right, we got the grab from Jayka. Doesn't get anything off of it. Now Mater coming back in here. We got such an even game. You see them return to neutral, just feeling each other out, looking for that opening. And it's going to be Jayka continuing to set the pace. Oh, man. Seeing a combo drop right there, but that is okay. Mater with another chance to respond, but he's not getting anything off of his grabs either.
He's not. And they're keeping this one neck and neck here on this first stock. And right as I say that, Mater is the one to draw blood first. And that stock taken. But find himself in disadvantage now. Of course, you are above Ashani. That is not the best place in the world to be. Obviously, your up special, or up air, excuse me, is enough to keep even the most talented players in this game juggled. But, a bigger body like Weishan is going to really struggle to get out of that. No juggle needed, though. Shuts it down right there.
Yep, raw kill with the throw. And we've got a pretty decent amount of HP missing from Jayka's side, but evening it relatively close, right off of one exchange. So you could just tell, like, both of these characters do a hell of a lot of damage. I saw a 17 damage hit come out from Weishan, and we all know Ashani is one of the real bruisers of this game. So,
oh yeah,
here it is. Oh, some up air combos, not getting too much out of it. Ashani can definitely keep the distance. Wow, wow.
Now, I believe the ground stomp, and I hope Goose is listening. I think the ground stomp with Weishan is the down special, right? Is that what that is?
Because that is his neutral special. So that's like a little, that's a little like, hey, get over here type tool.
Yes, I love that. There's a few characters from, the NetherRealm fighting games that kind of dabble in that have that same type of approach in the neutral. And I love the fact that Weishan has that. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That was quite the game right there.
Wow. Just eviscerated, trying to chase Weishan up there, meeting his spear on the way. And Mater, oh my god, he really does have the full tag in game. Just taking game one right there. Pretty dominant. 2 stocks, a little bit of health to spare. And Ashani is, again, the most popular character by a long shot in this tournament and really just in game in general. So I think really the only downside to that is that everybody knows the matchup, as Goose was saying before. Because she's so popular, it's pretty rare that you'll be able to catch somebody off guard with this character. So yeah, if I'm Mater, I came into this tournament knowing this matchup, if not practicing this matchup deliberately for the field.
Yeah, no doubt. I know in one of the interviews that we had shortly before the stream, shortly before bracket started on stream, excuse me, they talked about how Seth, who, of course, in a lot of ways feels like Weishan and a mix of Ashani, has a pretty okay matchup spread versus Ashani. It might be like slightly in Ashani's favor, but it's not undoable. And I think, one of the advantages that you obviously have is that you're a lot longer than Ashani is physically. And so the fact that you have that on your side, both Ashani and Seth, or excuse me, both Weishan and Seth, I think that really speaks volumes in the matchup, and hopefully we can see that type of mindset applied here again. Not gonna lie though, I feel like some electrifying Ashani combo certainly gets the blood flowing, so I would like to see a little bit of that here as we move into the next game on Sovereign Peak.
Yes, and this is the actual FD. I always think that Combat Lab is FD because of the preview screen, but yeah, this is the flat, empty, open stage, right? And Ashani counterpicking here, I think on one hand it might hurt her because you don't get to extend your combos using platforms to gain height, but you are also a really fast character, and having a lot of room to move around like this can be really good for her. Weishan, definitely less light on his feet than Ashani is, but he does have a range advantage. We'll see just how much that plays a role here in a flat stage like this.
Most definitely. Okay.
All right.
We have nothing but time.
3, 2, 1, rush.
Okay. We got Mater just rushing right in there with the blink. Oh, I'm sorry. Jayka is rushing in there with the blink. And Mater's kind of bleeding out a little bit here, already down to 88 HP.
Yeah, and gets caught in the blink. If you blink, you miss it, just like some of that HP right there. This is not looking good. But right as I say that, again, starting to use some of that long rangeness that Weishan is blessed with here versus Ashani, just figuring out ways to kind of keep her in and out. Okay, good up tilt. Yes, and I love this. Again, turning one hit into many hits, that is the name of the game now. Especially, again, Maxi, I'm glad you brought the point up from no platforms before, because we really only talked about it from Ashani's point of view. We didn't really talk about how detrimental it could be when the shoe is on the other, I guess she got boots on, when the boot or whatever the hell she has on is on the other foot. And, with that, with how long, again, Weishan is, I mean, he can just really play the floor as lava with you.
Okay, we see again that Aquaman-esque pop-up tool, right, from Weishan. It's such a good ranged option for him. Also, you get a lot of reward off of it. And Mater's still really setting and controlling the pace of this game. Got him at a full 150 on that second stock. Jayka in danger of going out here. Oh, hold up, little reversal action. What's the edge guard gonna be? Oh no, not catching the up B on the way back.
13 HP left right here, knocking on Death's door. But if I've seen one thing about this game is that, you know, even when you are down, you are the furthest thing from out. Now, obviously, that is a statement that can be applied to most games, specifically fighting ones. But in this game here, we've seen some crazy turnarounds.
Speaking of, should have turned around with that shield right there. Great cross up on the part of Mater. Gonna get that opening. That Jayka to just one hit away from losing the second stock. There it is. Got a little bit of a buffer here, 66 HP. Oh, and a back combo to open it up, but he drops it just facing the wrong way. All right, that could be costly, but Mater still has an extra stock and a burst to spare. Oh, speaking of burst, there's Jayka's last one for this game.
That's right. Burst, unfortunately, no longer on a line, but that was certainly a good point to use it because when Weishan gets going, it just doesn't stop, man. Great burst right there. Okay, 36 HP, yes. Catching her with the back airs, but could not find it. The follow-up. Now, I've seen Ashani at the ledge. Her corner control is off of the charts, but I got to see it applied here, and I have to see it done with some precision here because you don't got any life left to work with, nor do you have any game right there left to work with. Unfortunately, Mater is one that shut that one down really well.
Yep, just wiped off the face of the earth, vaporized by that last hit. When you're at 0 HP, when you see that little Roman numeral 1 at the bottom of your HP gauge, or rather in your HP gauge, you're pretty much just toast. So any neutral win for your opponent is going to close out the stock, and in this case, it's going to close out another game for Mater. He's up 2-0 now, looking really strong. And by the way, guys, this is the very top of round 1 in the bracket, right? So this is seed number 32 and 33, pretty much as even as it gets for a first round match. And even if you manage to squeeze out the win here, you come out on top. Guess what? You fight Pugsy next round. So these guys potentially, no matter what, looking at a trip to the losers bracket very soon. But you know, just even having the chance to play against Pugsy can help you improve your confidence if you do well, and of course can really put you on the map as a player if you manage to pull out the win. So I think both of them are going to do their best to pull away with this one. Oh, did Jayka maybe think it was a best of 3 and dip out of the game, or
is it only best of 3?
So, okay, my bad, guys. All right, Set is over. So it's going to be Mater versus Pugsy in the next round. Of course, that will not be on the stream. We're going to hop around the bracket a little bit more rather than focusing on individual quadrants. But our next match looks like it's going to be Lion versus Thestarmanx.
Yes, LJDZ, another Ashani coming into this. Top 50 ranked player who recently just won their first tournament. So I think that's pretty good. That's the right amount of confidence, the right amount of accolades you would need to show up to a tournament of this stature. So I think that's really cool.
All right, so we're skipping to the third match in the queue. Then that means things are moving along quickly here at LEVO. Good to see that. Clean tournament operations, of course. So we're gonna go into winners round 2 match, right? And now the winner of this actually ends up fighting Pugsy.
Yeah, so
if he beats Mater.
That's true, very true. And it looks like the opponent, longtime Arcadian competitor and a winner. So that seems to be a common storyline in the community, which is good. Arcadians are really, really good for the community. Of course, it just gives everybody a chance to see where they sit when some of the big dogs aren't around. And then from there, you're able to, you know, create challenges for yourself. And from those challenges, you get to move on to bigger brackets and do some damage. So this is going to be super sick to see. You know, as somebody who, like myself, who is completely horseshit at most of the fighting games he plays, I only really have the Arcadians to bank on. So I'm really happy to see that there are players like both of these two in bracket here that have broke free from not only just the Arcadian mindset, but also just the bracket jitters and all that type of stuff. These are just professional players.
Yeah, I think everyone in this bracket definitely has a pretty solid claim to being really good at this game, right? Even if you're just starting out, you know, the road is not terribly cluttered ahead of you, right? Like it's still a smaller player base that is growing pretty consistently as well. But, you know, if you wanted to carve out a path to the top, look for younger games that just are starting out, right? Again, this is the pre-beta, right? The pre-release here in Rushdown Revolt. So if you want to get your feet wet, if you want to start competing in something, Starman, when we interviewed him, he said he's never been a top player in anything else. Well, guess what? You know, the titles are ripe for the taking. Obviously, Pugsy has kind of really carved out this role for himself as the best player, but when the game has only been out for so long, there's only so many hours that you could have put in, and I think things are really up for grabs here in Rushdown Revolt, and I'd love to see more players get their feet wet with it.
Yeah, 100%. Next game's getting ready to kick off here. Platform Alpha once more. Seems obviously to be a fan favorite, and for obvious reasons, it's a pretty solid stage to fight on. Okay.
Yeah. I think the stages in this game are actually like really clean in general. The only one that I would take any issue with playing on would be Cyber Skyline, just because it's so wacky. But I'm a known hater of wacky stages. So we've got Platform Alpha, aka Small Battlefield, and we have Ashani versus Kid. So Kid actually is one of the characters I thought would have been massively popular in this game, but he just is not as well represented as I would have thought. I mean, he started off as kind of inspired in the image of the Fox from Melee, but since has evolved to really have quite a unique moveset for himself. Ashani, I'd say, is almost like Captain Falcon, but certainly with her own brand on things as well. So yeah, Ashani being the one that really has broken through as the most popular character does surprise me a little bit, just as a Melee player.
Yeah, no doubt. I think, you know, when you look at both of these two characters, you can certainly see the inspiration, but you know, in that same inspiration, it's not like a hard-pressed copy. Like, there's a lot of innovation here, and especially with these two, with their mechanics, you know, most namely in this matchup, looking at Ashani and her ability to kind of blink around here. No blinks really necessary, though. I mean, just a very traditional fall off the ledge of the stage, and that goes back to what I talked about in the last game. The quarter control from Ashani, I mean, just, it's on another level, man. I mean, it's on another level for most characters in this game, but Ashani can really just kind of pin you down there and just make it feel like it's impossible to get back.
Yeah, a character this fast that does this much damage, it's a recipe for disaster when your opponent doesn't have much room to retreat. And even if they can retreat, it's not hard to chase them down. We got LJDZ doing phenomenally so far. Oh, lapping his opponent right here. Okay, this is actually really solid. Cynestreal just getting a little bit tossed, honestly. Just a breath away from losing stock number 2. Yeah, we see that 1 HP buffer. How is that going to come into play? Oh, just a back throw.
Are we going to see our first 3 stock? I would like to see. Okay, a little bit of commentary. Okay, yeah, not this early. Not this early. Strangely enough, you would think you would see it this early, but not this early, though. That type of crazy gameplay is only designated for later portions of bracket. However, looks like Cynestreal starting to come alive for ever so slightly, but you got to watch out for the burst. Our player's not going to stay in disadvantage for too long.
Yeah, you got to really weigh your options. Like, do I pop the burst now? Do I save it for the bitter end? It's always a tough judgment call, but wow, okay, the blink, getting the cross up right there. And nothing too severe off of it. There we go. Forward throw to forward air. Excellent job by Cynestreal. Down to his last stand here.
Hold on a minute.
And look at that 60 damage off 1 hit.
I'm telling you, they're starting to come alive here a little bit. There's the burst, so unfortunately that's your last one for the game here. 24 HP, but I've seen some crazier comebacks. I'll put it that way. Okay,
yep, remember the 11th commandment, bro. Thou shalt not sleep on the kid.
There you go.
Exactly why that's on the tablet right there. Thought he was going to keep it going. It looked like Cynestreal baited the burst out, but LJDZ about to finish it off potentially right here. Any hit is going to do it. And there we go.
But you know what, though? As dominant as that was in the beginning, I'm a little afraid for LJDZ in game 2. I'm going to be honest. I feel like that game was like the download game. Like, I just needed some time to kind of get my feet under me, get my feet wet, whatever sort of saying you want to use. But this next game, though, I'm a little worried.
Yeah, it's do or die at this point for Cynestreal, right? We are still in the best 3 portion bracket. And man, in a game like Rushdown Revolt, things go way too fast. You could just, you know, within a minute and a half, be staring down a trip to the losers bracket. So I think, honestly, he was playing really well toward the end. He kind of got his ass beat just at the beginning. Looked like he was still getting a little bit comfortable with the way that LJDZ plays. Ashani, a character that doesn't give you a lot of time to think either. Not much room to breathe when you're fighting her. So yeah, this could be this could be over before it starts if Cynestreal doesn't channel that that energy he had when his back was to the wall in game 1 for the entirety of game 2 and 3.
Very true, my friend. Oh, and it looks like our next stage is actually going to be Combat Lab making its first appearance here onto the stream, and it won't be the last one, that's for sure, friends. Okay, of course the 2-platform layout is something that I feel like most characters in the game benefit from, though I will say some of the longer characters have a good time here, like Weishan and Seth, who have the ability to just kind of short hop nair around under there, just toss out some really safe options. They can just, you know, kind of pressure from up underneath. But I don't think we're going to see either of those two characters. We're probably going to see Ashani and Kid once more. Yes, I'm a betting man. Somebody take me to Vegas. Okay, I think I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think after a game like that, you probably just want to stick to your guns, right? LJDZ because he won, and Cynestreal because he started bringing that back, and there was definitely a glimmer of hope, more than a glimmer perhaps. And now we've got a much different start to this game. Cynestreal going absolutely nuts at the beginning, forcing LJDZ into the burst. Not going to bait it out, but that's fine. You don't always have to bait the burst from your opponent, right? Sometimes you can just force them into using it, lose your combo, and then win neutral again once things are back to that.
That's right, and a chunky read right there. Looking for something heavy. Okay, off the platform with forwarder once more, gets the parry. Now this is the thing here about Kid. Now we haven't really had a chance to see them really come alive, but he has some great movement options as well too, namely because of that meter mechanic he has down there. There's the burst. Very smart to use it there. As we know, Ashani. Up air, forward air, you know what I'm saying, out of these combos, hell, even backer with the way that last game closed out. You don't want to deal with it if you don't have to.
Okay, got some mid-screen neutral. Whoa! Right in there for Cynestreal, gonna claim the first stock. Okay, good raw call out on the movement there. And wow, immediate response. LJDZ just wipes that stock off the face of the earth. And here we go. Oh, he's gonna be the one to break the ice here too. Takes a fat 40-50 damage. And counting. Oh my god, 70 off one hit. Ashani is a menace.
Seriously, man, a lot more is getting broken than the ice here. I mean, I have to say some face bones, some jaws, also all types of stuff, man. There's the burst right there to stop the pressure. And it's getting a little crazy right now. I like the shield walking forward, and I love these bait punishes. I mean, I guess they're not being punished, but I like these baits though here coming from LJDZ. Just tossing out like down tilt, tossing out forward tilt, just to kind of check the terrain, see if they're going to fall for it. And it looks like Cynestreal getting a little hip to the cause.
Yeah, this is pretty much as even as it gets. There was just 2 HP separating them. Now a little bit more. LJDZ trailing. I don't know if we're gonna get a game 3. I'm a big fan of watching the long set though, so I hope we do see Cynestreal clean it up. Hold on though. Oh my god, a mid-screen confirm into the kill, but an immediate response yet again. Okay, LJDZ gets a hit, doesn't turn it into anything else though. Both players very much still in this. Big grab here, keeps the combo going.
And displaying a lot of patience, just walking up slowly, looking for the grab. Just, again, you know they're probably going to press a button. Just hold shield. That's fighting game 101. Shield, block, whatever you want to call it. Okay, gets the falling upper. There's the burst right there. Get off me. Now, the great thing about Cynestreal, they're working with a little bit of meter right now, so to be able to maneuver around in ways that they weren't quite able to before. A couple down tilts for your trouble. Burst, unhand me.
Okay, big HP differential here. Oh, Cynestreal overextends. Doesn't manage to reach, and that might be it right there. Oh no. LJDZ drops it and then picks it right back up. Takes game 2. Damn, dude. Oh, that was like a complete turnaround from last game where LJDZ was gaming the whole time. Then Cynestreal started making the comeback, but LJDZ won anyway. This time, Cynestreal was killing it at the start and just fell a little bit short toward the end. Once the last stock was the situation, yeah, LJDZ just clutched up in a huge way.
Yeah, LJDZ, you know, I felt like really both of the players took a good chunk of time out in the match to really figure each other out. Unfortunately, it just came at the loss of game number 1 for Sin, but, you know, moving into the next game, there's a lot more confidence to be had there. You know, again, Ashani is Ashani, but, you know, Kid can definitely hang with the best of them in the game, too. A lot of those forward air conversions, especially even some of those final exchanges where, like, I think Kid is using his down tilt right there to kind of pop her up off of her feet, showcasing that great movement, and also just showcasing that you're just not afraid to approach. You know, the great thing about the neutral is that it's not a one-sided show. It's a two-way street. And I feel like when you allow the opponents to just basically do whatever they want and control it, yes, you are fighting, but you're fighting the way they want you to. And I do feel like in that second game, they became a little bit more confident. And Sin just, you know, was able to kind of come into themselves a little bit. Unfortunately, not as much as they would probably have liked to because they're taking a trip over to the losers bracket. But still a great showing.
Yeah, definitely. And that felt close. It felt winnable for both players in both games, but the bracket is going to say 2-0. And since this is an online tournament, you can't go up to the TO and say it was close, though. You will just have to kind of hold that, progress into the losers bracket, keep your head up. But I would not be surprised to see Cynestreal do some damage down there. Don't think, his next match is a sure loss by any means. Next up, though, it looks like we have Mysterious Platypus and Eriodi, who we spoke to earlier. So we've got a Swedish player. And I want to say Mysterious Platypus is American or Canadian. Oh, he's from France. All right, well, I could not have been more wrong. So we've got EU versus EU. We know the connection will be certainly better than if it was across the Atlantic and maybe then across the entire United States. We've got West Coast players, we've got European players in here. And yeah, it looks like they've both joined the lobby. So this is going to be hype, dude. Eriodi did mention he was one of few Seth players. There was just another one who declared his character in the bracket. So one of few. It's going to be a rare treat. Seth, the newest character in the game as well. So yeah, look forward to this.
Yeah, I most certainly am as well. The great thing about those tournament, pre-match, interviews is that you really get to kind of peek into the mind of the player. And Eriodi seemed to be very confident, the understanding that, yes, I do have big dreams. I do have big aspirations for what I'd like to happen here, but I'm also being realistic about, what I expect to happen. And I'm not exactly sure, what the sets for them were like coming into this, but if they've made it to this part so far, then at least that they're doing something correct here on the winner side. So Cryo Station is going to be game number 1 here, and this is going to be a very interesting one. It's going to be a very interesting stage. Seth and Ezzie. We don't get to see very many Ezzies. At least I know I for sure haven't. So that's right. Mrs. Boomerang is here. And I play a guy that likes to use a boomerang in a different platform fighter that will remain unnamed. So I'm with the boomerang gameplay. Let's put it that way.
Two fairly rare characters here. Ezzie a little bit better represented, at least in terms of the spreadsheet that we got coming into this. But yeah, both of these two are a rare sight. So Ezzie, of course, she has the float mechanic. She can chase you in the air really far and in some pretty unique ways. And of course, yeah, the boomerang gives her that long range tool. Meanwhile, Seth, a little bit of a fusion of Weishan and Ashani. He's got that speed. He's got those long range normals. And we're seeing that being just a little bit of a problem for Mysterious Platypus right now. I mean, not that he's down by very much at all, right? Only a 13 HP differential, but I think that could set the tone of the match. Hold up.
Yeah, it's starting to extend just a little bit. He's got to figure out a way to stop that bleeding and fast. I think sometimes Ezzie gets a bad rep because people think that, she's does have the ability to combo, or she's not like a, just an explosive type of character. But I've seen a couple, Ezzies on YouTube, just watching some of the previous installments of these tournaments, and I'm saying she's pretty electrifying when she can, but she has the ability to slow down the pacing of the match as well too. So not only just using the boomerang to to find combo openings, but also using it to just kind of keep opponents at bay and to kind of shift things back more into her end of into the spectrum. Her air float mechanic that you talked about before, she can just spend a lot of time off stage too and really force you to come get her, which of course is a gameplay that you don't want to have to play unless you're this Seth here who's doing it the right way.
Yeah, and Platypus off to a pretty dominant lead, I would say. Barely scratched on the second stock. Eriodi's is almost completely gone. Oh, okay, just catching the ledge option there, meeting him halfway on the platform. And I feel like a character like Ezzie, she's just so hard to pin down. She can float, she can warp, she can throw the boomerang. She has a lot of tools to keep you away from her. And now that we have such a big lead for Platypus, I think we're going to see this chase down game get real. Oh, hold up. Eriodi with an opening, though. How much can you make off of this? Backing off at the last second. Okay.
That's
not wanting to bite up more than you can chew.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to do that. Make sure your eyes are not bigger than your stomach. And I have got to say, man, I talked about it before. Seth and Weishan up underneath the platforms. That is a bad time for most opponents, man. You better watch yourself. Wait a minute. Hold up a second. Eriodi back into the running here. Obviously working with some yellow HP, but
working with an SD, unfortunately. Platypus, I don't even want to say Platypus takes game 1. I want to say Eriodi gives Platypus game 1, because that was tragic, man. Decent amount of health left there, in the middle of building some momentum for himself, but Eriodi just too much spaghetti for his pockets to handle, and it's going to weigh him down off the left flash zone.
Wow, that was well, damn. Friends, I'm telling you, for those of us who are first-time watchers, you can lose your stock in the blink of an eye. Sometimes you can even do it to yourself. Sometimes
that is the nature of platform fighters.
Yeah,
Gotta conquer the platforming before you get into the fighting.
it's true. You can die at 0. But in Eriodi's case, still was looking like they were coming into themselves there towards the end of that. It looked like the makings of a comeback. I'm looking at the Twitch chat. They're kind of feeling what I'm feeling as well. It's only game 1. I'm not, leaning towards either side. I'm completely unbiased here, but Eriodi, you know what I'm saying? Get yourself up, try it again, all right? That's the great thing about these brackets, that you're always guaranteed at least 2 games in a set.
Yeah, look, man, all I want to see is 3 games in every set, right? So my bias will always go to the loser of game 1. So let's go, Eriodi.
There you go. Glass half full.
Yeah. I want to see every set go the distance, right? Just to get as familiar as I can with this game. This is definitely still new to me. Really only been like, just over 2 weeks in the game. So especially with Ezzie and Seth, 2 characters that I never get to see. It's nice to have it go the distance. That said, though, we've got a pretty even scrap. Nobody really getting any decisive hits, just chipping away at each other to kick things off here. Oh, but winning the ledge exchange is Eriodi, and he's turning this into a lot of damage.
Ooh, yes. The corner control is ever so real. Now, I was getting ready to say, Ezzie doesn't mind spending some time off stage, but it has to be on her own accord, okay? She can't be forced to be out there. My God. And Eriodi, of course, doing a damn good job of just kind of pinning them down, or at least so they were. Of course, that boomerang right there, finding solid size openings. And with as big of a body as Weishan and Seth are, they are quite the target here for a character like Ezzie. Okay,
Controlling center stage using the boomerang. Also got that light orb in the center, something to watch out for. But Eriodi mopping the first stock off the face of the earth here. Still 60, well, now quite a bit less HP to work with. And we'll see how long this lead is able to be extended. Okay. Some drag down neutral airs right there.
A great burst. Not looking for the follow-up. One thing about Ezzie is that she can get some pretty strong follow-ups off the top of the screen. Very smart to kind of kill the momentum. A little overextending ever so slightly. And yes, setting up shop now. Now, this is what we didn't really get to see in the first game, but we didn't also need to see it because of, unfortunately, how it ended. But yes, she has the ability to really set up shop. She can use like those ghosts. I don't know exactly what they're called, but I like the fact that, you can use them, for trap setups and just to really mix up your opponent's movement options. This is a game that's all about movement, and if your opponent thinks that they have better footwork than you, force them to move the way you want them to do it. Set some traps.
Well, the juggle continuing. Playtpus with a chance to take the second stock here, making up for some lost ground at the beginning of the fight. All right, big throw. Oh, and just bursting out at the last second. Very smart by Playtpus there, wanting to keep himself alive. Eriodi still actually hanging on to his burst on the second stock, though it is use it or lose it territory right now. 15 HP. You got to pop that as soon as we see Playtpus take a stray hit. Keeping that intact with the stock lead is also huge. Basically just guarantees you a little extra time.
Uh-oh. It's caught in the thunder right there. Oh, I love it. Saying, I got some traps too, my friend, okay? You are not the only one. Okay, yeah, this is that corner control that we've seen in the first stock. It's starting to come out again to it. Only 8 HP. Talk about the resilience.
Seth with that full screen shockwave is so dangerous. Kind of a fusion of Ashani's blink and Weishan's Aquaman move where he pokes the ground. So, oh wow, 1 HP, not even the Roman numeral 1, just the Arabic number. And that's going to keep Eriodi alive just barely, and he'll still have that slight buffer. Working on a game 2 win here, just needs 1 clean hit. We have a burstless Playtpus. This could be everything in just 1 exchange. Or we could see, Eriodi lose the stock and then get 0 to death. So nothing is for sure in a game like Rushdown, but as projected, we're going to see a game 3 here. Eriodi cleaning it up. No SDs there. Much cleaner gameplay overall. And we actually saw, I don't know if the combo counter is a little bit off, but even in like all the matches that we've watched, the combo counter hasn't really passed like 3 or 4. Looks like these strings are a lot longer. I'm not sure like what the game counts as a true combo and what it doesn't, but there's definitely something to be said about the fact that, if any of these combos are not necessarily true, they're still able to convert them just based on how the opponent has to act once they've been hit, right? So you can actually get a lot more bang for your buck, even if it's outside of the true combo range, just by continuing to press your opponent and force them to either dodge or pick some kind of option to shake them off, right? And if you're correctly guessing that, you'll get so much more damage than what looks like just 3 hits.
Yeah, no doubt about. Oh, hold up a minute.
Oh, maybe a character switch?
I think so. This is our first character switch. I know Eriodi said that they're pretty much staying with who they're staying. With who they're playing, excuse me. So no pockets, no secondaries. And I think most of these players at this level are pretty locked into who they've been rocking with since day one. Mysterious Platypus, though, sprinkling something in a little differently. We might see a different character. We might see somebody besides Ezzie.
I don't know. I mean, Ezzie is a rare character, and I think that has a lot to do with the fact that she's not so easy to play, right? Not the most intuitively built character. You come into this game playing Smash or Brawlhalla or something to that effect, right? And there aren't many characters with like a hover like that. I think really the closest thing isn't even Peach. It's probably Project M Mewtwo.
What about Ganondorf too, maybe?
Yeah. Both PM Mewtwo and Ganondorf have that. Back when I was playing, Ganon was just his regular old self. So I guess I'm kind of dating myself here in terms of when I was messing with PM. But either way, it's a rare thing to have. And then the teleports and stuff, I guess that kind of harkens back to Mewtwo, but it still functions very differently. And this character is complex. And I think you see characters that are really complex and great in theory with the amount of things you could do if you're playing in a vacuum. They get a lot of hype, but then you actually go ahead and play in tournament with the character, and it's just not as easy to deliver on that in the heat of the moment. So especially while Rushdown Revolt is still a young game, not sure if we'll see Ezzie get to be played to the highest degree of success. But I think, I was gonna say, I think Platypus is gonna stick with Ezzie for now, and it was probably just a stage thing. But Shadowbriar making its first appearance of the tournament, I actually don't know if I have witnessed this stage played on once in the now 3 tournaments I've casted.
Yeah, I'm with you. And to your point about Ezzie, I do agree. She certainly has the tool set to keep a lot of characters at bay. The issue is that unlike Weishan, I do feel like just longer range approach options. Seth kind of has him beat a little bit. Just being able to kind of attack from the other side of the world. And so because of that, she's not really getting the opportunities to set up shop the way she usually does. So as you can see right now, keeping this battle more airborne, I like that. Courtesy of that boomerang mechanic, just again keeping Seth off of his feet and trying to find those follow-ups. You cannot afford to miss those. I can't remember who it was that we interviewed just shortly before the tournament, but they talked about the importance of making sure you make every hit count. And I think both of these two are certainly doing just that and then some.
Yeah. Both players getting kind of battered up down to the lower end of this first stock right now. Oh, hold up. Crazy follow-up there from Eriodi. He was actually trailing in HP, but that does not matter. That's one thing. If you guys are new to watching this game, don't let the HP gauge fool you, man. Like, you could die from pretty healthy HP values just because of the way that this game works. Either you're going to get comboed all the way out to the side and die really early, you're going to get spiked, or you're just going to eat a combo that's so fat that it takes you from 60 to 0 real quick. Faster than a Ferrari, bro.
Mysterious Platypus right here. I mean, this stock is almost back down to 0. My goodness, no 0 needed. And yes, the slide charge from the aerial is going to shut that down. And yes, Mysterious Platypus, you might have to make a play. You got to make it quick here. So taking that stock, making quick work of it, trying to keep this thing as close as possible. You have to play so proficient right here, and then you got to do it one more time. It's not looking good. Oh wait, I might have spoke too damn soon. Hold up a minute. Uh-oh. Okay, fine.
Yeah, dude, that's the Rushdown Revolt word, is uh-oh, because the second you see someone get hit, they could get their shit rocked immediately after. And that might, that hit, that was it, dude. That was the game, I think. I don't know. A lot of HP on Ezzie still, though.
Ooh, hold up a minute. I told you they would have had to play a very proficient second stock, and that's exactly what we've seen there. And I mean, what character better to do it with than Ezzie, the character that, pretty much can toss everything at you, plus the kitchen sink to keep you at bay. You know what I'm saying? To just kind of keep chipping away at you.
Yeah, Eriodi had such a firm lead in this match, and now it's pretty much gone. Only 30% down. Don't kill yourself. No. Okay. All right.
Oh my goodness.
Both of them, of course, retaining their bursts too. So there's going to be at least potential for one more big swing or like second lease on life for each of them. Hold up, Platypus coming alive in a big way. Eriodi responding in kind, but not too much damage from that. Okay, okay.
They're back here. Try to charge the second one, you madman.
All right, Eriodi hanging on to that burst. 5 HP lead here. Barely means anything in the grand scheme of things.
Okay, there's the burst right there. And yes, the Ezzie KOs off the top. They mean nothing at this point. Eriodi was able to close it out with 10 HP left. I'm talking, it doesn't get any closer to death than that. Wow. Big shout out though to Mysterious Playtpus for kind of digging deep and trying to figure some stuff out because, yeah, that was a mean comeback.
Yeah, that was actually ridiculous. Losing game 1, then managing to pull himself out of that hole and win the set, and almost dropping a 3-1 stock lead in game 2. I don't know, man. If I'm Eriodi, like, I feel good that I won, but my heart is racing, and I'm a little bit just like, oh damn, like I could have played that way cleaner and saved myself a lot of stress. Either way, good for him taking it. Glad we got a chance to interview him as well. Doing it for Sweden, man. The home field advantage, even though everyone is at home and no one is on the field. He is a Swedish player in a Swedish tournament.
No doubt about that, man. Again, Eriodi, very positive attitude in that interview as well. You know, much different than well, I guess they were all positive, just different in different avenues. You know, from what they wanted with their goals and how it all aligned or whatever. You know, Pugsy was like, I'm still pretty much going to be the best offline, online. I'm going to definitely see you in top 8 later, so on and so forth. And I love that type of attitude. You know, we certainly need that. And then I also love Eriodi's just, you know, I'm just here to see what I can do. And, you know, I'm just hoping for the best. I've been practicing. So, I mean, you also got to have a little bit of that in every bracket too. So the type of mindsets are certainly starting to collide here, though I will say that, like, to your point, Max, about Eriodi and just how they kind of, you know, didn't quite play as clean at the end, despite that fat lead that they had. You know, you got to really come into this with a killer mindset. You know, there's a lot on the line at LEVO. You know, a lot of money. Yes, $2,000. You're going to be playing on a much bigger stage. I'm sure some of these players who come from, you know, other games might be used to that. I'm not exactly sure how used to it some of the more traditional rushdown players are. However, you're going to be on a bigger stage later on, top 8 or top whatever. You're going to be in there with Leffen's chat. There's going to be just a lot of people watching. So, yes, tighten it up, okay? Because you don't want to be, because this game is like pretty much Twitch clip the game. Like literally everything that happens is like, yo, clip that immediately. So yes, tighten up, friends. Alrighty, and I think we're gonna pull Douchlas in for an interview, friends. Let's talk with Douchlas. Let's see how that friend of ours has been. Are you in here? Douchlas, talk to us. How you feeling?
How's it going, guys? Yeah, I'm feeling good, dude. No, just chilling, just relaxing, watching the stream. Checking some matchups. Gonna play Pugsy after this if I win. That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough.
Oh, I mean, it'll be as rough as you allow it to be. Let's put it that way. So let's.
Yeah.
You've kind of opened up the door for my next question. What are your thoughts moving into this next match for yourself?
I mean, it's a Urdah Ditto, so go ham, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much all you can do in this matchup. Just try to go more ham than the other person.
There you go, man. That's the right mindset to have, man. So, you know, what were your thoughts coming into the tournament? I mean, I know you've been in the community for quite some time. You've already participated in a lot of big events. You know what I'm saying? What makes LEVO, you know, so much different than some of the other events you've played in?
It's quite a lot of entrance for a tournament, even like of this size for us. So it's very nice to have like a big bracket that you can be like, okay, how many people play this game? How many like more players can you play with? It's really nice.
Yeah, there are quite a few. I believe this is just a few entrants short of the biggest rushdown bracket, or if not, it is the big one. Goose, can you hit me with some stats? I think that's right? Okay. Oh, shoot. Am I in the Matrix again? Is my stream a little funky? Oh. All right.
Yeah,
well,
dude, Rod, your camera loves to go into the Matrix once in a while. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's this horseshit internet is really what it is. Or probably this toaster computer I'm using. I don't know. I'm streaming off of the Game Boy Color. Anyway, though, Douchlas, though, I mean, how have some of your matches been up until this point?
They've been fine. I lost 1 stock in the 2 games I played, so I feel pretty confident. We're good, confident boosters. So I'm gonna try to keep that mentality. And don't get rocked when I get hit. Just don't lose the mentality. Just keep it.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's the game plan for a lot of people in brackets. So that's awesome that you're sharing that one as well. You know, I mean, characters, you know, is this the tournament where, you know, you bust out the secondaries if you have any, or are you just staying with what you know best?
It depends. There's some matchups that becomes really difficult with Urdah currently. She has a bit of problem against like Kid. It's either you spike Kid or you lose the match pretty much. So you have to go for very cheesy setups to try to win some matchups. And if you feel like the player is out neutraling you, it might be better to swap to like Ezzie to like try to swap the game flow a bit.
Nice. Is that your secondary after Urdah? Is it Ezzie?
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice. I mean, that is, I mean, talk about just 2 different characters on 2 completely opposite ends of like the neutral. You have a character like Urdah who's pretty much like, once I get my hands on you, I'm going to rip you apart. But then you have Ezzie, who can rip opponents apart too, but she has to approach it a little bit differently with her longer range gameplay.
Yeah, it becomes a lot different, like the flow of the game. So you can sort of reset, like if people have a really good game against me, like they 3-stock me, I can be like, okay, I want to swap the timings of everything. So you swap to Ezzie, but yes, because even if they win neutral more, I can maybe swap the timing, and then if that goes bad, I can also swap back to Urdah in best of 5s and stuff. Like, it's to do some throw-ups to like see their neutral, to, like try to figure them out before it's too late. It's really good to have secondary in this game.
Yeah, seriously.
So we heard from your opponent a few minutes ago before we got into the matches, right? And he said that he's pretty confident that he is the best Urdah, even with a couple weeks off the game. But, you know, you guys are actually the 8 and 9 seeds. So clearly by results, it's a pretty close race. We saw you last weekend and you put on a great show for us. How do you feel in the Ditto specifically? I know, like, at least coming from Smash, and actually even in other fighting games, I know a lot of people hate mirror matches, right? They hate the Ditto. So how do you feel in Urdah versus Urdah?
Yeah, the Urdah versus Urdah is one of the most fun matchups, I think, but it's also very difficult to play it because it depends on playstyle of the Urdah. There's, I would say, the aggressive Urdah, the center stage Urdah, and the I want to camp ledge Urdah players, and it becomes very different on who you play and how much you have to fight to get in or to survive. So I think the matchup is extremely fun. Like, it's probably the most fun matchup in the game. So I'm excited for this match.
That's good, man, because I feel like just having a positive outlook on a matchup that, you know, might frustrate your opponent, or even if Starman also loves it, just keeping fun in mind when you're playing it, that's going to help you, like, at least keep it light. You know what I'm saying? I think that's just overall really good for a player's mentality in the middle of a bracket match.
Yeah, it also helps with the figuring out part as well. If you get annoyed, you maybe just feel, oh, I'm annoyed now, instead of thinking, oh, I got hit by that, how should I not get hit by that?
Right.
If only more players in the world shared that mentality, man. That is the issue. You have the right outlook. There are a lot of players who are just like, I just got hit by that. That was so dumb, that move, blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, wow, why are you getting hit by it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the right mindset. Well, anyway, Douchlas, man, it was great speaking with you. I wish you the best of luck on your next match here. It looks like you're actually queued up to play on stream, so give us a show, all right, my friend?
I'm gonna try. Let's try on 3 first, and in case later we can swap to 4. Well, wish me luck. Goodbye.
See you, bud. Alrighty, Combat Lab is the name of the stage here. Douchlas and Starman.
Right, so having those platforms that hang over the side of the stages, right? Like, I think Urdah, a character with a moving command grab like that it really sets her up to do some nasty stuff, right? You're going to be able to put your opponent really far out toward the blast zone and stuff. And also, you know, she hits like a truck with her normals too, so just being able to just extend past the ledge slightly, we could see some stocks go out the window very early.
We'll have to see. But I do agree. Those ledges, I mean, that is like home sweet home. Or excuse me, those platform ledges, excuse me, are home sweet home here for Urdah. But I mean, most of this game right here has been played really on solid ground, and Douchlas with a pretty tough opening there for the most part, fighting a lot of openings with down tilt. And here are the forward airs. Yes, I was wondering when they would show up to the party. fashionably late as always, but they are here. Ooh,
Douchlas like really wanted to go out there and get it all. Okay, getting the first stock pretty solidly too. We saw Starman open up strongly, doing most of the damage at the earlier part of the match, but then it was quickly whisked away from him. You know, you heard how confident he was, that he is still the kingpin with his character, or like definitely up there. But Douchlas, 9th seed in the tournament, trailing just behind him. Really
get a third one?
Here, 3 forward airs into death. Jesus Christ.
He's Douchlas, Starman, and Stockless right there. Good lord. And yes, answering back with the fare of their own, bringing themselves back into this. But I gotta say it, you're gonna need a 12 more of those to bring yourself out of this deficit. The rush backwards right here to reset the neutral. What's it about to be? Okay, the boots. Great parry, but no grab though. Okay, there's the burst off of their feet, and yeah, Starman's converting very well off of that.
Okay, Starman looking to open things up here. I mean, he just has so much work to do, right? And yeah, oh, Douchlas getting another big grab. Going off stage, wow, trying to just close the match out right there. Okay, he's gonna whip a grab and get punished by one in response. Starman keeping it going, that's a stock right there, yes. All right, this is doable to say the least, but it's not gonna be easy.
It's not going to be easy. You have to play the stock of your life and then some to bring yourself out of this. But Starman, though, reaching for the stars indeed. We're off stage, gets the crazy 8 grab, and hold up a damn minute. Hold up. Starman
wins.
It looks like he picked up a Starman because he went invincible mode at the end of that match, barely got hit, just completely duffed Douchlas right there, sent him all the way to hell. I cannot believe what I just saw, dude. That was actually insane.
Yo, I mean, damn.
That last stock was over before it started.
That was, friends, that was some damn good rush down revolt. That's the only way I could really put that, all right? You showed up to see some electrifying matches. That's the parry war, the opening to that match, right to the exchange at the very end off stage. That's what you show up to see.
Man, that was insane. I can't believe that it looked so bad for Starman for the whole match, and then literally you blinked and you missed it, man. I don't know. If I'm Douchlas, I'm thinking about the words I just said in that interview, right? I think this is one of the most fun matchups in the game. Kind of reminds me of like Falcon or Ganondorf Dittos in Smash, right? Where like you could just die at any time. And yeah. I think as long as you are hyper aware that you just had fun right there, quote unquote, you know, like that this is just the nature of the matchup and exploding is part of the job description, then you could shake that one off and move into game 2 with a clear head, and it's not going to interfere with your gameplay. But if Douchlas gets just a little bit tilted, then we could see some more action on the Starman X's part. He, again, maintained that he's still the best Urdah, or at least in the running for it. Would love to see him deliver on that.
Yeah, he's going to have to prove it in a major way right here, because the way Starman came out in those final exchanges, I mean, it wasn't looking good for Douchlas. Douchlas with a very prolific opening, though. But Starman was like, yes, you are the opening act, though, but I know how to close this show out. So let's see how game 2 plays. You know, dittos and mirrors are always a strange area, always a weird gray area in fighting games, because it's like, you always have to tell yourself, like, damn, this is what I put people through when we play. Like, I'm not not the biggest fan of getting command grabbed or, you know, touched to death or whatever it is your character can do. So next game, I believe, is played on, yes, Forbidden Shrine. One platform here to work with, some flat ground here to run across, a little bit more room too.
Yep. This stage, of course, the platform covering most of the center. I think this is really like grappler's heaven, right? Especially if it's a grappler with an air command throw, which most of them across fighting games will typically have. Urdah being able to lunge forward and beat shield, right? That's really good here when you get stuck up on the platform. Of course, you've also got easy shield drop, right? You can shield drop with the special button in this game with B for GameCube controller users. And I think that's really good to avoid setups like that. And also just a really great mechanic in general. I know Slap City also has that, and that was one of my favorite things about that game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the taunt, though. Yo, hold up.
Oh, Starman getting fancy schmancy here. Douchlas not having any of it. Okay, gets the rush parry. Great stuff, and just baiting out options. The burst, though. Douchlas is burstless, and he is stockless as well. Starman right now looking damn good. Oh, okay, gets the slight charge on the aerial. That was smooth. Oh, lands with the, wow.
Oh, clean conversions here from Starman. Yep, using those sparks and those cancels to great effect and keeping the damage coming. Oh, Douchlas though gonna go for the chase. Forward throw off the, or rather command throw all the way out there. And of course, given the life gauge Starman was working with, that's a certain kill. Okay, Douchlas stuck in the slow part of that recovery, but Starman overcommitted, not there to spike it. And now we've got Douchlas firing back here. Yup, is that dead even now? No, it's not. It's actually a stop. 41 HP left, and that's still killed. Urdah's a powerhouse.
Urdah is most definitely a powerhouse. I hope that taunt doesn't come back to bite Starman in the butt. You know, the taunt to get bodied is not just limited to Smash. It is universal across all games, especially fighting games. But both these two right here, still with the fighting chance. Douchlas, a fresh 150 on that HP.
Oh, but not for long. Hold up. Starman, oh, almost managed to keep it going, but Douchlas managed to pop out. Corners himself in the process, but it doesn't matter. It looks like he's the one in control of the stage right now. Oh, but not for long. That's Rushdown Revolt, folks. Things can turn around so quickly. Are you making this one back? Oh, are you just taking him with you? Wait, what? Who died first? I'm almost sure Starman won. Yeah, okay. But there was no life gauge left at the end. I guess it just shows you who dies real quick, and then if they're both gonna die, then the other player's stocks and percents go away. Damn, Starman with a clean 2-0, but a crazy one.
That was, yo.
I can't believe what I just saw.
Friends in the chat, let me see. We finally caught up. You're catching up right now. That was, I almost want to have like an exhibition with just those two later on, like after bracket, with like how crazy that was.
That was sick. And Starman left the lobby in a hurry, bro. My man had places to be. He's like, yo, sorry, I got a 2-0 Pugsy next. My bad.
Well, damn. Wow, 4 games into this, and I am already at the edge of my seat. What a start to the stream here, friends. If you're just tuning in, this is LEVO. Okay, Rushdown Revolt. You should already know what it is. We are having a blast. It's myself. It's Legendary Max Ketchum. I got Goose in the background pressing the 1s and 2s, so you know that you're in for a great. That's right. Honk away, my friends. You know you're in for a great time, man. Wow. Just when I thought I'm figuring this game out, you get Urdah mirrors, and it just throws you for a loop, figuratively and literally. Wow.
Literally throwing you in a loop is part of this character's moveset. So I think that's just par for the course when you see this character come on the screen. Grapplers known in fighting games for their volatility, right? They can either get the shit beaten out of them, being so big and easy to mix up and juggle and all that, and then also just doing such ludicrous damage, or at least getting insane reward on hit when they do manage to crack through and win the neutral. Then you put 2 of them on the screen at the same time, it almost mitigates all the other nonsense, right? It's like, oh, struggling to get in, not going to be so much of a factor when they're both literally working with the same tools. So a match like that, man, Douchlas versus Starman, it's going to be a rare treat because, you know, how many Urdahs did we see in the bracket? It is 7 Urdahs. So she's ranking in at the third most popular character behind Ashani and Raymer, actually. So, you know what, never mind. Not that rare of a treat. Urdah with a solid amount of players behind her.
Yeah, Urdah seems to be one of the fan favorites, like right after Ashani. It's like Ashani, Urdah. I see quite a few Raymers as well. We got a sprinkle of Weishan in the last couple brackets we did together. So, but I also can't forget about Zhurong as well. Mrs. Down Tilt to Death Your Stocks. That is her. And yeah, it's you know, we're gonna get just a healthy mixture of everything in this Rushdown Revolt big LEVO pot of food. And I'm really happy to be a part of this. I gotta say though, Urdah just does something to me that none of the other characters can. I don't know what it is, but damn, that character just gets it done. It has to be the fact that she's just like in heavy, like she's just a big character. Like I remember Snake Eyes at Combo Breaker a few years ago with the Zangief in Street Fighter. I'm just like, it's just something about big characters that just like, yo, it's happening. You know what I'm saying? They're getting grabbed, like, and it just gets the blood flowing. But anyway, I don't want to live in the past anymore. Those 2 matches, or those 2 characters, of course, no longer with us. We got Jackson getting ready to face off against Rusted here.
Yeah, I think Rusted is Mvlibuu. Pretty sure that's his tag in Smash GG, and in game it's Rusted. I'm not sure if there's like a substitution in the bracket or something. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Jackson Mvlibuu, but he's just using Rusted in game. Either way, I'll wait for confirmation on that. But these guys are the 7th and 10th seeds, if I am reading the bracket correctly, and by that I mean like if the projected players made it to this round. So the winner of this gets the honor of fighting Jhurong, 2nd seed in the bracket, if they manage to make it through. Now Jhurong definitely right up there with Pugsy as one of the big terrors of Rushdown Revolt, right? So if I'm Jackson or Mvlibuu here, I'm not really looking forward to it, but I am at the same time, because it means you get a chance to prove yourself and potentially take out one of the biggest threats on the bracket, shake things up a little bit.
Yes, we would certainly love to see it. You know, Mvlibuu kind of sharing a similar origin story with Pugsy as well, you know, coming from Brawlhalla and, you know, playing Raymer and Zhurong. I don't know which one we're going to see first, but we're going to maybe see Raymer if I was a betting man, but the Zhurong though is filthy as well. But just again, constantly pushing his character's limits, pushing the new heights. I know we've seen a healthy amount of Raymer the last few events that we did too, and I feel like that there is still a lot more to that character that than what is being displayed at top professional level. Just when you have a toolkit quite like that, when you have the ability to disengage and just kind of use your projectiles to just really beat an opponent down, from the other side of the room, that really says a lot to your neutral, and it really just opens up the door for creativity. So we might see some of that later. Okay.
All right, it looks like they're already in the lobby, so I think these guys are ready to scrap, but if we end up hearing from one of them first, then that's also super cool. Love seeing oh yeah, oh they're just running. Yeah.
Well, damn.
Yeah, I agree. That's what you like to see, man. It's always the quiet ones. Okay, so yeah, I think Raymer is just one of those characters that has no ceilings, right? You have seemingly unlimited creativity when it comes to this character. You can either go very aggressive, you can either chill back and shoot the gun. Sorry, what happened? Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Alrighty. Well, let's get it here. Eriodi talked about this matchup and how he feels like it's slightly in Ashani's favor, so I'm thinking like maybe 55-45 is what he was leaning toward. But we're going to see it in action here with two of the most dominant players to do it here in the game. Okay, both working with some meter here. Rusted working with just a little bit, or at least they were spinning it right there. There's the burst. Yes. Probably anticipating the forwarder. No parry for you, though, my friend. You better cool it, all right? I got multiple hits. I believe with Nair there, so you better cool it as I approach.
Yeah, both characters already spending their bursts here, like with a relatively healthy amount of HP left, but wow, Jackson doing it to himself there, just plummets into the blast zone with his down air. Back with a vengeance, though? No, just kidding. Just kidding. He's actually just going to SD again. Yeah.
Yo, come on, man. You hate it. It goes without saying. And there he is right there.
Oh.
Big Left is here in spirit.
Damn, that's gotta hurt seeing your opponent whip out the big left. But Jackson, you know, 7th seed in the tournament for a reason, projected to make top 8. Let's see if he's able to clean his play up. Yeah, okay, the down air, a little bit close to the ledge there. I mean, I'm sure he knew he wasn't gonna SD off that one, but you don't want to play with fire right after getting burned so quickly.
No, you most certainly do. Oh my God, do not. Okay. No grab. And I like that. You know, a sign of a very comfortable Ashani is one that just kind of walks up, you know, holds shield, and just waits for you to press a button. Obviously, Ashani, you know, known for great footwork or great, you know, maneuverability, but, you know, sometimes less is more in neutral. Now, I will say, though, that characters like Seth and Weishan, they have the reach advantage on her, so they can kind of stop her in her tracks before she even thinks about approaching like that. But need to figure out a way to approach out of that corner. Rest is not letting you have any fun right here today in Rushdown Revolt. Great gameplay, and you know, on top of that, Jackson kind of blew himself up there too, so made it a little easier for Rusted.
Yeah, that was a pretty good match aside from the SDs, but I think, you know, we'd all like to see a little bit more of a healthy exchange, right? So game 2, all I can hope for is everyone getting to use all 150 HP on each of their stocks.
In a perfect world, that perfect world is Rushdown Revolt here, friends in the chat. Yes, the action is just kicking up here. I mean, here we are, 88 viewers. I think that might be the, well, the second most. One of the last ones we did got rated by Leffen, but that doesn't necessarily count. This might be the largest stream viewership that I've been a part of with this, and it's only getting more and more heavy as the matches move on, as we move forward, friends. This is going to be great. Our next game here, Sovereign Peak. Okay, say what you want. This is one of the prettier stages in the game. I mean, they're all beautiful, but this one is they really put a lot of work into this one here. This is some beautiful shit. Look at the way that moon is. It's like, because you know, like coming from Smash, the background, you know, it's like, wow, this is a beautiful stage, but it's just not fun to fight on. But then like you got a stage like this here in Rushdown where the background is beautiful and it's good to fight on. Like it doesn't hurt my eyes.
Yeah, if you want to talk about FD-esque stages, man, FD and Ultimate is literally like, I cannot look at that stage when it gets to the black and red swirl. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. We got Jackson, we got Mvlibuu. It is a 1-0 lead for Mvlibuu right now, as he definitely profited massively off some early SDs from Jackson, two pretty much back-to-back. But now, looking like a totally different game. We've got a fat life lead. First gone for both of them. Wow, mid-screen with that shockwave. Again, kind of like Ashani's blink. And Seth using that tool to great effect.
Uh-oh. They shocked us right off the feet. No platforms here for you to get back onto solid ground. And because that Jackson does away with that first stock there on Mvlibuu pretty handily. Oh, how you going to get back to the ground? Well, it ain't going to be fun however you're going to do it. Okay, gets the throw. Now bites off a little bit more than they can shoot. Now you have to watch your conversions off stage. Of course, you got to turn one hit into many hits, but Ashani is one of those characters where when she gets back to the ledge before you, she's not going to retreat. She's going to stand at that ledge. She's going to try to reset the situation with like down tilt or whatever sort of combo starter she has, because she has a million of them, but they don't seem to matter here with the way Jackson's playing right now. Malibu's going to have to figure out something, and fast.
Yeah, 34 HP on the second stock. This is quite the turnaround. I guess this is, you know, what we get to see from Jackson when he has 3 full stocks to play with, or really even just 1 full stock, because that's all he's needed to carve a huge lead out from this game. Oh, okay, hold up. Great combos there from Mvlibuu, cleaning it up to up airs off the top of the screen. Immediate response from Jackson as soon as he respawns, though. And now we have a full stock lead. 2 bursts, of course, for Jackson. So he really is going to make Mvlibuu have to work for these combos here. If he manages to even get the second stock off him.
Okay. One more, another nair there. Falling up there too. Really cool option. I like that helicopter mechanic. All right,
Oh, looking for some big hits in the corner. Yeah, take advantage of that position that you have for yourself. Okay, Mvlibuu using the last burst of the game. Any combos he gets hit by now, he's going to have to hold that for the entire duration, or at least until Jackson will drop it.
That's right. And with the way Jackson is playing, it's not looking like he's looking to drop any combos anytime soon. It gets the, oh my goodness, the command grab. Okay, what's about to be here though? And yes, just the ledge positioning, not even needing to move. And that is the luxury you have when you are playing these longer wielded characters, is that, wow, that dude's ripped. He's missing leg day though. But you don't, but unfortunately, you know, in Ashani's case, characters like, you know, Weishan and Seth, they don't have to overextend too much. They can kind of just stand and throw out a tilt because of how long they are. And when you're rocking, you know, with, you know, very minimal HP, pretty much anything in their toolkit is going to be enough to shut it down.
Yeah, having big reach is so good. I mean, you can kind of like camp without even using projectiles. And then in the case of Seth, he's got a move that hits pretty much the entire screen with this shockwave, right? So definitely a character who's not short on options from mid-screen or even from like mid-range when you're just like a little bit outside of the range of Ashani's normals. Though she does have the speed to break through. Some good burst options as well. Of course, her blink comes to mind. And yeah, I don't know. I think this matchup is at the very least competitive, right? I don't know enough to call a ratio on it, but they can deal with each other for sure.
Are we going to see the Raymer though? That's the real question. We're seeing the Raymer, y'all. It's Raymer. Everybody loves Raymer. Let's do it. It's time, man. There you go.
Okay, so Combat Lab to finish the set off here. Of course, guys, we are still in best of 3 territory until the top 8 once we switch on over to Big Left's channel. So yeah, man, this is going to be intense. Everything is on the line right here. 2 players seated within the top 10, number 7 and number 10. So some pretty high expectations on both of them. But that said, it could be could be a very different game now that Mvlibuu has switched over to Raymer so far, working out really well. You know what? If your opponent has range, just don't even engage with it. Use projectiles. You've got a character who has great set play tools from all the way across the screen. Of course, you've got the gun. You've got great movement to get in if you need to. And you have pretty devastating combos too.
Yeah, that's one thing that we have seen with a lot of the Raymers is that they have shown us the versatility that this character doesn't just only have to stay back and shoot. You know, when they need to get their hands there, they can most certainly do that here. But in this case, with somebody as, you know, just kind of destructive, you know, as Seth, you know, kind of electing to just kind of stay back and just, you know, you come to me. I have the projectile system to kind of keep you out. And we are certainly seeing that mindset play out here in a very beautiful way here for Mvlibuu. Mvlibuu just playing out of their mind. Okay. Jackson struggling here just to find an opening there. Short hop Nair. Not getting much off of it. And yes, the disengage here from Mvlibuu. Yes, I don't even have to go out there to come get you. I can just, again, stand on top of this platform or stand right at the lid. I have something for everything.
Oh, wow. The raw down air to start things off. Just hopping right over Malibu's shield. I think that actually might have counted as a cross-up, right? Because directional blocking in this game hit right on the center of his head. And now we have Jackson just waiting, chilling by the ledge. Finally claiming that first stock here. He's down but not out. He's short a burst and about 80 HP.
Yes, he's gonna have to play very proficiently here. And that's gonna be tough to do when you have to kind of maneuver around the minefield that is Raymer. Mvlibuu's certainly very well aware of that, but unfortunately taking a lot of damage here in the process. All right. Oh yeah, tries to take the platform away. I love that. Staying just a step ahead there of the competition. Like that short anti-air, not quite enough. And I like that Malibu's kind of electing to just use shield here in a lot of these instances. In the beginning of the game, using more of the parries to find openings. But you know what though, as cool as parries are and as, you know, great as they work, you know, sometimes if you just hold shield, especially with how you've been playing, your opponent might approach aggressively, and then from there you can punish the way you're supposed to. But it's neither here nor there here. The up airs are coming out here.
Oh my god. Yo, Mvlibuu, is he about to kill him right here? Yes, he is. God damn, the switch to Raymer paying dividends right there. That was just about, you know, as close as you could ask for, right? It was 1-1, but not exactly the most competitive games. We saw Jackson SDing. We saw a pretty strong win for him the next game. But then, wow, the switch to Raymer just actually completely mopping the floor with him right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been, I have got to say, you know, Jackson, of course, that game one, play completely out of their mind. You know, you can certainly tell that they were practiced, very well versed in the Ashani matchup. But Mvlibuu, though, that second game, I don't know what it was. I don't know how it happened, but it was done in a very, very major way. The Raymer was certainly the character that should have kicked off the set. But I believe that was only 2 games, though, right? That wasn't 3, was it?
No, I think that was game 3. Am I tripping?
Was it? I might be tripping. I might have lost track with how great.
Man, the first one barely happened.
Oh, okay. Guess that was game.
As much as I hate saying that my commentators are tripping, Rodney, you're on someone else, man.
Yeah, I'm tripping, man. I wanted to see more games. I think that's what's wrong with me. Sometimes you just see certain matches and certain players, and you're just like, all right, yeah, next game, and they're like, actually, sir, you're all out of games, and we need to close. You need to go home. I'm like,
hey, man, tripping on commentary doesn't sound too bad. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, we're gonna take a quick break before we get too out of hands.
Okay, we're gonna go to a quick ad break. We will see you guys very, very soon. Thank you all so much for being here. We'll be right back.
follow up tilt, up air, grabbing him up, backbreaker. Oh my God! Holy wait a minute.
There it is, the back air, up air, dare, up air, up B. Oh my God, he read the burst. That is in, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, what's good guys? This is House XL from Team Vortex, and today I'm very excited to be showing you something that we've been cooking up. We said we wanted to invest in our players and our community, and alongside drastically increasing our prize pool for our players, we wanted to do something a little bit extra for everyone else too. Revolt University, a free partnership program to guide and develop you in whichever way you choose. Whether you're a commentator, competitor, tournament event or organizer, content creator, or just an aspiring leader, Revolt University is here to help you level up. Each track or subject will have a Sherpa, a coach you will personally work with. For competitors, there is mindset coaching, healthy practice habits, and much more. For tournament and event organizers, work with coaches experienced in the field and learn how to host inspiring events. For aspiring leaders, discover personal growth in navigating difficult challenges. For content creators, gain access to valuable knowledge on marketing, brand quality, and growth for your channel and brand. This is just the tip of the iceberg, and all you gotta do is go to revoltuniversity.com/apply. Accepting anyone, apply now.
Either way, looks like we are getting some Urdah Dittos to kick this off. All right. Got big grappling lanes in the building.
That's right. Stand up if you like to grab people out there. Oh, this is what? I don't know what's gonna happen. Yes, better pop that and immediately. Okay. Down to.
Hold up. No way! Rod brings it back!
Get back on. Oh, goes high though. Probably looking for the leg. Oh, damn!
Straight up. So hold on, man. Yogurrt making a huge comeback and about to take it off.
Damn!
No.
And then, you know, the fact that Urdah can't really approach Raymer as aggressively as she can other characters that she can be handsy with. You also have to take into consideration the platforms and how much of the platform these projectiles take away. Brock's still off stage. Are we going to see a 3-star? Oh, we are! Awesome. Awkward landing back onto the stage, no platform, so sometimes you have to let either going above your opponent or landing right in front of him. No up here though.
Big shot, 25 damage onto that. That's kind of crazy. And the spike
was OD because Jhurong still with a pretty once upon a time a lead.
Oh yeah,
Doubling
the plate, but it's a bait.
He's probably going to come back onto the stage aggressively, especially if they have to go for a high recovery. Oh, looking for
Igor, he came out the gate really strong, or at least somewhat strong by taking the first stock. Then got the absolute Christ beaten out of him by Yogurrt. Oh, beats the first though!
Maintaining a lead here. This is a pretty big opening.
Oh, there's side B, side B, up there, side B, up there. Oh my God, he's still going. Oh my God, he got another one.
Over 100 damage though, to be honest with you. That was just a bonkers combo.
Oh my God.
Holy smokes.
His number, and then there it is.
I love the movement from Jhurong, just floating back and forth in the air with Kid, saying when he's gonna come in.
It ain't nothing little about the way she hits here. Sheesh. Okay, yes, gonna back it up actually, and still was able to find a position for the punish on the way down, and I love that timing.
I can take a little bit of stage, but Ringworm is just here again. This is his territory. You will not take it from her.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Up B, up air, goes to the side B, up air.
Juicy.
Oh my God, what a read! In time. And Ringworm is here to get in that wound.
Godlike spacing with the down tilt there, and that's gonna do it. Yeah, that catches him coming up. That was almost a perfect stop from Ringworm. Really didn't lose too much, and now he's actually
there. It is the loops.
Holy smokes!
Back here, side B up. We're still going. What in the hell? First from Jhurong to avoid that loop, but there it is. That Ferris is gonna send him off stage, and then using that orb to recover Ringworm with a perfect get up attack.
Yeah, Ringworm just oh my God.
That was gross. Or he tried to boomerang down B. Oh, nice side B to mix him up. Goes to the up B, down air, up air. He's waiting. Oh my God, got the burst. Yes, Ringworm. Yes. So the orb's gonna go up. It looks like he's gonna try and control stage a little bit more, but Ringworm, again, just picking apart every chink in the armor. Oh my god! Nade Junkles to try and force Ringworm up into the corner, but there it is, the stage control into that downer back air. Nice! Right there, and then there's the ledge lob down throw, gets the up B on the platform. Pugsy trying to find a breath here, but Ringworm drowning him in steel. Oh my god! No!
Holy smokes!
Oh my god! Absolute madman! Oh, absolutely.
Really? Even just having the lead in the set like that, yeah.
First time in my life.
Oh my god, he easily could, right?
Substantial start though, bringing Pugsy down to 105, like the very beginning of green here, and then just continuing it. Oh, there we go. Oh my god! That was the kill! No! No! That is insane!
Pugsy has turned right back though. Ouch.
Oh my god! Ringworm clawing to get
No.
Absolutely.
Alright, Ringworm here.
Go ahead.
Oh no, just was gonna say Ringworm here. Just look like the last game could have worked out, but
Oh no! Oh my
Jesus. Okay, no kill at least.
Did you see that?
I thought the Phorloh might have been coming.
All the way into the corner, just drifting in, and then there it is, picking up the stock, an easy 0 to death in only 20 seconds of this game. Then here we go, Ringworm hitting that Nair. Pugsy immediately turning around with the get up attack, and now has him off stage with that Nair Bear.
Yeah, it looked like Ringworm wasn't really able to confirm off the Nair. Sometimes it kind of happens where you're getting the brakes beaten off you, and when you get your hit, you're not even ready. Look at that. Whereas Pugsy, every time he gets an opening, he's getting the maximum.
Oh, absolutely. I won't call anybody optimal unless it's Pugsy. This man has an absolute killer combo game and some of the best neutral that you will ever see. Oh, no, there we go. The Nair to the Dare up B. Nice combos. There we go. Again, catching the ledge off on Pugsy. Into 2-hit combos that are very strong kill confirms are definitely the ones that rise above the rest. But there it is. Pugsy taking the wind out of me with that absolutely killer confirm. Now as I'm off stage, goes to the double. Oh no!
The triple.
There we go. These catching the F on the Nair. Beautiful adaptation from Pugsy right now into that blinked up B. Beautiful stuff.
Oh my god! Catch Pugsy trying to go to the ledge.
Oh, that's it. Oh, Pugsy takes it.
like aside from the things that like I feel like Raymer just gains space whenever he uses this move, specifically because of that mix-up that you use that I don't see many other Raymers use, and I think they're using it incorrectly because of that. Oh.
Attacked, I can get invincibility, smog. Holy f. Hey guys, whoa, someone said I don't use raindrop anymore.
Welcome back to LEVO, everybody. It's your host, Max, Ketchum, and Rod, bringing you some Rushdown Revolt action. Now, you know, I do this little spiel every time we open back up after a break, but this game is fire. Like, please check it out. Free to play right now on Steam if you like Melee, and if you like some of the more air dashy anime-esque fighters like Guilty Gear, I think you'll really find a comfortable fusion of that here. And also with like its own unique brand of sauce too. So please go ahead and check out Rushdown Revolt. But you're gonna get a chance to watch some of the best players in the world going at it for $2,000 in cash. One of the largest prize pools that this game has had so far. And honestly, just a fat prize pool regardless of what game you're playing. It looks like our next match up on stream is going to be Yogurrt and Brock, two of the strongest players in this game, in this tournament, 4th and 5th seed. And they're fighting for a shot at winner semifinals against Pugsy, currently known to be the best player in the world by a pretty large margin. So there's a lot on the line here, not just fighting for a bigger cut of that 2K, but also for the rights to take on Pugsy.
No doubt about that, Max. You know, the great thing about, Yogurrt is that we had an opportunity to interview them earlier, and I love the mindset that they had, coming into this, the practice that I've been doing what I was supposed to do. But this is also a mind over matter type of thing, too, for a lot of these players. They know that they can physically play this game, but mentally they got to stay in it to the very end. Brock didn't get a chance to interview them, but their story though is a very similar one that a few other groups of people in the community share as well. The whole, I started out kind of rising through the ranks through the Arcadians, and then from there I just kept whooping everybody's ass, and now here I am in bigger brackets whooping bigger ass for bigger money. So, say what you want about Arcadians, the science is there, the numbers are there. If you play in those, you will get better. Look at Brock right now getting ready to throw down against Yogurrt. We're going to Mvlibuu here for game number 1, friends. So let's lock in.
Yep, Mvlibuu, aka WarioWare, for anyone who's familiar with Super Smash Bros. Stages. I think, just while this game is still younger, I draw a lot of the comparisons to Smash, but both for my own sake and for the viewers, right? Because, even if you've never seen Rushdown Revolt before, if you're here, there's a good chance that you found your way here through the giant network of the Smash community. So the stage is going to be relatively small floor plan. You got 2 platforms on each side of the stage stacked on top of each other. So basically what I mean to say is that shit gets a little bit wild here, and you could die really early. Smaller blast zones, I believe. And also just the nature of the stage, right? It is built to be laddered on on both sides of things, right? So either way, 2 of the best in the business. It's going to be Ashani, played by Yogurrt, and then either Raymer or Urdah, played by Brock. But yeah, he's going straight to the good stuff with Raymer. I think this character really has something special. He can play up close and from afar really efficiently. And Brock, one of the biggest rising stars in this game, showing you why with a big opening right there. Takes 42 HP off his opponent for it. But you know what? I wouldn't be surprised to see the next combo go even further.
That's right. As you can see here, combos are not the positional advantage is always in Brock's favor in a lot of these exchanges, keeping them off stage. Great parry right there to open up the burst to kill momentum. let's not get too carried away right now, okay? I made it to this far in bracket just like you. I'm not gonna let you just steamroll all over me. But has yet to be touched, but then wait a damn minute. Trust nobody, not even yourself, Max. Sometimes it be you. Sometimes you do it to yourself.
Yup, that clean stock just going by the wayside. Very unfortunate for Brock. He's still within striking distance of evening this up, but Yogurrt, oh, almost mopping the floor with him. Dies to the response out of disadvantage from Brock. Okay, you know what? You'll take that and go happily just because, you know what? You already had really low HP. Your opponent threw you a freebie. Why not? It's fine if you are gonna die right there. Brock getting thrown, not getting comboed off of it though. Yo, hold up. If he kills him here, okay, no.
Okay, looking for a lot there, but as he should though. Great parry once more. And
beta burst from Yogurrt in that situation, but didn't give it to him. So, oh, now we have a pretty much dead even game after that burst. They're 1 HP apart. Yogurrt rushing in with the Ashani, and pretty much any good hit for either of them will do it here.
I feel like Yogurtt was a little too early on that burst there that time as well, but I don't want to play the game for him. I feel like maybe he thought he was actually going to be KO'd there, but there was the KO that we were looking for. Brock with the meaty KO right there off the top of the screen here. And again, approaching a little bit like this pseudo-aggression. Like, I like this from Brock. I mean, again, you know, Raymer can really approach the matchup in a multitude of different ways, but obviously the zoning game is where they're really going to shine. But can get their hands dirty, and using that parry right there to find some great openings. Brock is just crazy, a madman.
Yogurrt actually taking 0 stocks from Brock in that game. And we saw the SD at the very beginning after Brock was just demolishing him. And then a very swift recovery once he found some poise, centered himself a little bit. We did see a pretty dominant finish to that. You know, he actually got the shit beaten out of him for the better part of that second stock too, but able to make a swift recovery, man. And that's what it is all about. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And if you're not first, you're last. To use two great sayings together right there. So Brock coming out on top. He is 1 game away from winter semifinals and a run back against Pugsy. He did play him last weekend at the 16-man season finale, right? And he was defeated swiftly with a 3-0. That said, it's Pugsy, so you know you can kind of wipe that one from your slate. You know, drop the lowest grade from the class, for example. Drop the lowest test grade, but. That said, here against Yogurrt, looks like Brock is trying to pull, you know, pretty much the smallest upset you could, 5th seed versus 4th seed, but still an important moral victory and places you deeper into this bracket.
Yes, it most definitely does, man. You know, I have to say, man, like the way Brock handled that opening, I'm a little worried for like some of these later matches, aka, you know, if Brock makes it to playing against Pugsy, you know what I mean? Like I'm a little worried. You know, for Pugsy in this sense. And again, I don't want to, you know, count my eggs before they hatch, but you know, if he can keep that type of play style up, we might be in for a treat later. But again, that's just wishful thinking.
Yeah, man, I don't know. This is such a volatile game. It feels like anyone can beat anyone if they play their cards right. And of course, that's the hard part, is playing your cards right. We saw Brock ripping it at the beginning, then just drops a stock to himself, but you know what, he was able to come back from it. So maybe we'll see some other kind of zany action on the part of Yogurrt. He is of course one of the best players in the world as well, representing the greater Toronto area. Seems to be the strongest region overall in Rushdown Revolt. I actually am not sure where Brock is from. I'm going to take a gander at our little cheat sheet. Shoutouts to Sabfo, the community member, for making this. I mean, what more could you ask for? And you've got players sorted by win rate, by character main. They've got little bios on all of them. It's pretty freaking cool. He is from Ohio. Yo, shout outs to Brock, and pretty young, man. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's not his age, that's the number of tournaments. God damn, I was gonna say he's only 20. But I of course could not see what that column was representing until I scrolled up. I'm like, yo, wait, hold on. Nobody is 48 in this tournament.
That would be very interesting if there were, though. You know, what's funny is like within the last so many years, there's been like an influx of just like older gamers. I don't know, like something's kind of forcing them like out of retirement to jump back onto the sticks. I mean, obviously, look at the game that we've, you know, commentated the most here this year. I mean, that brought a lot of like Brawl vets back and Project M vets, but like even in Street Fighter, they're pulling a lot of like old school players out. So wouldn't be surprised if we got some older players, especially with kind of the stage that this game is on, especially for this one here. I mean, Rushdown Revolt, of course, has made a very proficient name for themselves, but then, of course, You know, this will be on Leffen's channel lately with a lot more eyes. You know, that might entice more players to play. I mean, of course, I'm not the best mathematician in the world, but I think everybody gets where I'm going with that. So.
That said, though, I don't think anyone in this bracket is 48 years old. So,
no. Maybe in the future.
Oh, all right. So, guys, we're.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
All right.
Well, slight technical difficulties. Cool. I'm in the Matrix again. What is going on? My camera. Really? Or maybe it must look like that way on your end then, because on my end it doesn't look like anything. It's probably. Let me check something. It might be my upload speed actually, because I know in order to stream this in whatever, I think this is 1080. You're probably doing this in, right?
Yeah.
I know I have to be at a certain upload speed to achieve such feats. I wonder.
All right. Either way, guys, we'll be back into the match very shortly. Of course, sometimes these things just happen when you're dealing with online lobbies. Unfortunately, there's a pandemic that is very far out of Combat Labs' control. So just bear with us, and we'll get right back into it. But either way, man, Brock with a pretty solid game 1 win there. I think Yogurrt certainly has it in him to pull it back, but it's not going to be easy against a player like this, man, or really against anybody. When you start off on the wrong foot of a set, sometimes that can just be the nail in the coffin for you, even if there's still 1 or 2 games left to play.
Your lobby code's in the chat.
Yeah, I think I might have fixed it. Give it a second. Yes, sorry. Let's get back into this lobby.
All right, everybody's here, nice and quick. Glad the players are paying attention. Yeah, I mean, I would be too, like, regardless of which one of them I am here. If I'm Brock, I'm like, all right, let's get this over with. I'm about to take the set right here. And if I'm Yogurrt, I'm like, nah, man, I need that run back.
Oh, sorry. For some reason, it's not letting me copy and paste in here, so I gotta actually type the whole thing out. And now.
Alright, guys, match will be starting momentarily. Hope you guys are enjoying the show, by the way. I think Rushdown Revolt has very quickly found its place in my heart as one of my favorite games to watch, even without like a whole bunch of experience playing it. This is definitely something I'm into. Like, I love Guilty Gear, I love Melee, and this kind of fuses the two. I'd say it definitely leans more toward the Melee side, in my opinion, right? Like, you do have some Guilty Gear-esque functions like air dashing and bursting that also exist in other 2D fighters, but this game really feels like it feels faster than Melee. And I know I might get like crucified for saying that, but the game is built to have like insane follow-ups. You've got the super dashes that allow you to track your opponent and go for insane follow-ups. You can really get out there all the way out into the blast zones or toward the top of the screen and kill people insanely early. Yeah, it just feels right.
It's not.
It is cool.
Oh, okay. Okay. Said the password. Yeah. You said it's just what again? Okay, yeah, I didn't see that part. Okay, wait a minute. I don't know why it's doing this to me. Kick me out. Okay, one more time. Am I in? I'm in. Okay. Sorry about that.
All right, here it is. Mvlibuu, I believe, was the stage pick before the lobby crashed, so I think Yogurrt just wants to run it right back. I could see the stage being very good for Ashani. She's a character that loves to kill you right at the top or right on the side of the blast zone. So, makes total sense. I think she gets a lot of reward off of this platform layout. But Raymer, I don't know if there's really anywhere I would count this character out. Like, I don't think any stage layout is bad for him, just because he really brings a little bit of everything to the table.
Especially, yeah, with the covers that they're able to provide on, not just like on solid ground, but obviously in the air too. These projectiles are great anti-air options. The fact he can stand on top of the platforms and make good use out of them, not just comboing, but again, setting up shop with the long range system that he's blessed with. It's really tough to find an area on the stage where Raymer's gonna struggle. However, though, it looks like we have kept most of this match into the air. Can I get one more? No, you cannot. There is the burst right there. Yogurrt, very intelligent burst.
Yeah, you got to know when to preserve that stock, and of course, as the HP meter gets lower, it's like, all right, man, like I'd rather save it for this to preserve my stock rather than killing his momentum early. But sometimes the opposite is the play. You know, there's really no 100% right option in certain situations in fighting games, and that's the best part about them. God damn, Yogurrt sending Brock to the depths right there. 2 consecutive down airs to finish off the stock, and now I don't know, is he going to be able to keep this rolling into a game 3? It sure looks like it.
It looks like it, but we're gonna have to see. There's the weight, there's the burst, yes, and then give himself just a little bit of cover so he can get back onto the stage. Yogurrt coming alive, the forward air to shut it down, and this is Yogurrt reborn.
Yogurrt unchained and literally reborn there as he loses the first stock. Okay. Wow, all right, Brock firing back pretty intensely so far. Just keeping the pressure on, even if he's not going to complete those combos or not take too much raw damage off of them. He's certainly in a good spot. Keeps his burst and his 150 HP ready to go in case Yogurrt goes down here.
That's right, trying to put on as much extra credit here as possible. It's going to be very difficult to try to get this taken unscathed, and finding one opening here, turning it into a couple more. Yes, going to have to break away there just for one moment. I love it. Yes, I love that. Hit him with the slow ball.
All right, lost some big health, but not too big. And of course, keeping the burst, that could be exactly what you need. Yeah, just making sure he doesn't get double dipped on yet again. Okay, Brock back on stage. Needs to fire back here in a big way if he wants to close this out 2-0.
Okay, a little early there on that follow-up. Trying to figure out a way to reset this. No forward air there that time. I love that drifting the opposite direction. Get out of harm's way. Okay, great shit. Oh, couldn't get anything out of it. There's one. Can I get a second one? I sure can. Yogurrt shutting that down right there. Full meter. I don't even think they used any blink at all in that game. I don't think they really needed to.
Dude, he had the 112 HP left, man. You love to see that. Shout out to my speedrunning fans out there. You know what I'm talking about. But either way, we got Brock, we got Yogurrt, and each of them got one game off of each other. So it is down to the bitter end here. One of the last best of 3 sets of the tournament. Of course, this is winners quarterfinals, seed 4 versus seed 5. Winner plays against Pugsy, but of course they have to get through each other for that honor. So yeah, man, I don't know. I think this is getting super intense here, not just in this set, but in the scope of the tournament. You've really filtered out all the players that wouldn't give you a top level show so far, and even still, everyone's given us a good show.
Yeah, no doubt about that, man. That's one thing I will say about Rushdown Revolt is that I have not left any tournament feeling like I did not have a great time, even as a commentator, but removing myself from that seat and putting myself like into the audience seat. I'm like, I'm having a really, really great time viewing this game. And of course, Brock and Yogurrt are just helping that sentiment out there, man, with their prolific game style, man. I mean, the Raymer is clean. The Ashani was very, very clean. So I have seen Brock, or excuse me, not Brock, I have seen Yogurrt play a little bit more solid than this. We'll see what this game brings us here, as it looks like Brock drawing blood first here. This has been a very similar tone in this set here in its entirety. Yeah, no platforms, man. Really struggling right now to get onto solid ground. Kind of, you know, treating the game, or excuse me, treating the stage like a minefield. You know, you want to approach, but you don't want to jump, because you know if you jump, then you're going to get anti-air. That's the part of the whole trap. My lord, wow.
Oh man, Yogurrt just turning it up. Brock needs to respond right now. That's pretty much all that you're thinking if you're him. You've got an opponent still with 70 HP and a burst intact on their first stock. You're starting to bleed out a little bit yourself. Okay, shaking the pressure. Some quick up close normals. Down throw. Okay, not much damage off it, and a reversal by Yogurrt. This is getting bad for Brock.
Yeah, it's not looking too good right now. Yogurrt playing very well. Just a lot of these fall away forward airs here. I mean, yes, just, you know, spacing ever so carefully, but not too careful though. There's the blink, gets nothing off of it, and the burst right there to kill the momentum. On a borrowed time here, Brock just one setup away here to finding this opening, but still down a considerable amount.
definitely chip Yogurrt out here, but it's the matter of landing that decisive hit in order to even things up before Yogurrt gets something else started of his own. Okay, there we go. Up air, closes out. Brock, 23 HP and a burst left on this second stock. Needs to act quickly here. We need to see not just incredible combos to make up for all this life lead that Yogurrt has, but also just really clean neutral, because it's going to take a couple exchanges to do 100 plus.
Yeah, I know, and right now with 1 HP left, is looking mighty bleak here, at least for this stock. Okay, yes, the safe gameplay, and then the burst almost read where it was gonna go. Back throw. Try to pull a U on you right there.
Yeah, exactly. Shades of that game 2. Oh, and colliding with the Ashani's up air, such a strong move. Yeah, that's gonna do the job, of course, especially with 1 HP left. We saw Brock get some value out of holding his burst and just clinging to life there on the second stock, but not enough. Already getting kind of beaten up here. So this is looking like Yogurt's set to take unless Brock had something extra spicy for us right now.
And this is what I was talking about. I was like, yo, I've seen Yogurrt play more solid than what I've seen in those previous exchanges, and I'm starting to see that mindset kind of play out right here. There's 1 forward air, and oh my goodness, the mix-up, no second one for you. I'm shutting it down in a different way. 150 online, Yogurrt shuts that thing down.
Brock's Cinderella story ending before it really gets to start, not making it into the top 8 on the winner side, but you know what? As the 5th seed in the tournament, he was projected to lose here, and he's also still projected to make the top 8 later, so there's a very good chance he stays afloat and makes it out of this and gets to show up on Leffen Stream in a bit.
Which is what I would like everybody in this bracket to participate in. I mean, these players are so great. I just want to see them on even bigger platforms than what they're already used to. I want the world to be able to see what these, you know, I think there's what, 60 people in this bracket. I'm not exactly sure. However many people in this bracket can do on a major level, because sheesh, man, like $2,000 is nothing to scoff at. And you know, regardless of whichever, you know, country in the world, whichever, you know, conversion rate, however it plays out, $2,000 is $2,000 no matter how you spin it, and we could all use some extra cash doing what we love best, playing video games.
Yep, gotta love seeing how games like this, you know, even in their infancy, are just trying to support their players, be like, yo, you know what, come play for the big bucks, we got you, we'll hold it down, we'll make it worth your time. And I think even without that kind of carrot on a stick, right, like playing this game is definitely worth your time. It's very fun, and it's new, and it's a good place to kind of like make a name for yourself in the FGC. So shout out to Rushdown Revolt, shout out to the team, and shout out to these players. They're really delivering for us. We're actually going to get some more high level, high seed action. It's going to be Pycore versus R-Mask on the other side, or on another side of the winners quarterfinal. Oh, there was an upset.
Phorloh was actually able to overcome Pycore 2-1 with his Urdah to seal his spot in winner's quarters. So we're just waiting for his opponent in between Vawnage and Ezzie. It looks like they've been added to the stream queue, so we're gonna throw them in there. I love these two players. They're absolutely amazing.
Nice.
All right, wait, so R-Mask lost as well?
Yeah, no, he actually lost to Vawnage in round 2. What the hell? What an upset.
Yo, so we have the upset quadrant of the bracket right here. So Pycore and R-Mask were actually projected to play seeds 3 and 6, you know, for a nice tight total of 9, which is how winners quarterfinals works for any of you bracket nerds out there. But instead, it's actually going to be either seed 11 or 27 in Hello Axie or Vawnage, going in R-Mask's spot in winners quarters, and then Phorloh defeated Pycore 2-1 just last round. So that's seed 14. It's either going to be seed 14 versus 11 or 14 versus 27. That is insane. And you know what, guys? That's the beauty of a new game, a new environment, a new player base. Nothing is for sure. You can seed a tournament to the best of your ability, but there's always room for upsets.
Yeah, you know, the upset boulevard portion of the bracket always makes for great storytelling, especially in fighting games. I mean, we've seen it through many different installments, platform fighters, traditional fighters, even like, you know, the first person shooters, you know what I'm saying? Like, the upsets make for a great viewing experience, but it also makes for good like storytelling competitively, because now it shows you that, yeah, players who are even, you know, better than what we thought can still make it pretty far in brackets of this stature, because there's a considerable amount of people in this bracket today, and still lose. And for the players out there who are coming up, they're going to look at that and they're going to think, okay, well, if this person beat this person, then I can do it too. And, you know, it just makes the community aim higher, you know, for better standard of play.
Yeah, upsets don't feel great to be on the receiving end of, but you know what, man, they make great television. So I hope you guys are going to enjoy that set. just as much as you would have enjoyed Pycore versus Mask, right? Two players who we saw last weekend at the Season 1 finale obviously have earned their stripes as players, but you know what? Vawnage, Hello Axie, Phorloh, these guys are the next generation. They're going to be coming up quick. And the fact that they've already made it this far in the bracket, you know, that potentially bodes well for the remainder of their run. The winner of this set is going to take on Jhurong, provided he didn't get upset, which is, again, certainly possible. But yeah, it's going to be a very exciting rest of the bracket, no matter how you slice it.
Oh yeah, and I want to see a little Jhurong later on as well. I mean, that's a Kid and Raymer, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, I mean, just again, another tough person in this bracket to have to move past for anybody. And I'm actually just reading here right now. Former rivals of Aether player. Okay. Best fashion in the whole community. Okay. I definitely got to see Jhurong in person because I'm definitely a bit of a fashion person myself. But Rivals of Aether, a platform fighter that I never really like got into. Not a bad game, but it did, you know, provide, I think, some of the other platform fighter communities like that brief look in because they partnered with a lot of different events. Like I remember they partnered with like Genesis, if I'm not mistaken. They did Genesis once or twice. I think Frostbite and maybe the Big House ? So it gave they gave themselves the proper platform to kind of pull players from other communities into their own, which is obviously what we're doing here with Rushdown.
Yeah, it's very exciting for both the players and the developers, and you know, any kind of fans of the game in general, right? Like this is the growing phase, and I know we talk about it a lot, but it's a great time to get in. You know, you're not going to be too far behind anybody except Pugsy, because he's smoking everybody out here. But
well, yeah.
That said, you know, it's a great time to get in and start playing a little bit of catch up, and I think you'll find that this game really does lend itself well to Smash players or Rivals players, or you know, things of that nature. So if you're into any kind of platform fighter or traditional fighter, definitely give Rushdown Revolt a chance. It's free on Steam right now. You could be in the next big LEVO making big moves.
Right. Vawnage, Hello Axie. This is going to be great. We're kicking it off on Combat Lab.
Okay, yeah, so we're actually going one match into the past. This is before winners quarterfinals. So oh wait, no, sorry, am I just making stuff up? No, I'm not. All right, yeah, so this is for the honor of playing against Phorloh, who beat Pyco in the round that this is equivalent with.
One, rush.
Pyco, third season tournament, so that's a huge upset. Ooh, a little student becomes the teacher action might be on the table here. I love seeing storylines like that. And guys, you know, these are some of the first big appearances for these players, right? Like their lore is only just being written right now.
Wait, was the stream able to hear you when you said that, Goose?
Oh, sorry, Goose. I thought they could hear you, bro. All right, well, Goose has just informed us that Hello Axie was Vawnage's Metafy coach. So yeah, the student might become the teacher right now if Vawnage is able to take this one with his Afi and Galu. Off to a great start here against Weishan, but hold up, big chance for Axie to even this one up. One thing about this is they both know how each other play, right? And I'd say especially Axie knows how Vawnage is going to play, being that he taught him what he knows. But maybe Vawnage was writing down this guy's habits in the process.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see here. I mean, this is still pretty neck and neck here for the most part. So kind of going into that statement. Oh, but not as close as I may have thought before. Axie was able to pull away here ever so slightly and just keeping the damage going. Oh, a little too deep. Oh, way too damn deep.
Yeah, just not able to reach back. And Axie giving up some of that momentum he had, but still put a really decent dent in Vawnage's second stock, keeping the damage rolling here. Oh, the back hit of that up tilt right there, and this combo's never stopping. Oh my god, Vawnage forced into a burst at the top of the screen just to make sure he hangs on to the second stock. We've got a pretty solid amount of damage, but yeah, just not enough. Weishan able to mop the floor with Galu right there.
Trying to use neutral special right there to close out the distance. Okay, I'm loving the Afi and Galu gameplay here, but is it enough? Weishan piloted by Axie here, just a monster. Okay, great recovery, but not best. Still gets caught with up tilt.
Yeah, let's switch over to Afi, and we're gonna get a little bit more of that fast falling aggro game. Ooh. intercepting the recovery, another burst, and this is the last stand for Vawnage here. Axie really coming alive as the match progresses here, showing, you know what, man, I'm the veteran here, I'm the coach, I know what I'm doing, and I made you, I can destroy you.
Oh my god. That was a ferocious ending. Axie, that was some damn good gameplay, but I gotta say, Vawnage just switches between Afa and Galu very clean, all right? Like, knows when to do it, when not to do it, how it works in conjunction with recovering. Like, Vawnage, of course, I mean, I don't know if he's a character specialist, but certainly knows his character inside and out. However, Axie playing Weishan, some of those exchanges were pretty tough to watch.
Just looking at their mini bios here in the cheat sheet, again, shout out to Sabfo for making that. Axie is actually a Project M player, so that's really cool to see somebody coming over from Smash. And you know, Project M really like kind of the forgotten child of the Smash community, right, due to all the complications that the game has endured. And like, we also saw a lot of people come up in Project M that weren't necessarily known names in Melee or Brawl. So I think it's really exciting to see him move on to a game like Rushdown Revolt that I think complements that playstyle really well, and also gives you another chance to break out and show your skills.
Yeah, for sure, man. Project M was I'm actually not surprised that a lot of the players who play Project M, you know what I'm saying, like probably look at this game and they're like, oh, I want to play that. Like, this is what they were looking for with their own game. And again, like, not saying that they aren't getting it, but you know, they wanted something faster, they wanted something with better movement, they wanted something with, you know, if I hit an opponent once, I don't only want to just, you know, hit them twice and have to reset the neutral. I want to be able to keep it going, you know, if I'm in an advantage state. So I'm not surprised to like seeing rivals players, especially in Project M players, like do damage over here. Like, it kind of goes hand in hand.
Definitely a game cut from the same cloth as Melee and Project M, much more so than say Ultimate or Smash 4 or Brawl. And I think it's a natural fit for a lot of players from that side of the Smash community. So hello Axie, doing a great job in game 1, reminding his student why he pays him for lessons. But that said, let's see if Vawnage has a chance to fire back and be like, here's what I learned.
Okay. That is the whole point of teaching people, is that you want them to, you know, you want people to be better than you one day.
Yeah, exactly.
Carry the torch. That's right. Got to pass that torch on. I hope they carry it as efficiently as possible. And we're going to see if that can happen here on Platform Alpha once the stage and everything gets loaded up. Again, Axie, it's just been informed to me that somebody might have a potato for a hard drive, according to Professor Goose here. So
yeah, I hope that's not me, because it could be me.
I hope it's not me either. I mean, my computer's pretty good. I've been playing this with the roommate, so.
All right, either way, here we go. It's Platform Alpha, right? That's the name of the stage?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
We're going to see how clean the switches can be here for Vawnage. They were really damn good in the last game. I hope they can kind of keep that up here. We move right into this game right now. They have a pretty sizable lead, and I like that, trying to separate both of the two. Very smart gameplay right here from Axie, but is it smart enough here? Still taking a crap load of damage and counting. Can we get the KO off the top? No. The burst, unhand me, hands off the... What does he have on? Looks like some sort of armor cape type thing. Don't touch it.
Hands off the Gucci cape right now.
There you go.
All right, Vawnage doing a... Oh, okay. Well, I was going to say doing a great job, but allowing his opponent to do a poor job for him, which is, you know, that's just fine. He'll take what you can get.
Okay. Well, that's not the first SD that we've seen today, and it happens. Sometimes you just get so in the mode, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're just pressing the right buttons and whatever, you forget that all these buttons are cool, but I gotta make sure I press them on stage, you know, and it happens. Okay, with that said though, it's still even footing here. As I say that though, Vawnage looking to pull away here. That's right. Teacher might have to go back out into the classroom seats. Vawnage right now is looking like becoming the master here.
Yeah, if we see a game 3, which, you know, by the looks of it, we probably will, then I think the storyline just goes to an entirely different level. And I love seeing the stories evolve in real time, right? So many other games, like, their legacies have been made. You kind of know what to expect from everybody, but this is still just so new and fresh. Hold up, though. Oh, Axie almost dealing a hell of a lot of damage there, pushing Vawnage maybe to a magic pixel range. Oh, doesn't even have to, and hanging on with that last breath of life here on the second stock. Axie saying, you know what, man? I still have a lot to teach you.
That's right. Jumps right into the neutral special, gets anti-aired there. That bit of splash right there from neutral special kind of just pops right up and stops you from jumping in on him, but wasn't enough right here. Vawnage with a pretty sizable damn lead here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, damn. Ended up messing the switches up from what that looked like there. He was trying to get the other one back on stage and just a little short. Sadly, Vawnage not able to close out like how we had probably liked to see, so we can force that next game. Axie moving on.
Oh, that was just super, super unfortunate. Yeah, I'm watching Afi, I believe, falling off the stage there in slow motion. Vawnage was like, oh, shit, man, I gotta go save him. And, you know, we've seen it with, like, Ice Climbers players in Smash, right? Sometimes the decision to go save your Nana is what costs you a stock, and it might not have been worth it, especially when it's the last stock. So, quick 2-0, not the quickest or most dominant 2-0, but a 2-0 nonetheless by Hello Axie. Things were looking a little rough at the beginning of game 2, but he was able to salvage it, send his student back to the classroom. But man, I gotta say, Vawnage looking pretty good either way. Definitely put up a fight. Axie caused an upset in his own right. He defeated Armask to get here. Or no, sorry, this is where Armask would have been. Vawnage is the one who defeated Armask to get here. So certainly staking his claim as a very improved player, going from 27th seed into the winners quarterfinals, or rather one round away from it. But now it's Axie who's going to advance and take on Phorloh, who defeated Pycore, 3rd seed in the tournament. Guys, upsets are happening left and right here.
Yeah, it's this is that part of the bracket where the viewership, you know, turns up. You know, people are cheering for, you know, whoever, and you know, everybody just wants to see their favorite player do well. I mean, everybody knows that their favorite players are more than likely going to do well in pools. When you get to this middle part of bracket, especially again in a tournament of this size, I believe this first or second biggest rush down event to date, plus, you know, $2,000 in pop bonus on the side. You know what I'm saying? There's just so much on the line. The pressure is certainly on. I mean, there are players that we even talked about in the pre-show that I have not seen at all on stream. Not to say they aren't doing well, but I just haven't seen them. I don't even know if they're still in here at this point. So with that in mind, friends, Axie, of course, is going to stay in the hot seat because we're in that part of bracket where once you do good, you just get to kind of sit on stream for a while and play. We're getting ready to throw down against Phorloh.
Yeah, kind of crazy getting that double header. You just had not exactly a nail biter, but a close match against one of your students or former students. And now you're going to be taking on the guy who made probably the biggest upset of the tournament behind Vawnage defeating Mask, right? So, you know, 27th seed beating 6th seed, huge, but also 14th seed beating 3rd seed, pretty respectable in its own right. And Axie actually seeded higher than Phorloh. Not that, you know, every single seed is like meticulously decided, but this is favored to Axie. Of course, a player with PM background and fundamentals, it's really hard to go up against some of these strong Smash players, right? But Phorloh, I don't know, man. He defeated a very strong Rush Rev player to get here.
It's very true. It's very true. And Phorloh, I believe, plays Urdah, which strangely enough, we haven't seen a lot of today. I mean, I think we had a couple, maybe 2 games at the most. Don't quote me on that in the beginning of the stream, but I mean, as we kind of kick on and move further into this bracket, we haven't really seen many. And it looks like we're actually going to do a quick interview with Axie. This is going to be good because Axie, depending on how these matches go, may be here a while. So let's see if their mind state is right for the long run. Let's get it. Are you in here, Axie?
Yo, what up?
Yo, what is going on?
I didn't even think you meant like interview right now, but let's do it. I'm all for it. Let's go.
Yo, we put you in the hot seat. Axie, talk to me. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. Phorloh and I like usually trade sets, and like I just feel like I have to not get grabbed, you know. Like that's all I'm trying to do this game. But I'm feeling like pretty confident, feeling good how I'm playing.
I think you're playing very well, but of course that's from
thank you, sir.
Somebody who is nowhere near as good as you. But you know, you look like you know what you're doing, and you're doing it obviously in a very major way. So here you are right now. I'm saying you've played a couple matches. Which one was your toughest one today? If you don't mind me asking.
Let me check the bracket. I don't remember any of these guys, you know, they're all just gone.
Oh shit.
No. I think SSTJ it was actually like turning it up. He used to play like a lot more, and I'm glad he's like back and competing. And I was really worried about facing Rancid because I have just like an abysmal record towards him, but Vawnage made that nasty upset, and I play Vawnage a lot, and I usually have the upper hand on him.
Is it the is it like a Rancid thing, or is it like a character specific thing, or maybe is it like the way he plays, you know, Weishan in comparison to some of the other ones he's played against?
Well, yeah, I think it's just like I think it's just like that back and forth. Like he just slightly wins the neutral, he slightly wins the combo, he slightly wins the recovery. Like he just has like this just little advantages in like every part of the game on me. He's played really fast, and I try to play fast too, but like he does stuff that like just like makes you go like what just happened? Hold on, like back it up. Did I just get like boomerang neutral specialed into super jump dare spiked, and then you're like, whoa, all right. He's got some stuff.
I just got hit by that. Damn.
Yeah, exactly. You just get blindsided by like half of his combos.
Yeah,
and I think that's like his really big advantage, and he's good at burst baiting.
Oh,
he's okay.
Yeah, definitely. Well, so what are your thoughts about, you know, these next few matches coming up here? I mean, this is your time to really get it off your chest. If you got some like just good old fashioned shit talk, or however, you know what I'm saying, what are your outlooks?
I went into this like bracket like, all right, let's fight 15 Urdahs, and that was gonna happen if I went against Rancid, and then like Rancid didn't show up, and so now I'm fighting 15 more Urdahs on the way to top 8. And like I think they should just play cooler characters, maybe. I don't know.
Damn.
Play like a fun character.
What's not cool about Urdah? Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
What is cool about Urdah? Let me hear it. You tell me what's. Name one good thing about Urdah. What's Urdah got?
I mean, you don't think command grab is cool? I'm joking.
I just like fun and interactive games, and you know, when that character's on screen, there's maybe one of those for one of the people going on. That's all. I just want what's best for the game, and it'd be best if all of the Urdahs retired.
So is this par for the course? Is she the most hated character? Because we had some spicy words.
Oh, it changes every week. It changes every week.
Oh yeah.
there's a new flavor of the day every week.
The moment we buff somebody, they're hated.
No, actually, I gotta ask, bro. Who did you play in PM?
Oh, I was a Wolf main, but I really wanted to play DDD. I just didn't think he was good enough. And Weishan is kind of like DDD with roaming cancels, which is sick as fuck. Sick as
Yeah,
frick.
I feel that. Wolf is sick though, man. I'll take
Yeah.
Wolf over DDD for sure.
Yeah, Wolf is awesome. He's such a fun character in PM.
And do you play any other smashes or just PM?
I played a little bit of Melee before, but I just kept gravitating towards PM. It was mostly PM, but I haven't touched that game in about a year or two. I'm retired from it.
Gotcha. All right. Well, either way, man. Best of luck against Phorloh.
Yeah, thanks, man.
You put that Urdah hate to some good use on.
Okay. You want me? Should I see myself out?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Let's run some games.
Sweet.
All right, here it is. Platform Alpha is going to be the first stage of the set, and the stage is set for some good rushdown revolt, man. I gotta say, this has been a treat to watch. Every set has been great. The upsets now down here in this side of the bracket are really making it extra spicy too.
They really are. Which, you know, hence the trash talk. I'm all for that. So, you know, Goose, I know you know the community better than anybody. You know somebody's going to get in this interview and talk some good trash. Bring them in.
I think that really. Yes.
I know you got. I know chat couldn't hear that, but I got Pycore lined up. So if you want to hear some good shit talk, you're gonna get some Pycore.
So Pycore, he's got a mouth on him, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I am wholly willing to just memeify toxicity in this game. It'll be great. Just like how Splitgate has teabag missions.
Oh,
we're gonna memify all the toxicity in this game, just so it's a good fun time, you know?
Yeah, and Goose, by the way, man, feel free to unmute whenever and chime in. Like we're totally down for it. Like you fit into the flow of things very well, and you know what you're doing and talking about. So
hell yeah. No, I'm trying to not lose all of my muscle. I have a fake nervous system, so my back isn't exactly all that strong. So I'm trying to I'm just doing workouts whenever there's a game going.
Oh, nice, dude. Well, you know, glad you're making some moves, bro.
It's that grind set, man. Who's commentating top 6? It'll be me.
All right. Anyway, damn, having some difficulty with the load times here. I really don't know what that's about. I think last time we were on here, or the last 2 times, it was fine. So I feel like it's not my computer, which is good.
I don't think it's mine either, because I did 2 of these here, and we did 3 in New Jersey, but my computer got through pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'm gonna check real quick and see if anybody's getting a memory leak. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we might just have to do a quick game restart after this set here, just to get things going. I know Phorloh's computer isn't the strongest thing. Axie's is pretty strong, but yeah. Either way, we'll be getting into this really soon. If you guys are waiting, be sure to hop in on the Matcherino. There's a coupon. All you need to do is sign in with your Twitch, Discord, whatever, and then click it. Uh-oh, that is why. Okay. It looks like there was a small desync issue.
Uh-oh.
So yeah.
Are they gonna have to restart, or are they just gonna play it out from here?
No, it's like, I'm gonna restart the game and make a new lobby. I would suggest that you guys also do a game restart, just so you don't get any memory leaks.
Gotcha.
Because hey, it's we still haven't optimized everything, and part of this is testing. So haven't been able to join the Matcherino. How do you do the coupon? You sign in with your Twitch, Twitter, Discord, Google, whatever the hell, and then there should be a little coupon thing up in the top right. It is pretty handy, actually. It works quite well. Shoutouts to Josh. Wait, no, is it? No, that's the Metafy CEO. But yes, shoutouts to Kumar for setting it all up, making sure that everything is going really, really well out there. Kumar is an absolutely amazing TO for Leffen, and he's the sweetest human I've ever met.
Nice.
Straight.
Yo, we gonna get Harold to run the next one, bro? High key, one of my favorite movies.
Nice. All right, it'll be the same password. I'll send you guys the lobby code as well. Yep.
All right, I am having a little trouble exiting the game. Just had to force.
I just ulted for it, yeah.
Yeah, no, I did, and it was taking a minute. All right, either way. Get back in there in a sec. Yeah. Sorry, you might have to just give me a little time.
It's all good. It's all good. We're free to chill here. Get your pretty faces on stream. Oh wait, no. Where'd you go, Max? Where'd your control? Where'd your OBS Ninja go?
Oh, you know what? My bad, dude. When I alt F4'd, I actually had that window selected.
Nice.
So.
Okay, don't worry. I'll just let's take the spot real quick. Hello, everybody. I am now Max Ketchum.
Max, you look so different now.
I know.
I love the look.
I'm liking these glasses. I got a new haircut.
There you go.
Oh wait. I gotta deepen the voice. I don't know his idiolects yet, so I can't do a perfect interpretation. But
I'm back.
All right.
Okay, there we go. We got a Max. Let me disappear myself. Oh wait, no, I didn't even get the transition screen going. That makes sense. All right.
Same password, or what's the password for this one?
Same password. Lobby code is in the group chat.
Okay. What was it again? Oh, let me. Gotcha. I'm in. Like a 90s hacker. I'm in.
Can I get a honk one time for the one time at Kangoose?
Can we? Can you honk?
I'm in my own little world. Yes, I am. Let's go. Don't worry about it. All right, we're just waiting for Max to hop in here. Shouldn't be long.
Yep. Taking a minute to load the game now. Opened up just fine before. Maybe I need to restart my PC, but you know we're only what, like half an hour left.
Yeah.
All right,
Sometimes these things can happen.
It is all good, boys. No worries. All right, I am about to be in the lobby very shortly.
Perfect.
Boom, boom.
Alrighty,
there he is.
Talk to me. How y'all feeling in here? Y'all good? I've seen some familiar names, you know, pop in and out. I've seen the same faces, you know what I'm saying, from the start. They're still rocking and rolling. How y'all feeling? Talk to us. Hope y'all are having as much fun as we all are. Myself, Max, and Goose. We are the Goose is with us, so we're getting loose.
Oh, yeah, you know it. Platform Alpha, Axie Phorloh, boop-a-doo.
Has a player disconnected during the match?
Don't worry. You didn't 3-frame. Oh, he wants 3-frame. Got it.
You know what? I'm about to join the lobby. It's time for me to start my bracket run.
Yeah, right. Hop in winners quarters.
That's right.
What are you doing, Axie?
You gotta trust in the Goose.
Also, just shout outs to the dev team for making a new build for like every big tournament that comes up. Imagine Nintendo was doing that for Smash. It's like, all right, we clearly see that, you know, a character we just released is broken. Let's go ahead and nerf them in a hurry because Genesis is next weekend. That just doesn't happen, man.
No, not at all.
And that's the benefit of having our team.
Hey, better.
3, 2,
Alrighty, let's do it. Axie and Phorloh, who's drawing blood first here after this long-awaited duel? And it looks like it's gonna be Axie. Oh, opening up in a major way there, grabs ledge. I don't know if they meant to do that on purpose, but however, still working with some good momentum here right now. Finds one opening for the back here, and yes, back up a little bit. Boom, throw. Up till no platforms for you, but no down air though for Phorloh. I like it.
Both of them going to be short of burst after some strong combos at the beginning. Oh, looking for a ledge drop back air. Axie looking crazy right there. Yo, goodbye, Axie. New tag. Oh, no. No. Can you make it back? Okay, yep. Just the tail end of that recovery right there. Enough to do it. All right, Axie back in it, but potentially not for long. Phorloh looking to take care of business here off the side of the stage. No, big reversal here from Axie.
Right, Axie still hanging on here for dear life. 53, but yes, gets the throw. I think that does 8 HP if I'm not mistaken. The command grab right there to get some leverage up underneath the stage. Yes, you don't want Axie coming out there and swing that big old, I don't even know what that is. Glaive, some sort of double-wielded sharp.
It's called a Guandao.
What's it called?
Guandao.
Guandao.
Yeah. It's like a one side blade on a stick. Big old stick. Ooh, man, Phorloh with a nice hyper up fair. Like, that is such a good approach to him, especially with such a ridiculously powerful option such as Urdah fair. It's threatening as all hell. Yeah, actually, some interesting backstory in between these two. I don't wanna like trample you guys, but both of these guys are working for Team Vortex specifically with what they did. So Axie actually held a combo contest, which Phorloh ran away with. It was just a landslide, and then it was stuff like that where he's just able to get you off stage and then absolutely destroy things. Although in the combo contest, he was playing Seth, and he did so damn good that we at Team Vortex legitimately just hired him right there.
Wow.
We're like, oh yeah, you're gonna make promotional material for us in the future.
Yeah, you're the hype guy now.
That's right.
That's pretty fire, man. And Phorloh delivering too, not just a flashy player in training mode in the combo contest, right? Like actually able to translate that into real results. Big game 1 win over Hello Axie right there. And not a devastating finish by any means, but was it impressive? Absolutely, especially that last exchange.
Yeah, it was really great, fresh out the gate. Axie, certainly held their own, but there was just a few of those interactions where I felt like, yeah, my boy Axie is really struggling to get out of disadvantage, whether you're bursting too early or you're not bursting on time, whatever the case is. Phorloh certainly had certainly had the answer for it, which is strange because I actually had all these words for the Urdahs, and it looks like the Urdahs are out here putting a hurt on my friend Axie here. But let's see what this next game brings us. Axie gonna be able to rise to the occasion here with that. Now, what's the name of that weapon again? One more time, Goose.
The Guandao.
Guandao. Be able to swing the Guandao around. Guandao. I just learned a new word today. I didn't even know you could put those letters together from the alphabet and make that word.
I would guess it's a Chinese word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where a lot of our inspiration lies. Kazan, our artist, does such a good job of pulling from so many different places. So he showed us a character that he just kind of offhandedly made, and it was like a mix between like traditional Korean kimono and a more like Japanese style sword, and it just kind of meshed together into this really beautiful design.
Now that's the style of weapon. It's a Guandao, right? Like that's not the actual name of it. Like that's the actual like style of weapon that is. Okay.
Yeah, it's the type of weapon that it is.
I didn't know that there
side
was
bleed.
so many ways to like stab people. I thought it was just like knife and sword. Where have I been?
Yeah, I would have gone with glaive rod. Honestly, I thought that was a very convincing answer. But you know, that's like the Guan Yu spear for any Maple Story players out there, and I think Guan Yu is like a real historic figure, and he uses the Guandao as well.
Oh, that's
so I don't know the name of that.
I just feel like if I owned a Guandao, you couldn't tell me anything. Like if you see me walking down the street or something like that, like in New York, what are you gonna tell me? Like I think the food is free today because I have a Guandao. What are you gonna do about it? Anyway, though, let's go ahead and get into this next game here. We got ourselves a triplat, and we got ourselves a dub on the board already for Phorloh, despite that ever so spicy interview right here from Axie.
Yeah, pretty close exchanges at the beginning here. It looks like Axie starting to pull ahead. Phorloh gets a word in edgewise, but drops it right afterward. Oh, hold up. Are we about to see some of that Weishan combo action off the top of the screen? This character loves going high, finishing you off with, I believe it's up B. But either way, it's just going to be a forward air there to do it. Oh, and look at the combos. 60 off the bat. This character's output's insane, and it keeps going. Burst, though. Hold on. Phorloh's still alive. Oh, Axie didn't spend that burst, though. Good
command grab. Yes. And yes, it's taking good use of these platforms. I know we talked about it earlier with Urdah and how she works on Combat Lab in accordance to the platform. Starting to see a very similar ideology used here, but it's going to take a little bit more than a command grab or two to bring yourself out of this deficit here. Hello, Axie, swinging around the Guandao. And like I said, when you got that in your hand, nobody can tell you anything. All right.
Shit, right now. I got the
right. Yo, run the pockets, homie. I got the Guandao.
Oh. All right, Phorloh down, but not out here. Of course, Urdah, she's pretty deadly once she gets her hands on you. It's just a matter of doing that against the length of Weishan. So we'll see. Oh, okay, some block pressure from Axie. Hold the stomp. Okay, is he gonna keep it going? No, backs off. Maybe looking to bait the burst. There it is from Phorloh, though, and he turns it into a combo for himself.
They're working on some borrowed time right here. Phorloh's gonna have to make a big play and fast. Falling victim here to the Guandao. I can't stop saying the word. It feels so good when it just rolls off the tongue. But anyway, though, hello, Axie looking damn good here, shutting it down. The GG, 16 HP left. That was more than enough right there for Axie to work with. Great business as always.
Yeah, that Guandao might roll off the tongue, but it does not roll off the skin. In fact, it rolls right through it and destroys Phorloh's Urdah right there. 1-1 in the set here. Axie, quite an accomplished player, but Phorloh hot on his trail. 11th and 14th seed meeting here in the winners quarters despite the odds. So we'll see if one of these guys, or which one of these guys, is going to continue their train, make it into semifinals for a shot at Zhurong.
Yes, we are going to have to see. It's too tough to call. You know, that opening match right there for Phorloh, that was just damn ridiculous. I mean, let's just call it, man. But that next game, though, Axie made quite the statement. I believe a whole 2 stocks as well. I think they had 2 stocks right there to Phorloh's 1. So Combat Lab, I know we talked about it earlier with how, you know, Urdah kind of plays on these platforms using the command grab right there to kind of stuff out some of these overextension recoveries to the stage. We will see. Combat Lab for the final game here. Phorloh, Axie, friends. Let us know how you feeling in the chat about it. This is going to be great. Once we load.
Yeah, a stage that slightly lends itself to some more devastating edge guards. I actually think Urdah might be the one who enjoys this a bit more, also because the command grabs can catch somebody off land a little closer to the blast zone. That said, Phorloh, of course, did counterpick here, so that would be the expected outcome. And oh man, he's keeping this chase up. Yeah, gets right back to the ledge. Takes stage control back immediately. Axie had a chance there, but instead he is just continuing to get dunked. Yes, there we go.
Oh, and that all happened from the early burst too. I mean, I don't blame him. When Urdah gets close to you, I've never met Urdah in real life, but if I had the ability to burst when she got close, I would have to do it because, yo, I mean, when she just puts her hands on the opponent, life just starts to disappear, and I wouldn't want that for me.
Oh my god, Axie getting pieced up here. All the Urdah hate probably flowing strongly through his veins. Got the back throw to super jump. No, unable to complete the combo there and turn it into a stock, but it doesn't matter. One more chance is all Phorloh needs.
My goodness, Phorloh playing so great right now. We're gonna have to see how well they can hold it up. We have seen some crazy comebacks here in the history of this game, most specifically this evening or this afternoon, depending on what part of the world you're in. And that is not just limited to some of those other players. I would imagine Axie can tap into some of that energy. So it's going to take a lot right now with how great Phorloh is just controlling the left side of the stage, not allowing him any free spots back on. Right now playing the forest lava. There's the throw. No down air. Gets another throw though. Okay, yeah, here's the burst. Relax.
And this is looking close to over. Axie, what do you have for this? Okay, gets back to the stage. Oh man, yeah, you need a kill right now, bro. How are you going to get it? Okay, insane combo. Oh! Sticking with the pointy end right here. Oh, how are you getting back from this? Okay. Quite a skillful recovery there, avoiding any hits. Oh, and about to take it to the last stock, perhaps. Will this 12 HP magic pixel comeback happen?
Maybe. Oh, too early on to the parry. This isn't good. 12 HP. Oh my goodness. Now finally has a short opening and wow, and a short life left to live. Wow, well, Phorloh shuts that down before Axie was able to have any fun there in those final moments.
Yeah, my man Phorloh furloughing Axie out of the winner's bracket, says get a job on the other side of things if you want to keep working, and that's the only option left, man. You got losers bracket for a reason. Of course, some things are just going to get a little out of hand. You might have to drop a set, and if you do, you can still win the tournament if you play out of your mind. But Axie, you know, back-to-back stream matches, it's not easy to do. It takes a lot out of you. Even just running through a bracket in the span of a day can be exhausting enough, but when you got to do it on the big stage, on the stream, just a little extra taxing.
A little bit. Maybe it's a lot of bit. Who knows? Alrighty, friends. We're actually going to throw it to a quick break. Do not touch that home button computer screen. Well, I don't know, whatever you're sitting at, Game Boy Color. Don't touch it, okay? We got to pay some quick bills. When we come back, we got some more Rush Down Revolt LEVO action coming your way. We'll be right back.
follow up tilt, up air, grabbing him up, backbreaker. Oh my god! Holy wait a minute.
There it is, the back air, up air, dare, up air, up B. Oh my god, he read the burst! That is in, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, what's good guys? This is House XL from Team Vortex, and today I'm very excited to be showing you something that we've been cooking up. We said we wanted to invest in our players and our community, and alongside drastically increasing our prize pool for our players, we wanted to do something a little bit extra for everyone else too. Revolt University, a free partnership program to guide and develop you in whichever way you choose. Whether you're a commentator, competitor, tournament event or organizer, content creator, or just an aspiring leader, Revolt University is here to help you level up. Each track or subject will have a Sherpa, a coach you will personally work with. For competitors, there is mindset coaching, healthy practice habits, and much more. For tournament and event organizers, work with coaches experienced in the field and learn how to host inspiring events. For aspiring leaders, discover personal growth in navigating difficult challenges. For content creators, gain access to valuable knowledge on marketing, brand quality, and growth for your channel and brand. This is just the tip of the iceberg, and all you gotta do is go to revoltuniversity.com/apply. Accepting anyone, apply now.
Either way, looks like we are getting some Urdah Hittos to kick this off. All right. Got big grappling lanes in the building.
That's right. Stand up if you like to grab people out there. Oh, this is I don't know what's going to happen. Yes, better pop that in immediately. Okay. Down to...
Hold up. No way! Brock brings it back!
Get back on. Oh, goes high, though. Probably looking for the leg. Oh, damn!
That actually straight up. So hold on, man. Yogurrt making a huge comeback and about to take it off.
Yo, damn! No. And then, the fact that Urdah can't really approach Raymer as aggressively as she can other characters that she can be handsy with. You also have to take into consideration the platforms and how much of the platform these projectiles take away. Brock's still off stage. Are we going to see a 3-star? Oh, we are! Awesome. Awkward landing back onto the stage, no platform, so sometimes you have to let either going above your opponent or landing right in front of him. No up here though.
Big shot, 20 times damage off of that. That's kind of crazy. And the spike was OD.
Because Zhurong still with a pretty once upon a time a lead.
Oh yeah.
Double lane.
The plate, but it's a bait.
He's probably going to come back onto the stage aggressively, especially if they have to go for high recovery. Oh, looking for
Pykor, he came out the gate really strong, or at least somewhat strong, by taking the first stock. Then got the absolute Christ beaten out of him by Yogurrt. Oh, beats the first though!
Maintaining a lead here. This is a pretty big opening.
Oh, there's side B, side B, up there, side B, up there. Oh my god, he's still going! Oh my god, he got one!
Over 100 damage though, to be honest with you. That was just a bonkers combo.
Oh my god.
Holy smokes.
His number, and then there it is.
I love the movement from Drain, just floating back and forth in the air with kids, saying like he's gonna come in.
Look, it ain't nothing little about the way she hits here. Sheesh. Okay, yes, gonna back it up actually, and still was able to find a position for the punish on the way down, and I love that timing.
I can take a little bit of stage, but Ringworm is just here. Again, this is his territory. You will not take it from her.
Yeah, oh my god.
Up B, up air, goes to the side B, up air.
Juicy.
Oh my god, what a read! In time. And Ringworm is here to get in that wound.
Godlike spacing with the down tilt there, and that's gonna do it. Yeah, that catches him coming up. That was almost a perfect stop for Ringworm. Really didn't lose too much, and now he's actually
there it is, the loops.
Holy smokes!
Back here, side B, up air. We're still going. What in the hell? First from Zhurong to avoid that loop, but there it is. That fair is going to send him off stage, and then using that orb to recover Ringworm with a perfect get-up attack.
Yeah, Ringworm just, oh my god.
That was gross. Or he tried to boomerang down B. Oh, nice side B to mix him up. Goes to the up B, down air, up air. He's waiting. Oh my god, got the burst. Yes. Ringworm! So the orb's gonna go up. It looks like he's gonna try and control stage a little bit more, but Ringworm, again, just picking apart every chink in the armor. Oh my god! Nade jungles to try and force Ringworm up into the corner, but there it is, the stage control into that downer back air. Nice! Right there, and then there's the ledge lob down throw, gets the up B on the platform. Pugsy trying to find a breath here, but Ringworm drowning him in steel. Oh my god! No!
Holy smokes!
Oh my god! Absolute madman! Oh, absolutely.
Really? Even just having the lead in the set like that, yeah.
First time in my life.
Oh my god, he easily could, right?
Substantial start though, bringing Pugsy down to 105, like the very beginning of green here, and then just continuing it. Oh, there we go. Oh my god! No! No! That is insane!
Pugsy answering right back though. Ouch.
Oh my god! Ringworm clawing to get Absolutely.
Alright, Ringworm here. Go ahead. Oh no, just was gonna say Ringworm here. Just look like the last game could have worked out, but ouch.
Oh my
Jesus. Okay, no kill at least.
Did you see that?
I thought the Phorloh might have been coming.
All the way into the corner, just drifting in, and then there it is, picking up the stock, an easy 0 to death in only 20 seconds of this game. Then here we go, Ringworm hitting that Nair. Pugsy immediately turning around with the get-up attack, and now has him off stage with that Nair Bear.
Yeah, it looked like Ringworm wasn't really able to confirm off the Nair. Sometimes it kind of happens where you're getting the brakes beaten off you, and when you get your hit, you're not even ready. Look at that. Whereas Pugsy, every time he gets an opening, he's getting the maximum.
Oh, absolutely. Buddy, I won't call anybody optimal unless it's Pugsy. This man has an absolute killer combo game and some of the best neutral that you will ever see. Oh, no, there we go. The Nair to the Dare up B. Nice combos. There we go. Again, catching ledge off from Pugsy. Into 2-hit combos that are very strong kill confirms are definitely the ones that rise above the rest. But there it is. Pugsy taking the wind out of me with that absolutely killer confirm. Now's him off stage.
What's going on, friends? We are back with some more big LEVO energy. That's right. It is Rusted Down Revolt. It's Rod. It's Max. It's Goose on the 1s and 2s. And we have Bad in here for an interview. Bad, talk to me, my friend. How are you feeling today?
Yo, what's up, man? What's up, Rush Rev? You alright? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good.
That's good. Now, I actually had the opportunity to read a little bit on you before this match started, and in your Pokédex style entry, all it says is proficient trash talker from the UK. So,
yo, who wrote that?
I don't know who wrote it. I don't know who wrote it, but I just want to make sure. Who wrote it?
Sabfo.
Ah, yes, that's right. That's right. Yes, UK smack talker from Brawlhalla. So it looks like you got some roots in trash talking in multiple titles. Talk to me a little bit about your Brawlhalla history.
Basically, like, I've only played Brawlhalla a bit, but like when I was like a kid, I played Melee, and then I played Smash 4. Then I had no console, so the only platform fighter was Brawlhalla on PC. So I was just playing that. And yeah, don't know, I didn't do too good, but my highest elo in Brawlhalla was 2300, which is like, it's alright. It's not good, but it's alright.
Yeah, at least, I mean, it's a accurate representation of somebody who at least plays the game. So at least you know how to play. But let me ask you this: what is Rusted Down Revolt giving you that some of the other platform fighters you played haven't been giving you or aren't giving you anymore?
Yo, just like the like learning the characters, like it's so in depth. You learn something new every day, and you just don't get that with like other platform fighters. They get stale quickly. But like Rush Rev, it keeps you in because there's like a lot of depth to the characters, and like even the pros now, you see them doing new things like every tourney, so it makes it exciting. Yeah,
that's good. That's good. And I think that they leave a lot of room for imagination in the combos. None of the combos feel set. I've also seen some like interactions where I'm like, damn, I don't think I've ever seen that twice. Like that might be my first time ever seeing that combo lay out the way it did. But here you are right now in bracket. Talk to me about your journey here. Did you have like any tough matches? You got any words for any previous players you went against?
Nah, not really. It's like a few upsets here and there. I went against Jackson. I went against Cynestreal, but like the matches were close, so it could have gone either way.
Nice.
But yeah, being like relatively new, I'm still like figuring out like the players and stuff. So it was my first match against Jackson, and then that was my first match against Cynestreal in bracket, but I've played against him in like quick play a lot as well. So yeah, and I lost against Thestarmanx, but it was close, man. I could have destroyed you easily. You're trash.
Oh shit! There it is. Okay, I was wondering because like there's trash talk, but then like trash talk just hits different with people from the UK. Like you guys really like bring the A+ trash talk. So let's talk about it. You wanna dive in on that?
Well, I'm just saying, I got like 50 hours in this game, so, and I'm already better than you, Starman. So, and you got like 2K wins.
Oh,
that's all I'm saying.
Damn.
Man's lucky I didn't have sleep last night. Otherwise, it would have been a different story.
Oh
He was
my
free
God.
as hell.
A well-rested bad is somebody that's very dangerous in bracket, man. What about the future opponents? I mean, obviously the journey ain't over. You got any words for anybody you're gonna play?
Who do I play against if I beat Brock? Anyone know?
That's a good question. Actually, I don't have the bracket in front of me.
We just have the stream queue. We don't have the bracket open, but we can.
We Rancid.
Oh, Rancid's free. Rancid's free.
Rancid free?
is so free, bro.
Rancid's
I literally
free?
fall asleep mid-game and still beat that guy. Come on.
Okay, maybe he'd end up plummeting himself into the blast zone, but
No, he'll go first game. He'll go. What's that guy's name? Weishan. What's the guy with the spear? What's his name?
Weishan.
Weishan, yeah. He'll go Weishan first game. I'll literally just parry every attack because he approaches so obviously, and then he'll go Ashani and I'll just destroy him. Now I'll just sit there and jab him out there and destroy him.
Yeah, I think we need to get you on a few midweek rushy commentary blocks, but we're gonna move into this one. I hope that you are ready to put your money where your mouth is.
All right, say no more. Brock is easy. Brock, you're free.
Oh my God, yo, Bad certainly living up to his expectations.
Are we
bro.
playing right now?
Yeah. Get the hell out of here. Good luck, mate.
Let's do it. Yo,
All
what a way to. I think this might actually be Maxini's last set. So what a way to do it in a very trash talky type of fashion. This is what I've been looking for. This is what I've been waiting for, Max.
Yes, sir. And this is, of course, a top 8 qualifier, guys. So if you're just joining us, this is going to be the last streamed match on this set, I believe, or maybe Starman versus Bubby right after that. But either way, we're down to the wire, finding out who's in our top 8. So far, it's Pugsy, Yogurrt, Zhurong, and Phorloh on the winner's side. 3 projected and 1 upset being Phorloh, making it that far. And then on the other side of things, of course, in losers bracket, we've got Rancid, aka R-Mask 6. I was calling him that. I was calling him Mask the whole time, but that is actually Rancid. Then Ezzie and Douchlas are playing it out right now. They're in a game 3 set for top 8 off stream. Then we've got Brock versus Bad and Starman versus Bubby. So yeah, we have basically 5 of the top 8 decided already. Will be 6 very shortly, and then 7 and 8 quickly to follow. So yeah, the rest of the tournament will be streamed, of course, on Big Leffen's channel himself. And this is not just the appetizer, you know, we're at like the first course of the meal for real. But then dinner will be served once that top 8 comes up. So here we go. It's going to be Bad on the Zhurong, Brock on the Raymer. This is exactly what we expected from these players. Zhurong, the classic sortie of this game, right? And we haven't really seen her on stream today. I think this character is super cool. I'm a big fan of her. Another character who I believe borrows strongly from Chinese lore, just like Weishan does. So yeah, kind of crafted in the image of like Marth from Melee, but much different in her own right.
And finally making her appearance, mind you. I don't think we've seen her for all day until now, and she is showing up certainly in a major way, but not quite as major as Bad made it out to be. This match is still pretty close here, despite how free he might have thought Brock was, or that, I know, actually, there ain't no mic. He was 110% for sure that Brock was going to be free 99.
He was.
Yeah, but however, Brock though with the slight lead here, but as we know, leads don't last very long in this game. There's the down tilt that starts off pretty much everything that makes Zhurong in the combo category.
You saw a teabag too.
I know.
Yo, Bad coming alive. Oh my God, a free melee taunt and a teabag to top it all off. Yo, this guy is on some shit right now, to say the least. Brock gonna close that stock out there. and it's back to even, but Bad looks like he's gonna be the one getting the opening here. Oh my lord.
Bad playing pretty damn good, actually. Yeah. I don't know where the name Bad, maybe it's like the bad, like a bad mother shuts your mouth, like it's bad like that. Because
I think
it's bad right now. Yeah, because he's looking damn good right here. Very, very clean. Brock, though, still in this. You can see forcing a Bad right now into the green life. And I want to see them kind of elect to maybe use the long-range gameplay just a little bit more here. Getting smothered right now. I mean, it's allowing Bad to really just jump in and press button.
Oh, and we've got the roof combo from Brock, and it goes through. 68 HP and a burst still online here. All right, pretty healthy lead. Though, oh yeah, that down tilt. It's more like Roy's down tilt for melee than Marth's in the way that it just pops you right up into whatever Zhurong wants. Okay, just a couple good hits away from evening up the stocks, but Brock has no intention of letting that happen. Excellent chase with the air dash there on the tech roll in.
Okay, special back to the ledge, yes, comes right in with the air. And the burst, yes, back up, my friend. You're a little too close for comfort. Okay. For some platform control here, and that's one great thing about Raymer. We talked about it earlier, the ability to set up shop no matter where on the stage and apply relatively the same amount of pressure, whether up close or from a healthy distance afar. Okay, you tried.
Oh, Bad. Almost, yeah, okay, I was gonna say, wow, the daily quests taunt. Bro, he said I just farmed you for drops right there. I was just collecting loot, bro. This is just a boss battle to me.
Shout out Boomsticks, that is his YouTube channel.
Oh, okay, a Boomsticks reference right there. Another Urdah hater, by the way.
Everybody loves Raymer, but everybody hates Urdah, though. It's messed up.
That's facts. She's definitely the Chris of the show.
Yeah, everybody hates it. Everybody hates Urdah. All right, y'all. So yes, with that in mind, Bad, unfortunately, not quite able to put on the performance that we had kind of anticipated for that first game. But the great thing about fighting game tournaments is that you're always guaranteed at least 2 games. So now he has an opportunity to turn some things around for himself. Brock played really solid across all fronts. Again, the zoning game was through the roof. The up close and personal interactions on stage, but most notably off stage, damn good for Brock. But Bad is going to have to dig deep here because the Zhurong certainly knows what it's doing. All right, I can't take anything away from that, but you're going to have to certainly bring your A game right now because Brock is not letting up at all.
Yeah, that was a pretty crazy game. I mean, it started off so even, Bad actually in control of things, but then once Brock found his footing, he didn't let go of the gas pedal whatsoever. So we're going to see if we get an exact repeat of that scenario. Of course, this is one of the last best of 3s of the day, fighting for the spot in top 8, where no matter what, you're going to get at least an extra second chance in the form of the best of 5 set. But of course, these guys are already on their second chance, both being in the losers bracket, fighting it out for a guaranteed 9th place or a guaranteed spot in the top 8. Let's see. It's going to be Combat Lab. I like the here for Zhurong. She can kind of. Oh wait,
mirrors.
Oh, they're both good here, I guess.
Okay, going mirrors, and I probably just trying to send a message like, you know what? If we're getting disrespectful, let me try to whoop you with your own character. Let me show you something, or maybe not your own character, but the character that you just used against me, because nobody really owns any of these characters.
Literally sending a message with the mid-match taunt there, the mid-combo taunt.
Okay, off the platform. That's why we're back onto solid ground. Now, platforms are very, very dangerous to be on with some of these characters that hold weapons in their hand, because this is literally a simple short hop something will be enough to apply some solid size pressure up underneath. Great burst. Unfortunately, you're burstless right now. Down there. Okay, got it.
Oh, okay. Forced into the burst. Bad looking to get his money's worth out of the stock here. He might be able to take the first one if you get the right opening, but no, it's actually... Oh, okay. Okay. Brock is insane. Brock is actually just insane.
Very much so. Brock is on another level, but Bad is right up there with him, though, not allowing any free openings here in the neutral. It's airtight.
Down tilt. Whoa, that is a combo starter. But of course, when you're at that magic pixel, that 1 HP buffer, the Roman numeral 1 HP buffer, yeah, anything is going to do you in.
That's very true. Okay, getting a lot here off the top right now. Of course, has to get back onto solid ground here and fast. Bad, keeping this thing relatively close to the rise. I say that, though, pulling away ever so slightly and standing with their back to the ledge. I was possibly anticipating like a turnaround down tilt, or maybe like back air. Not exactly sure what the case may be, but they still have a solid size lead here. Brock's playing a dangerous game right now, not getting back on this ledge.
Okay, bad. Looking to close the door on the second stock here, just a breath away from doing it, and Brock actually doing it to himself. Okay, so maybe showing a bit of unfamiliarity with Zhurong. I mean, we've seen Brock switch around characters both for tactical purposes and for disrespect purposes in the couple brackets we've seen him in recently. So perhaps going to live to regret this decision if he's not able to pull through in game 3. But you know what, man? He can actually still pull through in game 2. Very close to evening it up. Bad with some nice movement, retreating back to the center, but hasn't found any decisive openers. Yeah, there we go. Down tilt into up air. It's going to close it out. And now this is just 30-ish HP apart for these guys.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Brock is doing something. Brock is doing something.
He's doing a lot more than something, Rod. He is in the lead. And wow, over at the top. Damn, with your own character, bro. It be your own sometimes. Brock takes it 2-0, cementing himself as one of the most dangerous rising talents in Rushdown Revolt. Bad. Might have a mouth on him, but he gets knocked out of the tournament in 9th place. That is sure to shut him up.
Damn,
or maybe it won't.
Wow.
Yeah.
I asked for a storyline. I asked for some trash talk. I didn't think I'd get it all in the same match, though. That was kind of crazy.
It's always the quiet ones. That's all I got to say.
Rock type trainer right there. Solid.
Yeah, Brock solid.
There you go. Well, damn, friends. That just threw me completely for a loop. I actually kind of almost want to get Bad in here for a post-game interview to keep it real before.
I think we got to move along.
I know. You're right. You're 100% right.
Yep, there's one more. It's gonna be Starman and Bubby, right?
Oh yeah, another Urdah ditto to finish this off.
Yeah. Okay. And Bubby actually defeated Pycore to get here, which is pretty crazy. On the upset spree today, Bubby was in losers immediately. Did he get DQ'd from winners? No, he actually beat Mena RD by virtue of a DQ, then lost immediately to Normally Silent 2-1 in the second round of the tournament. So he's been in losers for a hot minute on a hot run, beating Puffy, beating Vawnage, beating Pycore, and now with a shot against Starman. So it's going to be an intense Urdah ditto. Meanwhile, Starman made it all the way through on the winner's side until he fell to Pugsy.
Damn. Well, all right. That's a lot right there to unfold. We got. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Goose. Were you saying something?
Oh no, I'm just saying we're gonna get these two, and it's just hilarious to see that some of these people who have like the biggest mouths on them definitely struggle a lot in situations where somebody wants to clown on them. Like you saw that really great character swap over to Zoo in front of Bad's face. Not only that, but he went the exact opposite skin with the Marth themed Hero Queen compared to the Nemesis. So it's like I had to earn this one and you bought your way in.
There's layers to that, bro.
Oh, there are many layers. You could write a whole ass novel on just that character swap.
Wow. All right. So Brock saying, you know what, man, if you want to talk some smack, I'll do it right back to you without even a pregame interview.
So yeah, next up we're gonna have Starman and Bubby here. We're gonna start this right now.
Platform Alpha. Let's do it, y'all. And I believe you said these are going to be Urdah mirrors. You know how much everybody loves Urdah, right?
No matter how much Urdah hate there is, Urdah dittos will always be fun to watch. There is so much bullshit hitting the fan. It's great. Like so much so that people like joke about the fact that this is an orbital cheese factory for Urdah, and Mvlibuu is just made out of the finest regatta.
I believe it, bro.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay, so here it is. Another Urdah ditto. Yeah, the third most popular character in the bracket among those who actually declared what their characters were in Samfoot Doc.
Starman has said, nah, you're getting spiked. Stop playing.
Wow, I actually just looked at the document and missed that stock. That's insane.
Oh wait, no, that was Bubby that did the spiking.
Yeah, no, that was Bubby just absolutely mashing down air. Like, you get those size 22s to the face and your jaw is gone.
Yeah, quite seriously. There's the down throw right here, looking for another one. Starman becoming a little bit more hit to their ways. Back throw, and yes.
Damn, caught the double jump now. Oh, good cover on the high. Doesn't go for the up throw? What?
What is he waiting on? There's the up air.
Oh, that's bad. Yep, that's a kill. That's one hell of a reversal. Urdah commonly does get shit canned into a reversal, so you can just let your opponent walk on you and then use some of Urdah's crazy momentum carries and her reversal pools like down B to make these comebacks. But there it is, Bubby with a nice back throw.
Right, Bubby looking pretty proficient right now. Gets another throw here. Bubby just opening up the next stock in a major way. Can we get another one? Charging it up there ever so slightly. I love that. Great patience at the ledge. Not patient enough though. Starman with the back throw right in the forward air.
Crazy burst bait there too, charging the forward air up, making sure to just stall out that burst window. And you know what, man? I was gonna say things are looking great for Bubby. He had 100 plus HP and a burst, but that is all gone out the window now. So Starman, he made a claim in his interview that he's still the best Urdah, even though he's been out the game for a couple weeks, just been focusing on life. But oh my God, has a chance to back it up right here, get into the top 8 over Bubby.
Down to nothing, back throw. Yes, another burst right there. You gotta be careful. Now, that's the one thing I do look at. Very mindful about your burst.
That was something right there. Oh my God.
It was so strong. That killed with 40 HP left, no problem. A little bit of charge on that.
Yep. No, it's like if you want to use the frame 70 move, use the frame 70 move, and you will get rewarded for waiting a whole second to make your connection.
Wow, that's a lot of frames, dude.
Yep.
How's it going, guys? Keiko here.
Well, hello.
Great to have you all. Great to have you on the mic today. It's an exciting day. First day of Open Alpha, LEVO.
Yeah. Yes. What's going on, man? Thank you for having us.
Of course. Just wanted to shout you guys out for doing a fantastic job here. It's unbelievable how smooth you guys are with your commentary. I love the bit about the daily quest. He's like, what would you say? He was like, Brock's out here just farming you for EXP or whatever. That was
yeah, that was Max.
He's slick.
Yeah, I appreciate it though, man. This is obviously a treat to watch every time. So
yeah, it's a privilege to have you guys here. Thank you for joining our community.
3, 2, 1.
No problem. All right, looks like.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, it just looks like game 2 started, but go ahead, man.
Oh no, I'm on the delay, so you guys do your thing.
All right,
thanks again, boss man.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Back as they go. Starman though looking really proficient right now. Coming in with a lot of momentum off of that last game. And yes, the throw right to the top. Only 8 HP, but good lord, does that move hit like a ton of bricks.
Yeah, that was pretty insane. I mean, we just see this character kill so close to the blast zone so consistently. It's really one of the big draws to Urdah is that the HP doesn't matter a lot of the time. As long as you're able to drag your opponent out there, you will hit a finisher that closes out the stock. Bubby, though, firing back here, taking so much HP away there. Oh my God, Starman bleeding out heavily, but you know what? The same thing was happening last game, and he was able to bring it back with some good play. Bends the burst. Okay, we have a very healthy Bubby, though. Oh, not for long.
Once upon a time was healthy. Oh, burst. Look at the foot. He's staying under the platform. You understand how dangerous platforms are, friends? Don't even think about landing on it. Starman said, I might be a man of the stars, but I'm sending people down to the depths of hell here. Great business.
Oh, if that grab connected, we could have seen an extremely early kill. All right, Bubby just trying to snuff the last of the life out of that second stock. Yup. Close to dead even at this point.
Oh, Starman finds the opening right here. And now he's looking really good. Walks right up with the shield. No grab here that time. And a little too much dip on your tip, my friend. With that command grab. Great of a move as it is, it does leave you open if it whips.
Oh God, the almost full charge on that. It looked like Starman closing it out, 100 HP left, and that was just like brutally fast of a set right there. That could not have been more than 4.5 minutes, including the time between games.
That is the beauty of Urdah on Urdah, I would imagine. Like sometimes things just go really, really fast, man. what's funny is, I've seen a couple of Urdah mirrors like in the previous tournaments we've done, and they've gone down to like some final exchanges, but that one there, those are just two hungry individuals just, again, looking to eat.
Man, that was crazy. This character really does just kind of like run away with it off of one hit, and especially if you give her time to land stuff like forward air, especially if you let her grab you toward any blast zone, horizontal or vertical, and the spikes. Can't ignore that, but damn, that is going to be our top 8 fully decided. Starman bringing it back through the losers bracket. Well, I can't even say that because he was in winners for the whole tournament until this round. And then it's going to be Brock, Axie, and Rancid on the loser side, joining the likes of Starman. And then up in winners, it's Pugsy, as expected, Yogurrt, Jhurong, and Phorloh. So we got seeds 1, 4, 2, and I think 14 for Phorloh. So there are definitely some exciting upsets today, guys. Like, this is not 100% going as projected by any means.
Yeah, as it shouldn't. There was a lot more players than the traditional rushdown bracket, and because of that, of course, that just makes for more opportunities for upsets and just for weird one-off things to happen. But I don't want to say weird and one-off is like a way to discredit any of the players. Everybody play completely out of their mind. But, these things happen, and this is why, we make projections, but this is also why people have to play in brackets. They can go against those projections and show the world that they are better than what the computer said that they were supposed to be. I'm excited to just jump back out into the audience and watch the rest of this. Don't know who's getting on after the rest, but this has been quite the treat as always, friends. I can't stress it enough. The rushdown community, of course, just accepts pretty much everybody with open arms. So, of course, Max and I strolled on in here, and we've been having fun literally since day one. Goose, of course, the big Goose legend, doing every damn thing and then some more, pressing buttons, commentating, setting up interviews, setting up the stream. I mean, what can't this person do? Friends out there, if you need somebody to, I guess, run your whole damn tournament for you, look no further than Goose, okay? Hire Goose. They can make magic happen.
You're out here killing it. And of course, just want to double down on that. Shout out to the Rush Rev community for letting Rod and I do our thing. Glad to have you guys supporting us, and shout outs to Goose for running the whole show. Shout outs to Keiko putting us on here, man. This has been great, and I think that concludes our portion of things. But we've got only a few minutes left before top 8's going to kick off on Leffen stream. I'm super excited for that. I'm going to have that up. Also going to have the Smash World Tour up as well, just watching the action all day. Good thing I have 2 monitors, man.
Definitely. I'm rocking the 2 monitors as well myself. Yeah, I am definitely down for just a relaxing day of gaming. What better way to do it, friends, than to stay locked in here at Rushdown Revolt? If you have not already, hit the follow button or subscribe button. If all that gameplay that you've been watching for the last 4 hours was not enough to convince you, then honestly, I don't know what the hell is, and you're just being stubborn, okay? Hit that follow button, subscribe. It goes a very long way. You might not think it in the grand scheme of things, but it certainly does. Also, the Matcherino link, okay? Get involved. All right? I mean, you know how Matcherino works. Put a little money in there. See what happens, okay? Support some of your favorite players out here in the community. Also, be sure to follow Rushdown Revolt on Twitter. I've been following them for a while, just retweeting what I can, replying to what I can, quote tweeting what I can. Again, you might not think your audience is very big, but if you only have 300 followers, there's a good chance that 300 people follow you that didn't know anything about Rushdown Revolt until you retweeted it. So show them, let the world know. Your brother, mother, sister, grandpa, grandma, your dogs, okay? Put it on in front of everybody, okay? You never know who the next Rushdown Revolt legend might be, and they're probably out there just not even knowing that the game exists. So at least as a community member, just hit that retweet button. It ain't hard.
Yeah, for real. It goes a lot longer of a way than you would think, and it costs you nothing. So with that, guys, I guess we're going to sign off. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you guys so much for having us once more. And yeah, please check out Rushdown Revolt. You might end up loving it more than you expect.
Thank you guys, honestly. Honor is ours for sure. This is great to have you guys here. You with your history and experience, you just honestly make us appreciate our own game in ways that we didn't know we could. So it's been great having you.
Mm-hmm. Oh man,
That's very kind, man. Thank you.
It really is. I sometimes forget that, like, even as we're commentating, we're doing our thing, but we're also like providing a different experience, than what we're seeing versus what the people in the chat and people at home that are watching are saying. So thank you for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it means a lot.
Oh yeah. And before we go, quick shout out to all the people behind the scenes. We got Ollie Wonder doing clips and doing edits along with House XL. We have Sabfoam making this absolutely amazing data sheet that allows us to keep up with the players. Thank you, Keiko, for making sure that the game is in a proper position for when the tournament goes up. Thank you to Toggle for running the bracket at like 6:30 in the morning his time. So, everybody, have a great time. We're gonna go see Leffen. You will see Evil and I in top 8 for LEVO starting at around 5:30 p.m. ET. Go enjoy some Guilty Gear. Go let them know how much we love them. And all around, have a good time. Everybody into the raid. The bus is here. Everybody in. Don't need to be single file. This can be absolute chaos should you like. But...
Cheers.
Hello, hello.
I think we're gonna run losers top 8 on our stream, top 6 on Leffen's stream.
Oh, we're running top 8 here?
I believe so.
Okay. So yeah, let's get Evil in and we'll run some ads.
They faked you out. They did.
They did fake me out. I looked at the thing and I just see that all the things that are there were called Leffen. And now I see Brock and Starman, then Mask and Axie. So yeah, we'll do a quick ad break while we rotate the casters, and we will see you very, very soon. We'll be back.
Follow up tilt, up air, grabbing him up, backbreaker. Oh my god! Holy wait a minute.
There it is, the back air, up air, dare, up air, up B. Oh my god, he read the burst! That is in, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, what's good guys? This is House XL from Team Vortex, and today I'm very excited to be showing you something that we've been cooking up. We said we wanted to invest in our players and our community, and alongside drastically increasing our prize pool for our players, we wanted to do something a little bit extra for everyone else too. Revolt University, a free partnership program to guide and develop you in whichever way you choose. Whether you're a commentator, competitor, tournament event or organizer, content creator, or just an aspiring leader, Revolt University is here to help you level up. Each track or subject will have a Sherpa, a coach you will personally work with. For competitors, there is mindset coaching, healthy practice habits, and much more. For tournament and event organizers, work with coaches experienced in the field and learn how to host inspiring events. For aspiring leaders, discover personal growth in navigating difficult challenges. For content creators, gain access to valuable knowledge on marketing, brand quality, and growth for your channel and brand. This is just the tip of the iceberg, and all you gotta do is go to revoltuniversity.com/apply. Accepting anyone, apply now.
Either way, looks like we are getting some Urdah Hittos to kick this off. All right, got big grappling lanes in the building.
That's right. Stand up if you like to grab people out there. Oh, this is I don't know what's gonna happen. Yes, better pop that and immediately. Okay, down to.
Oh, hold on. No way! Rod brings it back!
Get back on. Oh, goes high though. Probably looking for the leg. Oh, damn!
That actually straight up. So hold on, man. Yogurrt making a huge comeback and about to take it away.
Damn! No. And then, the fact that Urdah can't really approach Raymer as aggressively as she can other characters that she can be handsy with. You also have to take into consideration the platforms and how much of the platform these projectiles take away. Brock's still off stage. Are we going to see a 3-star? Oh, we are! Awesome. Awkward landing back onto the stage, no platform, so sometimes you have to let either going above your opponent or landing right in front of him. No up air though.
Big shot, 20 times damage off of that. It was kind of crazy, and the spike was OD.
Because Zhurong still with a pretty once upon a time a lead.
Oh yeah, the blade, but it's a bait.
Because he's probably going to come back onto the stage aggressively, especially if they have to go for high recovery. Oh, looking for.
Igor, he came out the gate really strong, or at least somewhat strong, by taking the first stock. Then got the absolute Christ beaten out of him by Yogurrt. Oh, he's the first though!
Maintaining a lead here. This is a pretty big opening.
Oh, there it is. Side B, side B, up there. Side B, up there. Oh my god, he's still going! Oh my god, he got another one!
Over 100 damage though, to be honest with you. That was just a bonkers combo.
Oh my god.
Holy smokes.
His number, and then there it is.
I love the movement from Zhurong, just floating back and forth in the air with kids. Saying, like he's gonna come in.
It ain't nothing little about the way she hits here. She's okay. Yes, gonna back it up actually, and still was able to find the position for the punish on the way down. And I love that timing.
I can take a little bit of stage, but Ringworm is just here again. This is his territory. You will not take it from her.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Up B, up air, goes to the side B, up air.
Juicy.
Oh my god, what a read! In time. And Ringworm is here to get in that wound.
Godlike spacing with the down tilt there, and that's gonna do it. Yeah, that catches him coming up. That was almost a perfect stop from Ringworm. Really didn't lose too much, and now he's actually
there. It is the loose.
Holy smokes!
Back here, side B up. We're still going. What in the hell? From Zhurong to avoid that loop, but there it is. That fair just is gonna send him off stage, and then using that orb to recover Ringworm with a perfect get up attack.
Yeah, Ringworm just oh my god.
That was gross. Or he tried to boomerang down B. Oh, nice side B to mix him up. Goes to the up B, down air, up air. Just waiting. Oh my god, got the burst. Yes, Ringworm. Yes. So the orb's gonna go up. It looks like he's gonna try and control stage a little bit more, but Ringworm, again, just picking apart every chink in the armor. Oh my god! Nade Junkles to try and force Ringworm up into the corner, but there it is, the stage control into that downer back air. Nice! Right there, and then there's the ledge lob down throw, gets the up B on the platform. Pugsy trying to find his find a breath here, but Ringworm drowning him in steel. Oh my god! No!
Holy smokes!
Oh my god! Absolute madman!
Oh, absolutely. Really? Even just having the lead in the set like that, yeah.
First time in my life.
Oh my god, he easily
could, right? Substantial start though, bringing Pugsy down to 105, like the very beginning of green here, and then just continuing it. Oh, there we go! Oh my god! No! No! That is insane!
Pugsy answering right back though.
Ouch! Oh my god! Ringworm clawing to get absolutely.
All right, Ringworm here. Go ahead. Oh no, just was gonna say Ringworm here. Just look like the last game could have worked out, but
Oh my
Jesus. God. Okay, no kill at least.
Did you see that?
I thought the Phorloh might have been coming
all the way into the corner, just drifting in, and then there it is, picking up the stock, an easy 0 to death in only 20 seconds of this game. Then here we go, Ringworm hitting that Nair. Pugsy immediately turning around with the get up attack, and now has him off stage with that Nair Bear.
Yeah, it looked like Raymer wasn't really able to confirm off the Nair. Sometimes it kind of happens where you're getting the brakes beaten off you, and when you get your hit, you're not even ready. Look at that. Where's Pugsy? Every time he gets an opening, he's getting the maximum.
Oh, absolutely. Anybody, I won't call anybody optimal unless it's Pugsy. This man has an absolute killer combo game and some of the best neutral that you will ever see. Oh, no, there we go. The Nair to the dare up be nice combos. There we go. Again, catching the ledge off from Pugsy. Into 2-hit combos that are very strong kill confirms are definitely the ones that rise above the rest. But there it is. Pugsy taking the wind out of me with that that absolutely killer confirm. Now I'm off stage. Goes to the double. Oh no!
Triple.
There we go. These catching the F2 on the Nair. Beautiful adaptation from Pugsy right now into that blinked up beat. Beautiful stuff.
Oh my god! Catch Pugsy trying to go to the ledge.
Oh, that's it. Oh, Pugsy takes it.
Like, aside from the things that, like, I feel like Raymer just gains space whenever he uses this move. Specifically because of that mix-up that you use, that I don't see many other Raymers use, and I think they're using it incorrectly because of that.
Attacked out and getting invincibility, Smode.
Holy f. Hey, guys. Whoa. Someone said I don't use raindrop anymore.
Well, screw that noise. Here we are. We're gonna hop in on it. I am here with Evil from Evil Labs CC, Evil Lab Controls. We're rocking the hella nice Rushdown Revolt University.
Revolt University.
Let's go, REU, man. So, we're going to be starting out top 6 here before we move on to Leffen stream. We got the Thestarmanx and Brock coming up first, followed by Rancid and Axie. So, I'm excited. We've had a pretty interesting tournament so far. So, we're gonna get right into it.
This bracket has been a trip. This bracket has been crazy. There's been so many like just crazy upsets. We had Rancid going into losers side round 2 against an up and comer in Vawnage.
Really? Damn. Not only that, but that is a difficult ass matchup.
Yeah, it's a crazy matchup or crazy bad matchup.
Yeah,
but, or people consider it a bad matchup for Galu. We're so early meta that like who knows at this point. Most people will definitely agree that Ashani wins it. But that said, no, we haven't seen a good enough Galu player to really exploit a lot of stuff.
That's true. That's true. Evil, do you have the hats?
We got rid of all of them at Play NYC.
Oh damn!
I think we ran out of them.
They just got eaten.
I might. There's possibility, but I think that we got rid of them.
Ah damn.
I do have like 200 t-shirts though left over. So if anybody wants a t-shirt, hit me up and I'll send one to you.
Got it. All right, so we're just waiting for them to hop in here. Get in. So. All right. Wait, who are we doing? Rancid or Starman first?
I would imagine that we're probably doing Starman's match since it's higher up on the bracket.
Got it. Also, huge shoutouts to Phorloh making his way into top 4. Like we have an all Canadian top 4 right now.
Oh, wait. Oh, you're right. Oh my God.
Yep.
I didn't even realize that. Yeah, no, all Canadians in winter semis. That's pretty crazy.
I could not be more proud. I could not be more proud of my Torontonian buddies. Yeah, no, Canada is the greatest. So
yeah, I'll tell you exactly why. All right, Keiko is in Toronto right now. Keiko is in Canada. So what that means is that the energy of Rushdown is centered. Like the amount of Rushdown, like big rush energy that's that's in the country of Canada right now is actually absurd.
Oh yeah. No, you got me running the bracket. We got Pugsy, the best player in the world, undisputed. We got Yogurrt, who is an up and comer. He learned this game so unbelievably fast.
Up and comer. I'd say Yogurt's been done in that top echelon.
Oh, I'm talking not just top 5. I'm saying he's gonna be going toe to toe with Pugsy very soon.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited for that match.
Yeah. Jhurong and Phorloh, I'm dying to see that match. That is gonna be absolutely amazing. But we gotta let our boys sleep a little bit before we throw them into battle. It looks like they've settled on Platform Alpha, Brock and Starman. Let's go. All right.
Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. Brock and Starman. Can you see what character Brock is going?
Brock is going Raymer.
Okay, Brock is going Raymer. So I was gonna say this might be 2 dittos in loser side, but you know Brock is obviously a dual main. He could be going Raymer or Urdah pretty much interchangeably in any of these sets. So
yeah,
I'm not surprised to see that. Raymer is a character that has a very strong punish game on Urdah. That's not to say that Urdah doesn't also have an extremely strong punish game on Raymer.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Alongside these ledge traps that we're going to be seeing, Brock is a player whose setups are rivaled by pretty much nobody with this character. It's actually kind of nuts.
Like at this point, like, we literally just had 2 orbs on screen at once. Like it's pretty insane. Yeah. And also, Brock has been shown to be very versatile in his character lineup. We saw him earlier just swapping over to Zoo and decimating bad. But just like, yeah, no, he swapped over to Zoo for BM.
Yeah, no, I've played the Brock Zhurong in like in quick play before, but I've never seen him actually pull it out in bracket.
Yeah, no, he pulled it out earlier. Like he's got the whole cast in the bag pretty much now. He's been working on a kid as well. He's been dabbling in the Ezzie. Of course, he spends a lot of his time on Urdah and Raymer. He labs out so much. Every once in a while, he'd come into GMR or now GRRR, and he and he'll what's it called? Like he'll be like, "Hey, I found a new setup," and then he'll hit me with it, and it's like, "Oh, I just got dared and died."
Yeah, speaking of setups, Starman with just like the classic Urdah. This is a what do you call it? A solo main who's been playing this game for a pretty long time and playing this only pretty much this one character in bracket.
Oh yeah.
Very, very good spacing around the burst to get that stock, but Brock is going to even it up.
Yeah, I gotta say, a lot of these momentum cancels that these guys are going through is absolutely amazing. You can see Starman just rushing him down, using using rush cancels on his super jumps and sparks to gain just that little bit of positional advantage. Now taking center stage, nice parry on that side B1. There we go with the down throws as a kill. Oh, Brock,
that was so close.
You're not hitting an Urdah player without his tricks, but Starman has more. The gauntlet.
I just want to talk about this. Starman's like charges on his super jumps are literally second to none in my opinion.
They really
like
are.
This man can go for these super jumps and fully charge any one of these Urdah aerials and just do these little micro drifts and fastballs and stuff like that to hit them.
Oh yeah.
He's so good at that, and he makes every single grab that he gets just so much scarier.
Yeah, we can keep it off 3 frames if you want. I have had that as my default all day just to prevent any problems and loading issues, because we've been having a few of those recently. I think it's just like memory leaks for people having the game open for so long. There's a lot of caching that happens. Fine, Pugsy, I'll put it to 2 frames. But yeah, that was an absolutely amazing set earlier between Brock and Bad, where he just kind of, he's this strong silent type who has the BM in his playstyle rather than his mouth. Like he's all bite, no bark.
That's a good way to describe it. On the other hand, Starman was coming in to his, I was watching the interviews a little bit earlier. He was saying that he still considers himself to be the best Urdah in the world. And I don't think anybody in that matchup has been able to stop him thus far. So
yeah, well, it looks like we're going to see how that shakes out as we go to Cryo Station in an Urdah Ditto.
In a Ditto, all right.
Yeah, why do you think Brock would take him here, specifically in a Ditto?
Who knows? Because Dittos are just, it just comes down to what you're most comfortable with. I think that Starman does a bunch of, cross stage super jumps and stuff like that, so maybe the platforms could like, trip them up a little bit. Who knows? Either way.
All right, so getting into this one, we have Brock kind of holding that platform, but Starman immediately with these nice combos, tacking on a little bit of damage, forcing Brock to go in the offensive here, but Brock is able to find a bit of a substantial hit, not anything huge, but here we go, Starman now trying his own. Brock with a nice DI to keep himself out of that grab, and oh no!
That was a quick stock, man. That was 20 seconds.
Gross. Oh, that broke my ribs.
Yeah, Brock attempting to play neutral from a little bit far away, but just not approaching quick enough. Starman actually coming down and hitting every single aerial that he goes for. That was almost another stock.
Yeah, he's gonna end up falling with that back air, and now the downers are gonna miss. That was a good falling nair into that down air bear. Starman holding center stage. Oh my god, both of them Urdah-coptering. Starman with a nice B reverse on it. 2 drifting back to get him on stage really quickly to steal that stock with a back throw, and then Brock, not to be left behind, responds with a nice confirm into that fair. Sending him
total
careening up the
stocks
side.
taken so far in the first minute of the game.
Oh yeah, no, it's like it's just a Twitch highlight. It's not a Twitch clip. It's a Twitch highlight.
Okay, Brock putting out a lot of aerials, whiffing a bunch.
Yeah,
Actually
but here
manages to get
finally
a grab
able to.
combo.
could this be the momentum change that he needed? Like, he has his burst. He's waiting for that hyper up nair. That is something that I see from Brock all the time. The moment you slow down, he just mixes up his timing on his hyper hops and then just smacks you and kills you for it.
Yeah.
And here we go, Starman. Oh, come from below.
Oh,
That's it. That's it. Yeah. No, you're not. Oh boy. Urdah is a menace. Somebody deal with this. Urlock, jeez.
These first 2 games have gone by incredibly quickly, and Starman is kind of putting up a case right now for being the best Urdah that he claims to be.
Oh yeah. No, it's been.
We've seen crazier things happen. Brock could make this comeback.
Oh, that's true.
And he's a player that once he gets going, he can pull this momentum and do some just ridiculous stuff on people. We've seen him do it to pretty much every top player of this game so far. We've seen him beat, I think he has wins probably, you know, he has wins on Ringworm, he has wins on Rancid, he has wins on Zhurong. And Yogurrt as well, I think. But let's see if Starman's gonna be the roadblock, I'm sorry. For this man Brock.
The roadblock for Brock coming out on top. Here we go. It looks like we're going to be hitting the combat lab, and Brock has decided to make the swap back to Raymer. I guess he doesn't want that big body against Starman here, who just has the most optimal spacing in combos that I've ever seen. Like, I think that his combo game is really only rivaled by, like, maybe Ringworm and Pugsy.
By the way, I would change the layout to Loser's top 8.
Loser's top 8, yes. Top 8. There we go. Also, we are in best of 5 territory. That is something that should be... it's clear now because the set hasn't ended. But we are going to be going to Combat Lab with the swap over to Raymer from Brock. We're going to see how this one pans out. A lot of people are putting their money on Brock right now, but I gotta say, Starman... This coach is just beyond anything else that I've ever seen. He's got all the skill that he needs. He's very good at communicating all of the mechanics to people, and he is very good at figuring this stuff out. I think it just kind of comes along with being a Super Mario speedrunner.
Is that what he is?
Yeah, he speedruns Super Mario. He watches Hell's Kitchen.
He watches a lot of Hell's Kitchen.
Yeah, it's what he's known for.
Where's the lamb sauce man himself?
I'm very surprised that he doesn't have a Hell's Kitchen pun in his name right now. And then there's the whiffed fair. Brock trying to turn this around. Boy. Oh, there we go. The fair nair getting immediately bursted out into that fair. Oh, God. Starman now with the momentum. Brock trying to go up top of the orb, but Starman.
Oh, my goodness.
What a bloody call out. Just eviscerates them off the top.
He dashed back, charged up that drop kick, and just said, yeah, land on the ground right now. See what happens.
Do it. Half stage is mine. Oh, the jab down throw, up till up air. Tries to go for the dare. Brock DIing up, then falls down with that nair, trying to push him off. Here we go. Center stage for that back throw. Oh, no, Starman, you're insane. Nice retaliation from Brock. That is something that you've got to get comfortable with if you're going to be proficient in this matchup. Oh, my God, he went down low. Not paying off, though. Jeez, Brock is ballsy today. I don't know what just happened there. Was that a wall jump?
Okay, you know, that was a wall jump.
That was a wall jump.
Did you know that wall jumps are invincible? People forget that wall jumps are invincible all the time in this game. It's not very often that you even see it become a thing and come to fruition, but the wall jump is invincible.
It's such an amazing tool, specifically for Urdah when she has this absolutely obscene offstage game. And now here we go. It's allowing Starman to just dominantly plant his feet into center stage and taunt him with that soul point. Nice cross-up defense! Oh my God, Brock finally able to crack that shield and make his way in, but Starman has just made himself a stone wall center stage. Oh my God, the double bear into the fair. Brock trying to make his way back here. Goes to that low up B. That was sick. Now Orb is up trying to get the low. Oh, Starman in center stage.
Right for that grenade.
Yeah, no, he's trying to beat out these hyper hop fairs. Ooh, there you go. The jabs into the up tilt nair. Bear. Ooh. God, these
Starman
combos
trying to
look
finish it right now.
And there it is. The burst up air side B. That's it.
That's it. It's gone.
Woo! There we go, Starman.
Starman's like just answers to people bursting in the air are like I said before, like at least in terms of aerials, almost second to none.
Oh,
This man
absolutely.
knows exactly where to position himself to make you crap your pants in the air, and that comes down to hitting both those triggers, and he will charge up that forward air, that up air every time.
Yeah, it is easily the most terrifying thing that you will ever face. Like, Urdah is just tried and true a grappler. She's got super high damage, really long, impaling combos that just beat you down every single hit. Starman wanted to come in for an interview? Hell yeah, hop in. I know you got that.
Is that what we're
stinky
doing?
roll.
Are we doing this during top 8?
Yeah.
All right. Say no more. Well, we get our next match set up. It's going to be Rancid Mask versus. So what are you going to be calling him? You're going to be calling him Rancid. Going to be calling him Mask. Going to be calling him Blunted Mask. Going to be calling him Condor.
I'm calling him Rancid. That's how I know him. That is.
Of course, Brad.
Oh yeah, there's always
Classic.
Brad, but. We got
Going
Rancid
actually
Mask.
against Axie.
Yeah.
Is this Starman?
Axie's been doing amazing today. Starman, you in?
Let me see if he's in the chat. He's not in the chat yet.
Starman, get in the booth. Call him Wancid. Let me very quickly hop over here. Boop. And I'd imagine we're going to be seeing a Way Ditto just out of honor. And yes, it is. It is absolutely a Way Ditto. All right. Hello, Starman. How you doing?
This is Starman.
I am very good right now. Top 6 after a long break. People said I know it, but I mean, hey man, look, I'm the one in top 6.
People counting you out.
Yeah, that's a
crazy.
mistake.
We've been talking about like it's so funny. So people would be like, yeah, no, this person's relatively like top 5 in in Rushdown, but there's actually like 8 people who can be in top 5 right now.
Yep.
There's like people forgot about you, but I think you're up there. You're in that echelon. And so right now we've got Starman, we've got Jayka, we've got we've got Brock, we've got Yogurrt, we've got Rancid and Ringworm. All these people, like,
oh yeah,
it's nuts.
So as of right now, who is it that you want to fight going forward? Who do you think would give you the freest pass into top 4?
The
Juicy
freest path?
Yeah.
It's hard because, like, I mean, actually, where you at? Joke.
Oh!
I mean, then again, but I don't know, man. It's like everyone in top 8, like it's pretty hard to really say because Pugsy's Pugsy. Jhurong, Phorloh is like on the rise now. Yog, whatchamacallit. And then Rancid and Axie, well, Rancid, he's always been a showman, but Axie, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm kind of surprised.
Oh yeah.
He has been playing extremely well today. I'm
Absolutely.
very happy to see him coming through. I'm happy to see Weishan back in the meta. I never thought I'd say this. I never thought I would be happy to see Weishan in top 8. But now we actually see. I'll be real with you. But we've got a Weishan Ditto. Actually, I think that we're actually ready to get started right now.
Yeah.
With this Weishan Ditto.
Starman.
Yeah.
Right now, call your placement.
What am I, like 5th tie now? I'd probably say like top 4, top 3 if anything.
All right. I was waiting for you to say I'm winning it.
Nah, I'm gonna be realistic because I am I haven't been playing recently, so I gotta be realistic. So I'll say top 4, top 3. But next one, you see me in first place.
We'll see him there.
See it.
All right. We will see you later. We're going to move into Rancid and Axie in this absolute barn-burning cryo station. Those words do not mesh. But
Barn-burning cryo station.
We're going to finally heat this place up.
Do we know why this is called cryo station?
It's a cream factory.
This is Icon's lore. This might be Icon's lore. There's like a whole planet in the background here.
All right, let's
You know what
see.
it is. We've got some throwbacks on these Weishan skins.
Yeah.
Ponytail
God,
Weishan.
Exie, what are you doing?
Even
You're just
Weishan.
hooking them on either end of the stage. Like, jeez. Omni, you went all in on the hook of the Guandao. Like, that is generally how things were made. I want to see them copy passes that I started earlier in chat, but here we go. Rancid, the jab 1-2 back throw, trying to follow up. Axie going super high, coming down that downbeat, now trying to follow him. Oh my God! You're insane!
Dude, he didn't even have a spark. He would have died. That was like a
all
Rancid
in.
combo. Isn't that Rancid's thing? Isn't he the one who goes for suicide combos off the stage?
Yep, no, and then here we go, trying to go that up tilt grab, pulling the trigger just a little bit too early, this time going for the nair and catching him. Here we go, continuing it into that up air, unable to find the follow-up for the to continue the string. Axie now defiantly making his way towards center stage, ends up missing the up tilt, but does have to burst out. Rancid's retaliation is now in center stage, hitting with the nair. Oh, the hooks!
Yeah, both players using up their burst before half health. That's just how it be in this matchup.
Yeah, no, I was also...
Weishan will hit you.
Yeah, no, Rancid with some nice mix-ups. He's very good at not doing the same thing every single time when it comes to his combos. He'll hit you with like either down tilt 1-2 or just down tilt 1 to make his case. Here it is, the side B. Oh my God, he followed him.
Oh no!
Axie, no!
Wait, dude, this is. I swear, this is like Rancid playing against himself.
It is. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. He's five-headed. Way dinners are the best. Oh my God, you're insane. That was such a fun game to watch. Like, these guys are in the money right now. There's a $2,000 prize spot, which you guys can add to by typing ! Matcherino, connecting your Twitch or whatever else you can. There's like Twitter, Google, Discord, all that fun stuff. And just click the coupon button, automatically add money to the pot, or you can do follow quests, literally just follow things like G Fuel and Strive and stuff like that, and it'll automatically add money to the pot and therefore support the players that you were seeing on screen. They are all content creators, they work for Vortex, they are just absolutely amazing at the game, they stream, I'm trying not to swear, like that's why I'm tripping here.
No, use your card. Not this early. It's only the second set.
I know. Don't worry. Oh, believe me, the cards are a free game when we get to Leffen's channel, but
Got a card on me that I'm waiting to I'm hoping that we have cameras on Leffen's stream so that I can like pull up. Let's see if I can find it. This is like a Chekhov's gun waiting to go off. No, I might not have it anymore. I had this L card. No, I don't have it anymore. I had a business card that was just literally a white card with a black L on it.
all right, we're waiting for them to verify. Axie's just like molding right now, just sitting face in hands. He's like, what am I doing?
These guys, people saying that the matchup is 60-60. That was a 6-head punish at the end of that match.
It was real good. This is easily one of the most fun sets tonight. Oh God. I keep on like trying to compare things to Rushdown Rainbow, but every single time it just gets upped and upped and upped and upped. It's absolutely amazing.
By the way, the layout's wrong. We got Rancid up a game, Axie down 1.
Oh yeah. There we go. It's fixed.
Let's go.
No. Layout is fine. Let me take a look at the Smash GG real quick. All right, but yeah, not only that. Actually, wait. Where's my Sabfo? I need my data. Where's my data daddy at?
We got a stage.
Oh, we do have a stage. What is?
I'm asking.
Oh, Cryo. Cryo's gonna be the stage, same as last time. I really gotta wonder what these guys, what the record on these guys is, because Rancid has
I think Axie has 1 win on Rancid, if I'm not mistaken. He got 1 at a Rushy, like a few months ago. And Rancid got like 5th of that tournament or something. But that's all that I can think of at the moment.
Oh yeah. Okay. Also, very soon we're going to be doing some tweaks to Seth and his rush. So I hope you guys are excited for that. We're just waiting for character locks. It looks like I'd imagine we're just going to be doing Way because Rancid is locked in. I'd imagine Axie's going to be playing Way. So, into game 2 we go. Oh my god. Okay, where did I put that? I've DM'd so many people today that I can barely see Sabfo. All right, here we go. Right. Moving into game 2. These two have decided to stay on cryo. Immediately, the two share the brain cell.
Yeah, both guys doing a little bit of a mind meld.
Ooh, what a parry on that up air.
Yeah,
I gotta say. Axie and Rancid, for that matter, have the philosophy of using up air as a cross-up tool. Jesus
that was
Christ,
incredibly
he died!
good. That was a stock.
He died!
What a stock right there.
What in the hell?
I'm sorry, Axie's punish game is crazy. He also pulled out that little EX neutral special. These stocks are just flying, bro.
Oh god, are they
I gotta say.
Oh my god. So we are now going to continue moving into this. Just both of them, 2 stocks. Axie has a slight leg up on both health and having his burst. Rancid now just mashing his way through this stock. There's the up tilt fair from Axie, forcing Rancid to DI out, going all the way out. Nice fastball on that up B for a dodge, and then catching the jump. Way pogs.
No, it's exactly what we need from Rancid here. Okay, down throw, setting up a combo. Nair 1 again. Is that gonna kill right here?
They are in fact in game, Orca. Oh my god, if you have any Twitch emotes, you can always send them in to us. We can put them in the game as quickly as we possibly can. But there it is, Rancid with a nice spike to finish it off. Jeez, I never realized that little Way emote has red eyes.
Yeah, no, it's like the art the Weishan art with like the red particles coming off of his eyes.
Oh yeah.
I heard from the grapevine that one of our developers wants to try and do that in game.
Ooh.
Which would be mad fun to.
Oh yeah.
To see like on the Nemesis skin or something like that.
That'd be so
little
good.
Particle emitters in the Weishan eyes.
Yeah, they're just like, oh my god, he's crying ashes. Oh, that'd be sick. That'd be so sick. Cause yeah, we use a lot of these little like particle sims, like the one right below us here.
Oh yeah.
Funeral. Stop picking Way's nose, dude. Quit picking Way's nose. What are you doing? Grow up, old man. All right, game 3. They've locked right into Cryo Station. I didn't even see. They locked so quick. It just looks like it was the same. It was the same page. All right, here we go. Rancid up 2 against Axie here. We're gonna see how this pans out. Oh my god, we do have match history. Oh my god, we have match history. All right.
All right, man. Game 3, directly on the same stage as before.
Oh my god, he's going for that up B.
Axie already forced to use a burst in the first 10 seconds of the match. What a clank! Yeah. That was interesting.
That was definitely pretty difficult. There it is, the parry missing on that down B, and then Rancid just trying to get out of the corner, immediately gets back in there. Oh, missing the side B. Rancid weaving in between the platforms, trying to find his in. There we go for the down tilt combo. Forces him off.
Dude,
oh my
I just want to say, Rancid's vertical spacing to be able to actually dodge that Weishan forward tilt was so incredibly good. I can't believe he didn't get hit there by that anti-air.
Absolutely, I can feel.
He did it again.
Oh man, I can feel Yogurrt watching and being like, I want to play Way now. I want to play Way again. There it is. The down air. Oh, he tries to go for the side. Yogurt's not gonna hit. 2 of them on shield. Nice parry on the up tilt. Oh, what a down B! The classic Rancid music. The Rancid schmovin', dancing with this blade, goes for the celery stick foot! Oh, I miss saying that! Tries to go for the prostate, immediately gets bursted out, is now in center stage. Axie pushing him off the platform, now on the side here. Oh, nice up air on the attempted sharking from Rancid. Into center, that's a back air fair from Axie, trying to find this spike. Oh, nice call out on that down tilt.
I feel it. Rancid wants his restock really badly. That
Oh
Nair
my
wanted
God.
to forward air. He almost got it.
He tried it so.
He actually has speed.
Yeah, no, he had no resources left. You can swing all you want as you plummet.
Dude, he actually could have survived if he hit the EX side B to the stage.
Yeah.
But he messed it up. Rancid going a little bit too hard, but it doesn't matter because the set's over.
Finishing it with a
This
prostate exam. Rancid.
That was a little bit more of a uppercut to the chin than a prostate exam, I would say.
I'm calling it the
That was-
prostate. I don't care. Because Rancid
For the record-
is living up to his name.
For the record, maybe shamefully, I do take credit for that joke. I did come up with prostate exam. And Goose just ran with it.
I really did.
It was mine, and then it was yours, and now it's yours.
Oh, it's Spooks as well.
I think I said it like for the first time on commentary, with Spook.
Oh yeah. I just remember dying to that at some point after you said it. It was so good. All right. So, and quit sleeping on me. You did absolutely amazing, actually. Actually, if we could get you guys in here for an interview, feel free to.
Actually, you don't have to because you did lose the set. But who hopped in?
That was
Oh, we
probably...
got Axie.
Yeah, we got
What's up?
Axie. How you doing, man?
I'm in here frame 1, dude.
You're what?
I'm in here frame 1.
He's getting that content.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
First off, how you feeling? You made top
feeling
8
fine.
in a $2,000 tournament. You got the money. You got the you got the clout. You're looking good.
After I landed that like suicide spike in game 1, I was like, I don't care what happens. I got my clip. I'm good.
You got that one stock. Yeah, you actually there was the suicide spike, but you also got that one stock in the beginning of the next game.
It was like nairs and up tilts only. That one?
Yeah, it was.
It was so funny.
It was really quick.
Yeah.
That was just like 8 DI mix-ups, and he's just like ready for the one that sent them outwards, and I just didn't let him.
Oh yeah,
it was fun.
Dude, you guys are actually both making use of that Nair 1. You know what's funny?
Nair
I will
1's
bet.
broke.
Dude. I was never seeing Nair 1 at all before the Seth changes, but after the down tilt got swapped, all the Seth players got really, really good at using those single hit moves.
Oh, for Seth? Yeah.
Or the multi-hit moves. Am I wrong? No, I'm saying with Weishan.
Okay. Yeah, no. Well, we had to. Because up tilt is way worse and down tilt sucks.
Right.
At least like in neutral and stuff like that, or even in combos, like you just use it to set up for something else. But like even before the way kneecap, like I was labbing Nair stuff because I'm like, wow, this move is kind of busted. This move kind of sends people nowhere, and you just use it as like an aerial jab.
It's absolutely amazing.
Good.
I am gonna partially take credit for laying that groundwork because that was like, I am huge on Nair 1 for every single character as an aerial jab.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
I'm Goose.
Okay. Sorry.
Honk.
You act as if I didn't run a show for this game every single morning.
Who? Never heard of him.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I love you guys.
We love you too. So, yeah, what is next for you? Do you think you could
Go to Disneyland.
hold a local in Disneyland?
Yeah,
take the red peas.
Sorry to interrupt. What were you saying?
It's all good. What is next for you? Like, what do you think you're going to continue with the way? Are you going to try and find a new character? Are you going to?
Oh no, I'm solo way the entire.
Oh, he's going the fatality route.
I'm telling you, that's really, really hype.
That's amazing.
Yeah, well,
I love that.
There's like, I think Wei is like he's just below the top tiers. Like I think he's like 4th or 5th. No, probably 5th on the tier list if I had to make one. And like he does fine against all the top tiers except Raymer, I think. Like, and I think he wins the Ashani matchup. Nobody believes me yet, but it's true.
I want to see this. Actually, there is a bracket where we see actually Rancid versus Yogurrt. That's a seeded match.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see how accurate that statement is.
Well,
oh yeah.
Again, it's close. I think it's like a 45-55. Like it's an advantage, but it's not by much because Ashani is Ashani. You know, she can always just do her thing. Whatever.
Yeah, she can just blow you up.
She can just blow you up. But if you're playing like Weishan and you're like tech chasing her, like you can just wobble Ashani, and then like as soon as you start an air combo, it's just all sour bears and she can't do anything.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Very good point.
I think it's really strong for Wei, and people just aren't used to it yet. And not that there's many Weishans practicing it. More Wei players, please. Hey, if you're in chat and you like what you just saw, play Weishan. He's fucking cool.
Oh yeah. He's absolutely amazing. Such a fun character. I am super excited to get the controller because I'm gonna be playing Zhu Wei Ashani. Like that is
all right.
That is going to be my that is gonna be my lineup.
Trifecta.
Yeah. And then I'll eventually start competing. But
if anybody doesn't know what Goose is talking about, I am making Goose a controller. It's a very unique controller. It has mouse clicks on every single button except for the triggers, which are keyboard switches.
Yep, that's pretty cool actually.
Yeah.
And you fit that all in what kind of case? Like an Xbox?
It's a GameCube controller.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
How do you cram that all in there?
Good question.
You're a genius, Levi.
Secret of the trade. The secret of the trade.
Speaking of controllers, my thumbstick is breaking the entire fit.
Yeah.
Like it's
hit me up.
disintegrating the
I
whole
think you
time.
messaged me about it. Message me again,
Yeah.
and we can work on that.
Yeah.
Hey, Rushdown community, if anybody has controller issues, hit me up.
Oh yeah.
With your physical controller, not the way the game reads it, because I can't do much about that.
Can we still like complain to you about it?
Oh yeah, no. If you have any issues at all, message our friend here. This is Evil Lab CC.
Yeah.
If you have any issues, it doesn't even have to be Rush Rev related.
Yeah.
If you need to
If you
find
don't
a
like
girlfriend, if you if your parents are divorcing, like just
you're
send a
wondering
message
what to
to
eat.
Evil.
By the way, guys, if it seems like we're stalling, it's because we are. We're just waiting for Leffin to be ready.
No.
Well,
This is
I have
the
an
improv
announcement
section of the
to
tournament.
give you guys. So, we'll be right back after a very great message, and then we're gonna go raid our good man Big Left.
Oh, are we?
Oh.
But it doesn't matter. He's got him anyways. Phorloh has all the momentum right now.
Yeah, no, aim to that belly flop, and then there it is, the fair. He's got the guns. Oh my God! No, the size 22s. Phorloh, you absolute madman.
But it doesn't matter. He's got him anyways. Phorloh has all the momentum right now.
Yeah, no, aim to that belly flop, and then there it is, the fair. He's got the guns. Oh my God! No, the size 22s. Phorloh, you absolute madman.
But it doesn't matter. He's got him anyways. Phorloh has all the momentum right now.
Yeah, no, aim to that belly flop, and then there it is, the fair. That's right, everybody. I had to run that one twice because we are doing Low Tide City, and guess who's gonna be there?
Tell me, who's gonna be there?
You're gonna have the honky boy himself.
Let's go.
I will in fact be going out to Austin. You'll get to see me.
Wasn't there like a travel and bar? Oh, we'll talk about it later. But, man, I'm excited for this. Oh, I'm so excited.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be absolutely amazing. I could not be more proud of this community. So, we are gonna go see Big Leffin himself. Let me cue that one up. So, I hope you guys had a great time here. Catch Evil and I over on the other side where we're gonna be. We're gonna go see Leffin. We're gonna go give Guilty Gear people a little bit of love, and then we are gonna have a grand old time with some Rush Rev. So, I hope you guys are ready. Everybody, I want all your love. I want all your love going into this raid. Every single one of them. $10,000 for Low Tide City. Let people know that. Spread the word. We are gonna take over the FGC by giving you guys the support that you need. There is nothing that we will not do to help out our community. We will always strive to make this place as welcoming, as amazing.
Revolt University.
Revolt University, yes. we are willing to teach you. We are willing to help you with coaching. We have, we literally hire people from the community. Axie himself was hired from the community. So
were the two of us. That's exactly where we came from.
Yeah, no, I literally asked to commentate, and now I'm the stream manager.
Right. So wait, by the way, speaking of Revolt University, do we still have the applications open for that?
I believe so.
All right.
So-
Is there a link for that? Can somebody drop a link for Revolt University?
Everybody go into the Discord. There should be someone in there. But yes, 10K in Texas, October 1st through 3rd. Book your flights now. They should be fairly cheap. Make sure you're double vaxxed, please.
Yee.
All right. I hope everybody has a great time over at Leffen's. Let's have a good one. Raid's gone, and